There we go. Let's get a fresh bowl going here. Bada bing, bada boom. Dr. Patriot PMC. Hey, what's up, man? What's up, man? Getting that first bowl smoked right on in. Leah's out of the meal. Dude, I saw that Patriot Pay thing. Dude, trying to like push like conservatives to low-key kind of be in favor of quote Patriot Pay by advocating for $17.76 wage. I'm fine with it. Honestly, I know a lot of like conservative, like blue collar or like pro union dudes and shit. So honestly, shit like that could easily be a sell. So finally, the last time I had 6-day work week. Oh, nice. What are you doing, dog? Psst. Hey. I like that shit that you did early on one of my morning streams. I think it was like yesterday, where you're just like, hey, what's up, man? You start like talk of the some MCs. Yeah, fuck this, I'm going back to bed. Like immediately afterwards, like, hey, what's up, man? Fuck this, I'm going to sleep. It's like this bullshit. Guys are groggy as all hell. Yeah, I feel you with shit like that. What is with you, Pop? What the hell? This dog is like starting to annoy me right now. The quick turnaround from days to nights is really difficult. Yeah, and I mean, especially for something like so rapid like that. I mean, it'll take your time for your body to adjust. cold one open. Delicioso. What are you doing, dog? Like, seriously, man. You're pawing that shit, you're sniffing shit. You're being a good boy today, but now you're not anymore. You're starting to not be a good boy. You're being not a good boy. Little dork. Jeez. Jeez, dog. It's like I gave you a little walk today and everything, and you're giving me lip, well, paw instead? Seriously? God. Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I have this earbud, and I just had Alex Jones yell at me that he's gonna literally eat my ass. I'm listening to, like, some Alex Jones, like, shit. It's kind of funny. I'll eat my neighbors. My daughters aren't starving to death. I fucking love that clip. Oh my god, I feel like I can't, like, you know, not, you know, I gotta find this myself, because holy shit, dude, these Alex Jones clips are too fucking great. Worse than, like, eat your ass thing, because, oh my god. Oh, I found it, Okay, here we go. I love this. I love this clip so much.
I will eat my neighbors. I'm not letting the kids die. I'm just going to be honest. My superpower is being honest. I've extrapolated this out, and I won't have to for a few years since I got food and stuff. But I'm literally looking at my neighbors now and going, I'm ready to hang them up and gut them and skin them and chop them up. And you know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors.
Fucking Jones, man. Fucking Alex Jones. I'll eat my neighbors. I'm looking at my neighbors. I'm thinking, you know, I got enough food for about a few years, but, you know, I have enough money. I'm going to have to hang them and skin them up and fillet them up. Yeah, I'll eat my neighbors.
Powers being honest, I'll eat your ass. I will.
I'll eat your ass.
Combat model, optimal self-sufficiency. Probably.
Oh my god, dude. He's just such a fucking fruit. I fucking just, I don't even know, man. It's like, I hate it, but I fucking love it. What's up, dude? What's up, man? Oh my god, you know, I just want to hear it one more time. Just one more time. Come on, I just now disconnected the fucking hell. Come on. Don't be doing some sonar shit on me. I don't want no sonar shit. Come on. Here we go.
I will eat my neighbors. I'm not letting the kids die. I'm just going to be honest. My superpower is being honest. I've extrapolated this out, and I won't have to for a few years since I got food and stuff. But I'm literally looking at my neighbors now and going, I'm ready to hang them up and gut them and skin them and chop them up. And you know what? I'm ready. My daughters aren't starving to death. I'll eat my neighbors. See, my superpower is being honest. I'll eat your ass.
Oh my god. Fucking hell. Oh my god, dude. Like, he just, oh god, he felt, dude. He just is like absurd. I fucking love it. I mean, like, I hate it, but I fucking love it. It's like, I'm gonna eat your ass. But first, buy my bone broth. You gotta buy my bone broth, ladies and gentlemen. Buy my supplements. Oh my lord. My goodness, I just love it. It's great. Just the crazy shit that he says is just absolutely beautiful. Well, some of it. I mean, because he just goes off about, like, I'm gonna eat your ass because I ain't gonna let the damn dude order take me over or whatever the fuck. He goes off about shit like that, and then he'll be like, and then he'll go off about heinous shit about, like, yeah, Sandy Hooks wasn't, you know, about stuff like that. I don't even want to, like, fully finish that just because, you know, goddamn fucking, you know, I don't want to be, like, accidentally dinged. But, man. There's like some new clip of him, though, I'm trying to find. Apparently Starbucks will Taco Bell. Really? Some customers are complaining that the new olive oil infused Starbucks drink is making them run to the bathroom. Yeah. Howard Shits really puts the name to use. I mean, for real. Dude, like, why would they put olive oil infused with a drink like that? Like, olive oil, if you, like, have a high amount of olive oil, that's just gonna, like, lubricate your entire, like, gut. Like, your entire gut lining will literally be lubricated, bro. Like, I mean, no wonder it's making people fucking, like, run to, like, go to the bathroom or, you know, have the shits. Because, like, their entire, like, gut lining is literally just fucking, it's just, like, literally being, like, just erased with fucking just olive oil. It's like, alright, you ain't gonna have any, like, you know, elements of being able to, you know, being able to, like, you know, properly, you know, digest stuff. It's just gonna run right through you. Like, olive oil's good for you, but oh my god, I mean, don't infuse it in a drink like that. Like, it's good at, you know, to, like, add in as, like, you know, something with, like, you know, like a pasta or something, not a drink. That sounds horrible. Yeah, it does sound nasty. With a coffee, too? I mean, fuck, man. Why do you think I don't drink Starbucks? I mean, say what you want, like, it's straight coffee, but fuck, at least this ain't putting fucking olive oil in it. Because shit don't mix. Olive oil infused vape. That sounds horribly dangerous for your lungs. Would you fucking mind? What do you keep, like, start starting to annoy me. With all your snooping and your, like, shuffling of shit. God, dog. What the hell? I mean, McFuck. That just sounds just really gross. Actually, let me get some tunes going. Okay, and listen to the rest of the Patreon is Grease Trap. Good to see you finished going for Alex Jones. I was trying to see where they had that clip of Alex Jones, and nope. Second cringe coffee story in one sitting. Apparently, people are putting orange juice in coffee. Talk about like, I mean, that doesn't sound as disgusting as olive oil infused. And also, hold on. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, hold up. Oh, fuck. Here. Orange juice has stronger taste than olive oil. I don't know, it could be alright. Maybe. I don't know. What about this?
Orange.
Orange.
Gross orange.
Here we go.
Rose water.
Rose water, apparently.
Gross water.
That could have been bad.
Almost really bad.
Almost really bad.
Strawberry ice.
Regular ice.
Coconut and orange. No, hold on. Caramel. Hold on.
Caramel.
I like the Kofi. See, like, I mean, it's mostly for her because she's doing it more legit. But the guy Johnny Tsunami, the dude that is kind of parodying it, like he's making fun of it. Though actually, this lady Tina Kalana, like, she's reacted to his shit, so now they go back and forth, literally purposely doing this to each other. Like, she will actually like go over the top with some of this shit, just so he can, you know, by chance react to it and do one himself. Like, at this point, they're collaborating at this rate. But yes, there's coffee in there. Coffee. And look how he does it. He just
Oxygen.
Oxygen.
just waves the air around.
Perfect.
Not that bad, I guess.
And even then, despite like whatever the fuck he did, he apparently said it was not that bad. Even though he didn't even do it the traditional way. And there's a lot of these. Like a shitload of them. Hold on. Let's get to a good one. Because, I mean, I've seen so many of them, I can kind of tell just by looking at these from right here. Because I know there's like I think it's this one. Yeah, I think it is the pumpkin one. Hold on.
Cool pumpkin.
It's not the pumpkin. Damn it. I know there is a pumpkin where she literally slaps it. Is that near the end, maybe? Oh, yeah, it is near the end, actually. The not so cool pumpkin.
Terrible.
Harassment. She just like smacks it. She's just like, pumpkin. He's like, nah, that harassment.
Caramel.
Caramel.
Something.
Not sure what she said.
I don't know what it was either.
Carrot juice, maybe?
Coconut milk.
Coconut.
Which carrot juice and coconut milk sound horrible. And it's coffee.
Cool.
This caramel.
Caramel.
Again. Apparently it's perfect and
Nasty.
yeah, honestly I would agree. Honestly I would think it's a little nasty. Honestly most of them don't look really that good. But I mean, it's mainly just because it's like using the fruit as a cup. I mean, I guess it works. But for coffee though? I can imagine like a vodka like mixed fruit drink, you know what I mean? Like not replace like coffee with like, you know, a few shots of like, you know, some vodka or something like that, or maybe like some tequila or gin, or you know, just some shit like that. Even rum, honestly. And like that would be good. Like, you know, or maybe, you know, or maybe even put a Blue Moon in like a big old just a fat fuck orange and just like pour a bottle of Blue Moon in there or something. Like, you know, honestly, that might be alright. You know, it's like, I could see, like, using a fruit, like, as a cup and actually not being bad. But not coffee, though. Unless it's, like, a straight-up coconut. Or, yeah, really, that's about it. Just coconut. I mean, maybe, like, a pineapple, because then you can have a little coconut milk, a little cream, and then some coffee in there. And that might make, you know, kind of a little bit something good, maybe. Like, kind of a tropical coffee thing or something. If a little, I don't fucking know. Like, that might be okay, but, like, a coconut's the only thing you can really do something with coffee with. At least in my opinion. And also, there's not many fruits that are, like, big, you know, that can be used as a cup. And what the fuck are you getting into? Hey, what the... Hold on. What? That's not for you. What? That's just, like, the piece of wrap. You're just chewing on an empty jerky wrapper, you little dork. You fucking fruit. You have food. I just fed you. You have water. You just got a bunch of meats. What? What the fuck? Coconut and orange? Well, as a cup, I mean, coconut is pretty obvious. I mean, it works excellent as a cup if you think about it. Especially if you have, like, with those little 3 holes, like, you can kind of put if you cut, like, the very top of it and you have, like, one of the holes still there, you can use that even as, like, a little, hole for a straw. I mean, honestly, here, let's look at the Giant Tsunami guy, because he actually has, like, he is from Hawaii, and he has a lot of videos outside of just his, reactions, to, that Tina Colonna lady. He actually will show you how to open a coconut. And did you know that coconuts look like this before you open it? That's what a coconut looks like when it's in a tree. Which, I'm not even gonna lie, I didn't even really realize this. I knew they had the husks, but I didn't realize it comes in this fat fucking shell of a thing. Like, it's literally a shell and a husk within a shell.
Using a stick. First, we're gonna sharpen this stick using a machete.
Machete.
Now, I already know what you guys are gonna ask me. Why don't you just use the machete? Well, the answer is simple. It's because I want to use a stick. Now, if I didn't have access to a machete, I would just find...
I'm a man. I want stick. I don't want technology. I will use technology to sharpen stick, and then use stick.
Rock, and use that to sharpen my stick. All right, we got the stick sharpened up, ready for action. Now we're gonna dig a hole and plant it into the ground. And now that we got the stick firmly planted into the ground, we're gonna pierce the coconut on the top, right through the stick. Then we're gonna pry towards ourselves and get the husk off.
And also that husk can work really well for like filters, for kindling. That husk is actually very useful for all sorts of stuff. Very fibrous. Look at that stuff.
Now to bust a nut. I see a lot of people using machetes to bust these nuts, but it's not really safe. Reason being is because when you whack the nut with an object, your object usually bounces back. If you don't know what you're doing, don't use a machete. Find yourself a rock and use that. You're going to want to whack right in the middle of those eyes right there. As you can see, makes a crack around the sides. What you're going to do is follow that crack. It opens up just like that for you. And there you got all your coconut water. Enjoy.
And then you got all that coconut protein right there, and if you shove all of that in those husk filters, you can actually get coconut milk. And that's actually where coconut milk comes from. It's that like a coconut meat right there, and all the proteins in that. Like, it's got a lot of juice in it, and if you squeeze it all out, that's where the coconut milk comes from. Perfect. He's appropriating her shit. Perfect. But yeah, he has all sorts of different little videos like this. Also has like a few spearfishing videos too, where he like catches and cooks stuff, by spearfishing and shit. So he does all sorts of really cool stuff. I mean, he just seems like a dude that is just like pure vibe. Like, he looks like one of those, like, jock surfer bros, but is legit, like, unironically, like, the most vibest person you'll ever meet. Like, stereotypically, it looks like one, but he's literally the antithesis of, what stereotypically would be considered a jock bro. Because jock bros are assholes, but he's the exact opposite of such. He's a wholesome hole. A wholesome hole? Boo-boo. You need something to distract you, like this height stick or something, because you are just really annoying. There you go. Oh my lord. There's like a double whammy of like snowflakeism that Mike put out. Oh my god. One of them I know about. Ben Shapiro's freaking the fuck out over the fact there's a drag queen bear. Wait. Wait, something about Bud Light. Wait, no, fuck, wait. Now they're triggered about Bud Light? How are they triggered about Bud Light? That's like their fucking go-to. What are conservatives gonna drink now? Coors Light? I mean, that's like their fucking budget shit. Like, now what? Like, it's gonna be Coors and they can't go to Corona because that's milk cans built by those fuck bitches. It's related to Corona.
Coors sucks.
Oh my... I mean, I'm that's the point. It's piss water. I'm very well aware of that. I'm just saying for all these, like, weird chucklefuck, like, these damn gibby shit, you know, they're all, like, literally did, like, same trucker, like, Bud Light, Coors Light, drinking 12-pack a day fuckos. Like, I mean, they can't go to Coors either. Wait, really? Wait, well, hold on. What happened to Coors now? They can't go to Coors either? They'll have to go to Keystone. The Keystone? Oh, God. Oh, no. That's even worse. Oh my god, they're gonna have to just start drinking like 24 packs of Keystone now, like, cause that's even more watery than the other shit. 12 pack of Keystone ain't gonna do nothing to them. Now they're gonna have to like drink twice as more just to get the same effect. Oh my god.
Watered down meal piss.
Watered down what? Wait, hold on. What animal did you say so I can say don't disrespect it? Which animal did you say?
Mule.
Meal?
Mountain mule.
Mountain mule? Oh, mule? Hey, don't disrespect mountain mules.
Rocky Mountain mule.
Yeah, Rocky Mountain mules have more respect. They have more, like, hey, look, hey, I got more respect than, you know, for mules than that, okay? I'm just saying.
Actually, I'd rather drink mule piss than Coors.
I mean, fuck. I'm not gonna comment about that one. I'm not even that. Well, he said it, not me. That's all I know. Sent you a screenshot. Hold on. Yeah, I need to see it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, you're serious? MAGA. I'm switching to Coors Light because Bud Light became, I guess, like, they're doing the whole, like, pro-LGBT thing on some of their cans. Okay, whatever. And Coors Light is doing the same thing. They have, like, we're proud to commit to the LGBT. So they're basically just, oh my god, man. These companies are just, like, fucking, like, dude, they know what they're doing, man. This is all an op. Dude, these corporations are doing some op shit, bro. Like, cause it's all just like a way for them to maximize profit by, like, you know, ranking into dollars, cause then more people are seeing their fucking brand, more people are seeing their name, that means their advertisers are being seen, so they're getting their money's worth out of that, even if you ain't buying their shit, and plus, it's more likely for people who are maybe, like, you know, LGBT or whatever the fuck, to be like, oh yeah, I guess I'll have Bud Light if there's no, like, Rainier or something. You know, it's all, I mean, it literally is just an op. It's not like...
Rainier's like the best cheap American beer.
Huh?
Rainier's good.
Yeah, honestly, like, Rainier is actually not bad. Like, I mean, it's still like, I'm not a fan of it, but, like, if it's, like, at a party and there's, like, a bunch of 24 packs and Rainier's there, I'm going for the Rainier.
Yeah, it's... Oh, back in Billings, it's just like, oh, you had to go for the vitamin R. Rainier.
Oh. I was like, wait, what? Vitamin R? And, okay. Rainier, Vitamin R. Agree with Paps, Rainier is the best cheap-ass beer. Yeah. So even if his old ass is saying it, because he grew up with that shit, and we're all saying, dude, I think that just basically means that, like, Rainier is actually, for the cheap-ass, watered-down beers, is actually, you know, the okay one. And frankly, honestly, it's okay. Like, it really ain't that bad. I mean, Rainier is actually, you know, something I would go for.
I can't believe people used to smuggle Coors into Montana.
What? Hold on. You gotta explain that one to me. What?
Well, back in the days, they didn't sell Coors very...
Oh, so they just didn't sell Coors there much.
They didn't sell it in Montana.
So you had to go out of state to buy it and bring it back.
You had to go to Wyoming or Colorado to get it and bring it back.
Oh, so basically you just...
Yeah, I'm just like, why the hell...
Yeah, why didn't Coors just start selling it there? Like, you know, like, I mean, that just seems like they kind of shot themselves in the foot.
They had to crank up their factory to where they had enough to...
Well, just build one in Montana. There you go. Direct source. Bada bing, bada boom. Jobs Montana too. Talent gets a little extra boom. Bam.
It's like 14 or 15. I'm just like, this tastes like crap.
Bro, because it's been in like someone's trunk, you know, warmed up to shit and then recooled. Ugh.
Yeah, that. Oh yeah, there was just like. Oh, we keep it cold from the factory. Which they didn't.
I mean, they probably
stuck it on trucks.
Well, I'm sure the trucks. Well, like, I mean, honestly, maybe because like a lot of semi trucks is. I mean, when we get our loads in, a lot of those trucks are refrigerated on the inside, like they're insulated so they stay frozen and shit and stuff. And when we have like frozen loads, so I mean, they probably did have like frozen load trucks, or they did have like air conditioned or at least cooled, you know, to where they were cold. So when they went into the warehouses, you know, they were at least cooled in there and then set out to displays or whatever. I mean, I'm sure. I'm sure that what
they did when the mountains turn blue or something like that.
That's meant when they're cold, and if they're not, you know, if they're all gray and stuff, then they're not. Yeah.
They started saying, "Oh, we ship our beer cold," which they didn't.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm just giving a benefit of the doubt, but, you know, especially back in the day, I doubt it. But, I mean, these days, I mean, probably, but, you know, chances are not really. I mean, even with our frozen load, half the time it's not, like, frozen in there. I mean, it's cold, but it's not, like, frozen. It's more, like, refrigerated.
Yeah, it'd be refrigerated during the winter.
Well, yeah. Hams from the land, sky blue waters. Oh, wait. I can't believe the first place I ever saw Coors was in Montana in the late 80s. Really? Huh. Well, at least in the around time in the late 80s, they started having it out there. Probably because they realized that there's a lot of people buying it there, and they eventually were able to expand. Probably because a lot of Montanans were buying it from the other stores, and they kept having to be like, we need more. Why? Because we keep selling out, because people from Montana keep buying it. It's like, oh,
Like this place in, I forget which brand it was, but they had like soda cans, like Pepsi or Coke or something like that, and it was beer. Yeah, I forget what brand, you know, like Bud, Coors.
Oh, I think I know what you're talking about.
In Bozeman, yes.
I think there's like little craft breweries that do shit like that now.
They messed up the cans, so they had all the soda cans going through on the beer line.
Oh my god.
So hit the store, so you could buy like a 6-pack of Pepsi, Coke, whatever it was.
But actually... Oh man, imagine the recalls and the fucking shit about... Oh man, imagine the uproar of parents being like, I bought these 6-packs for my son and now he's drunk, what the fuck? Oh my god.
Kid, I'm just like, oh, we need more pop.
Oh man, dude.
I need to go to the store. With a cart.
Dude, there has to be some news articles or like some fucking news shit about that. Like there has to be something.
About what?
Well, he's telling about a time where there was like a company, it might have been like Buttercoors or something that.
It's one of the bottling companies. They messed up and they.
Yeah, it was a bottling company
like
and.
Pepsi, Coke or something like that. Only it was beer.
What's this?
They're in there.
You could buy
I'm assuming they are.
6-pack of Coke or something like that.
These are sleeping
Pepsi
gummies.
or whatever. And you got beer.
CBD cooling rub? Bro. Yo.
No.
And CBN. This helps you sleep. Actually, this would be nice. Assuming those are for you.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
What's all it is?
CBN, which CBN cannabinols helps you sleep.
It's like a sleeping pill.
Well, CBN is the cannabinol of the CBDs.
And then
or
this
CBs.
is for my knees.
I should try some of that for my fucking back.
Oh no, it won't.
Well, CBD...
CBD will do it.
Yeah, but CBN is for sleep. Like
really good.
Yeah, CBN is like the cannabinol that helps with like sleeping and stuff. Like it's what puts you to sleep if you're smoking like a more heavy CBD. But you know, like honestly, like I mean, most dispensaries only show THC and CBD, and that's pretty much it. And some might show like THCA and then like CBD, like CBD and then like CDD or something like that. There's like another cannabinol that'll show. But
if I did something for the pain, I would sleep a long time. It's not like I'm never tired. It's just like...
It'll relax you to where I slept a full fucking 12 hours.
Blatz is owned by PBR, apparently.
I've
never heard of Blatz.
4 or 5.
Must be a Midwestern thing.
PBR?
Exactly
No,
when
Blatz.
I went to sleep,
PBR, I know
just
PBR.
Like, oh, crap.
Platts PBR, yeah.
I actually slept for a while.
Yeah, well, there's also Blatz.
It was longer than an hour or 2. Oh.
So did you guys finally defrost the freezer?
What?
Dude, that thing's been out for a while, like that.
Well, if you plug it back in, it probably works.
I don't know where in the...
All that shit just needs to be thrown out.
Yeah.
And then cleaned.
Honestly, before you even plug it in, I'd rather just clean it out first, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I mean, it doesn't smell anymore. When that first thawed, oh my god, the stench off of that thing was fucking, like, it literally
Well, the whole thing's, well, I opened it up to get some air.
Well, yeah. I mean, it don't smell anymore, but, you know, it's still fine. It just needs to be cleaned out a little bit and washed down a little, and it's all good. Ham's is different than I thought, but I just say it every once in a while, usually at gas stations. I think I might have seen Ham's before, but I honestly can't recall. So I don't know if I have or not. But I don't want those now. I'm gonna go like. I'll have those.
You won't pass out.
Huh?
You won't pass out.
Well, CBNs.
They're only 1350 milligrams per serving. 4 milligrams.
4 milligrams.
Look at the very bottom. It says.
Okay, that's in the entire bottle, and what per serving is how many though? Like
1.
Just 1. So yeah. This would be
8 milligrams.
No, this would be about this would be 90 milligrams if I ate both of these, which would be a pretty decent amount. But yeah, I'm not gonna eat these right now. I know how these things affect me. Like I'm a stoner.
These are also outdated.
That don't really usually mean that much. It's more about like everything else.
5/20/22.
Oh, whatever.
It works. Trust me.
Dude, they're still fine.
I was calm last night. I'm just like,
dude, they're not like fucking.
That's just to prevent lawsuits.
Well, it's mostly because of the other ingredients in it. Like, I mean, it's more about that. It's more about like the perishability. I can't really hold on. Oh, that smells so good. Oh, that's like so minty. It's like fucking peppermint. Oh, it is. Oh.
That's what I put on this. Remember when I told you my hand was hurting?
Yeah.
My mom put it on there and just poof, gone.
You know what I was thinking of? Dale's Pale Ale.
Andrew, look at the milligrams.
Ooh! That's a lot.
Just kicked my fucking ass. No.
So if you have any pain and you want to like get rid of it, hit me up.
Well, I don't feel. Well, actually, I feel like all the other substances have actually made my back feel okay. Because there was like a little bit of a nick back there that was.
Oh no!
Hold on, I just felt it a little bit.
You'll literally like put it on and like rub it in and like.
And there's been honestly, if there's anything that definitely needs it, it'll definitely be like basically like here or like right in between the shoulder blades. That's like where I always really get like some pains occasionally. But you just a baby and you been.
Oh, did I tell you what I saw today?
What?
A Pomsky.
Pomsky?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was.
I kind of feel bad for those little things because it's like you got a husky. It's like I mean, I kind of understand how they do it, but like I mean, what if you get like an all ball genetic where you have like a Pomeranian that was bred of a husky and then just like all of a sudden that husky puppy inside is just like. Well, the size of a husky. It's like that. I don't think that's how they do it. I think they have a female husky, you know, instead.
They've had it to where the Pomskies don't look like a Pomsky. They look like a husky.
Well, I know. They basically look like a perma husky puppy, but like, I mean...
No. Full grown.
Well, oh my god, see, I don't get it. Like, I mean, dude, like, I mean, that's basically just like, because there's all sorts of shit. Like, this motherfucker got Pomeranian, he's got Chihuahua in his ass somehow, and like some Dachshund and some other shit. He's got like little dog breeds in him somehow. It's like, how in the fuck where did that come from? It's like, this dude's a literal Superman. I mean, it's like the more smaller elements of him, but it's like, where did that come from?
Yeah.
It's like, how'd you get that? Border Collie, American Bully, and the German Shepherd, like, all that I get. But everything, I mean, even Pomeranian a little bit. I mean, Pomeranians, they could be, not all of them are, like, super small. Some of them could be fairly, you know, like, the smaller end of medium size. I mean, Zukov is literally, like, in the, like, perfect, like, equilibrium of a medium-sized dog. He's not, like, super big, but he's also not, like, super small either. He's like that, just perfect, average, just medium size. Run Panther weighs just, wait, what's this? So what were South Jersey residents confusing for a prowling panther? Police say wandering King Corso, a very large, in this case, black fur dog, appeared to have generated sighting reports of a black panther in Weymouth section of the township. Police on Friday said the dog was picked up by officers overnight and returned to its owner. This is the dog. How do you mistake this big sweet boy for a panther? Like, how do you mistake that dog for a fucking panther, dude? Dude, just look at the face. Animal Control in South Jersey, Hamilton, wait, what? Animals in South Jersey, but no one could reach immediately his offices. Assignments, blah, 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 blah. So just people just thought this dog, you know, was a fucking panther. It doesn't even say anything else. It's just like, oh yeah, people reached out to this and that and blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay, the article never really explained anything. Like, was the dog eventually, like, you know, caught or given to their owner again? Or what? What the fuck? Does it say anywhere? Dog was picked up by, oh, I skipped it. Overnight, it was returned to its owner. Okay, so it was returned to its owner. Okay, man, like, this article was a little confusing there, but alright. Dude, how do people get confused over a dog like that for a panther? Like, how do you do that? Like, I can understand if it's, like, late at night and you just see a silhouette. I can maybe get that, but a panther, though? Even then, a panther, I can understand maybe, like, a coyote or a cougar, like, you know, a mountain lion or something. Maybe some shit like that. I mean, I don't know if there's mountain lions or, like, cougars are predominantly, like, popular sighted thing in New Jersey or not. I mean, I don't know if cougars or mountain lions, you know, are in New Jersey, but I assume they are. They're pretty much all over North America, so, you know, like, I can assume that shit, but a panther? A black panther? Huh? How do you do that? Like, are people in New Jersey just, like, got poor eyesight? Are they, like, on something? Like, do they just, are they just not educated? Because we're from Jersey, we're better than that, or what? Like, what's going on over there? What's going on, New Jersey? The Jersey Devil's one thing, but mistaking a dog for a panther, like, I mean, hold on now. Yeah, I think those orange spray tans Jerseyites are really into probably did something. Maybe Snooki wanting Snoo probably did a lot of things to a lot of the Jerseyites. We can't let them expand. I mean, you know, we saw the warnings, the writings on the wall of South Park. We don't need, we need not know what happens, you know, if they continue to expand. Maybe if we just, let them just continue to be confused that there's just panthers running around, maybe they'll just be too scared to, like, try to expand. Well, hold on, then they're gonna want to leave. Like, New Jersey's scary, we don't want to be here anymore, there's panthers everywhere. Fuck, we can't do that, shit. Because at least initially they will just, like, Howard be like, oh, Ford, there's a panther! And then, you know, just, like, you know, hide away for a second. But if this is, like, constant, they'll be like, fuck this, we're leaving. You know, they're just gonna leave eventually. If they expand into South, it might actually improve things. Let them take Texas. Oh, fuck, you're right. You know what? That's a psyop. You know what? That's what South Park got wrong. They weren't able to totally predict. Like, actually, they weren't. Like, actually, if I remember, back in 2016, they made it. They were already making an episode basically, you know, like if Hillary won, because they thought, you know, like pretty much most people at the time, you know, at least, you know, like a lot of people that, you know, weren't at least a little bit cynical, being like, wait, hold up now, maybe not. You know, like, they were pretty much on the same page of, like, most people being like, oh, yeah, she's gonna win. And, you know, and when they realized, oh, she didn't, they literally last second had to, like, you know, make the episode from scratch. And then also, like, the rest of the season, you know, moving forward, you know, because they didn't realize, like, everything we've written so far does not work with what is going on right now. So we gotta redo everything. And they had to do that literally within, like, a week's time. And it was just like, fuck. I mean, I actually kind of have to give him some respect. I mean, they still made a pretty fucking good episode, literally with, like, a week to work with. It was just like, or basically less than a week, honestly, because they, you know, they usually try to give himself about, like, a month, you know, for each episode, because they, you know, because of the tech that they use and how they produce the episodes now, they can, you know, work on a more, you know, smaller time schedule. So they usually kind of make the episodes as, you know, they kind of go, you know, a little bit. They have a structure of, like, how they do things, but all in all, they, you know, and, like, kind of a more longer plot and kind of a foundation of what to work with, but, like, they usually, with each episode, give themselves about a month each time, you know, to, before the episode release, so they at least kind of have, you know, some breathing room still. But not that time. They were like, we gave ourselves a month to work on this episode, and we still got a week left, and now we have to start from scratch again. Fuck. I mean, you know, it was pretty intense, honestly. But yeah, either way though, like, you know, that's another thing I think, you know, if that Jersey episode didn't predict, you know, like all this other shit that was gonna happen. You know, like, I mean, you know, to be fair though, I don't think anyone did. So it's just like, yeah, just send them all to the south, because unironically it might make things better. It's like, yeah, you know, like, you know, we're from Jersey. It's like everyone from Tennessee, like from Florida to Texas, like, oh shit, brother. Because eventually they'll just, like, thin each other's herd, and then there'll just be, like, a mass, like, population, like, emptiness and a lot of less absurdity. You know, you don't got, like, a lot of the Jersey-ites, and then you don't got a lot of those boomers, tell you what, you don't got those fucking chucklefucks. So you kind of have, like, you know, thinning of a herd on both sides. So it's literally a win-win for basically fucking everybody. You know, so I really don't see a problem with this. So I mean, it's like these it's like, honestly, I don't even really have anything against, like, Jersey-ites anymore. Like, because honestly, like, they've fallen from the wayside. Like, I mean, Jersey needs to pop off of some shit. Like, they need to, like, expand the Jersey-ness a little bit or something. Because, like, the conservatives are basically, you know, the far right, and the fascists are basically, you know, like, taking over, you know, like, on the zeitgeist of things. You know, they got all this, like, weird fucking, like, LGBT culture war nonsense on both, you know, back and forth, and, you know, with bullshit, you know, being treated like a ping pong while actual queer people are just like, yeah, thanks for treating us like pawns, you know, while we slowly get our rights taken away in different states in the country, thanks. You know, like, that's going on. It's just like, it's like, I mean, Jersey, pop off of something. You know, help, like, put some balance into things. Be the chaotic neutral that you are, Jersey. You're America's chaotic neutral, and we need you again. We have some chaotic good, we have some chaotic evil, we need the neutral. The balance of everything. You know, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, kayfabe aside, I do think we need a little chaotic neutral. More chaotic good, though. We don't have enough of that. But I definitely think we need a little bit, you know, more chaotic neutral. Just random neutral chaos. Because there's a lot of chaotic evil happening right now. There's like an imbalance of that shit. So we definitely need a lot more chaotic good. And, you know, a more of a balance of some chaotic neutral stuff. Like, we just need some, like, more random, just, like, silly, absurd stories here and there that, you know, are pretty harmless, you know, mostly, and like, impactful in one way or the other, and everyone can just kind of have a little goof with. I mean, we just need some more of that type of shit. Just some more chaotic neutral stuff. You know, it's like more Florida Man stuff here and there. You know, some shit like that. You know, like, I mean, we just need some things like that. We just need a little bit more of a balance of the shit, because, like, oh my god, like, these conservatives and far right have gotten away with too much of the chaos, you know, and shit. As much as they cry about, like, you know, not wanting to be chaotic, it's like, we need to instill order in, you know, in the odds that are against us with the chaos that is among us. Or whatever weird word Sal has been concocted. It's like, man, it's like you guys are putting more chaos in the world than anyone else, you fucking bitches. Like, really? Want more free market deregulation and shit, where you just let corporations chaotically go free willy-nilly on everything, where just we don't fucking know if shit's gonna go haywire or not because they don't give a fuck. You know, just like, you know, adding more chaotic, you know, more, at least on a violent level, when it comes to like social culture war issues that they want to exacerbate so fucking much. Comes like trans issues, drag queens, fucking Build-A-Bear for fuck's sake and shit. Apparently Bud Light and stuff now, which I actually kind of want to get into here and say, you know, just all this shit. It's just like, you're the ones putting more chaos in the fucking world, not like lefties who just want to just chill and do their shit, smoke weed and, you know, and all that stuff. Like, goddamn. It's like, who's putting more chaos in the world? Like, the progressive left and shit with their LGBT-ness and, you know, normalization of trans people, or fucking conservatives? It's like, huh, I wonder who. Well, realistically, really neither or. It's more, you know, of like the owner class that's exacerbating everything by, with their divide and conquer tactics to fundamentally maximize the profit. I mean, they're the ones really doing it because it benefits, you know, their coffers, but, I mean, they know which side loves to instill more of that chaos, you know, versus the other side. So they know where they're putting their chips down. You know, they're okay with investing in, you know, certain ways because they know how the wind blows. I mean, that's what I was saying with, like, the whole Bud Light Coors shit. You know, it's just like, I mean, in a way, like I said, you know, like from earlier, how it's a little bit of an it's not just, it's because it's about maximizing coffers, but how they doing it? By putting a little bit more chaos of this whole culture war bullshit by exacerbating right-wing, you know, snowflakes by being freaked out by gay people, you know, taking over the fucking world and shit, or whatever the fuck they think. I mean, you know, it's not like, you know, a little bit of a coinkydink, honestly, because, you know, they do a lot of this, like, consumer, you know, analysis type of shit, you know, where it's like, huh, you know, like, where's the wind blowing with these things? I mean, they know how to maximize their buck, because they're, like, they have literal, like, psychologists and, like, you know, little, like, consumer experts and shit like that, you know, like, and whole, like, boards dedicated to, you know, figuring this shit out. I mean, it's honestly, you know, no coinkydink how these companies are just doing this more often now, because, like, M&M's, Hershey's, you know, Bud Light and Coors, all these, you know, Build-A-Bear, all these companies, because they know it puts them on the map a little bit. I mean, honestly, I mean, I will be realistic here, you know, especially the stuff. Like, when's the last time you heard about Build-A-Bear as a company? I mean, for me, it's been a long fucking time. I mean, I think there's one at the mall near me, but I never think about it. I never thought about it for a long time. And then out of nowhere, now it's like on the fucking mainstream again, because they, you know, did a drag queen Build-A-Bear thing, and then now conservatives everywhere are freaking the fuck out about it. You know, put out a little bit more extra chaos of this whole drag queen rhetoric fucking shit, which is very violent and militant from the get-go anyway. You know, and, you know, been able to put themselves on the map again a little bit. So it's just like, they know what they're doing. And they don't give a fuck. Like, and that's kind of the more, you know, sinister shit about it. It's not necessarily inherently because, oh, we're, you know, trying to elevate, you know, these voices stuff, which maybe on some tangential level they probably do, but indirectly, I mean, they, you know, exacerbate more of this type of militancy and shit because they don't actually stand for these things. I mean, that's really kind of the problem, and I think, at least in my opinion, that's more woke scoldy and more, like, SJW, I guess, in my mind, more so than actually advocating for these type of voices, because they're not doing it on their true merits. They're not doing it because they actually want to advocate for, you know, these minority voices. They're just doing it because they know they're able to make a buck off of it. And to me, that's more sinister. Like, you know, like some Twitter person being a little bit more woke scoldy about it versus like a company doing that. Like, to me, I kind of know what's a little bit more sinister. Like, I'd rather take the more woke scoldy Twitter dork, you know, than a fucking company trying to just sell, you know, like, my sexuality or like, you know, transsexuality or like, you know, or transgenderism, and then like, you know, drag queens for like, you know, a buck basically. Because that's just more callous. And if anything, kind of a little bit of a spit in the face in a sense, because like they could use that money, especially like some of the proceeds or profits of that company, to invest, or, you know, especially since they know the rules of the game. Even a lot of politicians who are a little bit more vocally active about, you know, wanting to defend, you know, these people's rights, or even lobby the politicians that they already own to do that. It's like, I mean, they already know the rules of the game because they made them. It's like, so you fucking use them in a way that can placate your consumers to where we don't get a little bit more rabble-rousing and rebellious, because either way, we're still getting that a little bit more day by day, regardless of all this other shit. I mean, more and more people each day are getting a little bit more labor conscious and shit, a little bit more class conscious-wise, so it's not like that ain't going away. In fact, honestly, I feel like a lot of this type of shit kind of, you know, accelerates a lot of those type of thoughts. And I honestly think a lot of, you know, queer folk, you know, kind of understand that type of stuff with, like, these companies, especially Pride, where they put, like, rainbows over the logos and shit. I think they recognize the companies don't care. You know, and if anything, you know, every time they do shit like that, it just kind of, you know, accelerates, you know, more of a possibility of, you know, queer people essentially kind of having a little bit more class conscious of, like, yeah, they're just selling our name for $1. They're selling our community off for $1, basically. Like, they don't truly care. Even if maybe some people within the company, even like some higher ups or executives, maybe on some tangential level, maybe personally, you know, do care, they don't care enough to actually properly invest into those things and actually, you know, put in, you know, like put their money where their mouth is. They rather just pocket that money instead and put it in some offshore bank as a tax haven. Or lobby it to another politician. There's another sign, find Hillsboro near the post office. One house has a BLM sign and the neighbor has a Godwin sign. Oh my god, dude. That sounds like these two houses that are near me. Like, I've talked about it before, actually. Like, there's this one house that has, like, some, like, that's, like, a proud union house of local something. I forgot what it was. They actually, I think, last time I saw it, took that sign down. But they have another sign up. Like, but I think now, at this point, they have, like, one of those, like, you know, women's rights, human rights, you know, minority, blah, blah, blah. You know, like, one of those, like, rainbow signs where it says all the things. I forgot, like, how they specifically order it, but you know what it is. You know, they have one of those signs up there now, and at least during 2020, they had a Biden sign, and the house literally right across the street, and still to this day has, only you could prevent socialism, of, like, fucking, like, goddamn, fucking, like, the bear, dude, oh my god, what's his name? Oh my god, I'm now literally blanking on the goddamn bear. Only you could prevent wildfires, bear. What? Oh my god, why am I blanking on it? Like, I've known it forever, and now I'm suddenly forgetting it. Oh my god, my stoner brain. Either way, you know who it is. You know who he is. You know, he's a sweet boy, but, you know, this fuck, you know, wants to make him, like, some conservative, like, you can prevent socialism fuck, which he's not, like, frankly, as far as I'm concerned. Like, I mean, that bear's an environmentalist. Like, what makes you think that guy's gonna be some conservative, God-fearing son of a bitch? Like, give me a fuck break. Like, that guy's, like, honestly, more anti-capitalist than that, you know, people honestly give him credit for. So, you know, like... But, like, I mean, you know, like, but it's like, Keep America Great, you know, is on his hat, and it just, all this shit, it's just like, oh my god, and it has, like, this God Bless America weird little banner thing on the front yard, and his mailbox is unironically, like, a fucking American eagle, and all this other shit. Like, it is overtly, like, patriotic as fuck, and it's just like, oh my god. And it's because, like, I pass by these houses every time I go see my mom and shit, so I kind of can get up to date and see, you know, what's going on between the two. And I'm sure they get along real well. And honestly, I'm not even gonna fucking lie. I have been so tempted sometimes to just be like, I want to take that fucking flag. I just want to be like, yoink. But there's a fucking motion light next to it. Like, I'm assuming that, like, someone tried before, because there's, like, a literal motion light right next to it. I'm just like, god damn it, if I tried, that light will go off. It's like, fuck. Because it's like, I've seen it, so I know I'm not going to be able to, and frankly, I really, well, as much as I want to, I wouldn't, because I'm not going to be that much of a... I mean, it feels like a Confederate flag. I wouldn't give a fuck if there was a light on there or not, but so, I mean, I will say that at least, but it's... Honestly, it's just such a silly flag, and honestly, it looks uglier the more it fades, like, because every time I see it, it fades even more, like, each time. it just gets more faded. And it's like, man, eventually that flag is gonna like it's just gonna look like some weird like grayish, like greenish, like puca-mogulate, like, because it's just been so faded to shit. It's just like, I mean, you gotta at least like take care of it or something, or find some way to like revitalize the color in it or something. It's like, goddamn, what the fuck, bro? Though honestly, like on the route that I take to my mom's place, there's actually like in that neighborhood, all in all, like actually kind of like a lot of like union households around over there. Cause I've seen like, cause not all the time, but every now and then I'll see like a little sign, and that like people stick on their lawn, like one of those lawn signs where it's like proud union home of like local whatever the fuck and shit, or like this national union stuff. And actually at least saw one house I looked up, and it was like a nursing union for like nurses and shit. So I was just like, all right, that's actually pretty cool. And but I never looked up all of them, though I know there is another house that has this "Don't Tread on Me" flag, and I can just already tell, hardcore libertarian. Like, I don't see, because I remember in 2020 there was a fucking Jordy Jordanson fucking banner or whatever the fuck, or like one of those lawn signs, and like what else? Like, I mean, there's just like some ANCAP like fucking libertarian energy on that house so hard. And honestly, like, if it wasn't for the sake that it would literally dox these places, including myself a little bit, I would honestly show, like, what I'm talking about, because, oh my god, dude, these things are such fucking gems. They're such gems. And there used to be a house, that actually used to be across the street from the watering hole that I go to a lot, to play pool and shit, that had a Confederate flag there for like years, and at least, for at least a while now, it hasn't been up there, which I think is because people have kept yanking it and shit, because frankly, honestly, like, that's really the least of what it deserves, so it's just like, Jesus. It just kind of shows that even though, like, the town here is legit, actually predominantly pretty progressive, there's still, like, an offshoot minority of just right-wing chuckle fucks, and, I mean, luckily they're kind of dotted, few and far between, and luckily they just kind of keep to themselves. Like, I don't really know who's, like, in any of these homes or anything, though I could probably infer, because I definitely will meet, like, someone's like, yeah, we need to abolish the FDA or whatever the fuck, which I've unironically have had someone tell me before. Like, I was just like, because there's just like one dude being like, man, why why you out of chicken tenders? So I'm just like, I mean, because we haven't gotten our load in, we've just been really low for a while, and we just haven't gotten one in a week, and like regulate a lot of our stuff and blah blah blah. Just like, I mean, we ought to abolish the FDA, you know what I mean? I'm just like, I was like, I guess that doesn't really have much to do with the fact we can't get our chicken. That's a supply chain issue, not an FDA thing. It's like, well, thought I'd at least mention it. I'm just like, okay. Like, I at least told him, it's like, that's not even a problem in the first, honestly, if anything, it needs to be strengthened, not, like, abolished, for one. Like, frankly, if I wasn't working, I'd be like, bro, that's insane. Like, you can't be serious, man, really. Like, I would have been, like, going into it with him a little bit, but like, we're not technically supposed to be getting into politics of customers and shit, because that would actually, that's technically, like something that you could be penalized for. So it's like, I didn't, just because I didn't want him to fucking bitch about it or whatever the fuck. But it's just like, man, oh my god. It's like, I wanted to kind of prick his head and be like, why in the fuck do you think that? Like, what makes you think that, like, a company that literally wants to just maximize profit is going to, like, out of the kindness of the heart, make sure that, like, you get, like, the most healthiest, like, tastiest, good, proper, like, raised chicken. It's like, the fact that, like, they get regulated is, like, honestly, the reason why they don't treat their, chickens more like shit. It's like, fuck, I mean, it's lucky that they do have the regulations that they have on them, and even that shit's fucking weak. So it's like, but, like, what? It's like, Jesus. It's like, man, you chuckle fuck. It's like, what the hell? It's like, how are people that stupid sometimes, man? I just wonder that. It's like, I can get being like, man, the FDA is broken, and this and that doesn't treat us properly and fair stuff, because I don't even necessarily disagree. The FDA is corrupt, as an agency, but it's mainly because of the capitalist bent around it. It's not because it's like government ran or some shit. It's not because government happens to exist and involved with it or some shit. If anything, government getting more involved in expanding and strengthening it would actually, and putting people on the heads of those agencies that actually gave a fuck would actually, I don't know, be good for it. Not like the other way around. It's just ridiculous. It's insane. It's like, maybe just like, that's kind of why I want to prick his head a little bit, like explain it to him, because it's like, dude, like, I mean, do you really think? I mean, it's like, come on, like, maybe you wouldn't, like, budge either way, but it's like, fuck, dude. Could at least maybe, poke some holes and make him have some doubts. Be like, well, maybe I don't want to abolish it, but maybe I just want to, like, have it more minimally structured so it's a little bit more, like, fair for corporations or some shit. I don't fucking know. It's like, come on. It's like, how are you that dumb? It's like, how do I break away? It's like, how do I break people from their dumbness? Well, I guess if I had that power, I'd be doing it right now. I wouldn't be doing this. I'd be, like, out there breaking away people from their dumbassery. Just, like, being out there like, I have the cure of your dumbassery. Come forth and let me cure you of your ailment. Because, holy shit, man. Dios mío. I mean, I ain't wrong, though. If only it's that easy. I know. I mean, for a shizzle, dude. It's like, if only it felt fucking easy. Speaking of which, I want to, like, maybe try to prick the brains of some of these weird triggered fucks about this Bud Light shit. I've been meaning to get into it, so, let's tie this into this now. Take it away, Mike. Get us into it.
On the subject of wokeness.
Whoa. Hey, Mr. Blues Clues, what's going on here? What's going on here, Mr. Blues Clues with the blue shirt? And the blue background? Yo, you going Mr. Blue over here.
I'm gonna start this segment.
About to be on the fucking, like, what's that, like, blue, like, percussion team or whatever the fuck? The Blue Man team? The Blue Man group? Yeah, it's like, you about to, join, audition in the Blue Man group?
I am mentioning this poll. So, a majority say Republicans should spend less time talking about wokeness.
No, we need to talk more about the woke. Oh my god, this is a fucking poll, dude. Hey, Republicans, should they be talking more about wokeness or not? Dude, oh my god. Okay, actually, here. I know he's gonna break it down anyway, but I kind of want to look at it first. Fuck, hold on. Let me, do this really quick. No, not that. Yeah, this. Oh, it's already. Jesus Christ. Here. Okay, that does help a little bit. Alright. Majority of Democrats and independents say Republicans should talk about wokeness less. Well, duh. Oh, yeah, Democrat, independents. Okay, so. Overall. Here, let's just look at the overall first. Net, should talk about less. Wait, it's plus across the board? No way. Wait, oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Dude, okay, so the blue right here on the very left here on this poll is, should talk more about it. And overall, it's 24%. Dude, you know what? There is literally, like, 25 to 30% of this country that's fucking batshit insane that needs to be in, like, a fucking institution somewhere. Like, I think that's just, like, I think, just, like, approximate. Because, like, honestly, like, yeah, across the board, like, yeah, we're, very conservative Republicans. So, very conservative. That's where the number's the most. Yeah. And black, is 35%. Now, see, that makes sense because they have a whole, like, like, wokeness started, mainly as, like, a way to kind of, like, bring to light, social and economic injustices, about black people predominantly. That's where, like, the term being woke came from initially. That's how it first started. It's expanded broadly from that, since then, but Yeah, that makes sense because for them, they're probably like, yeah, I have a different idea of woke, so, you know, they probably maybe agree in a sense that they should be talked about more. But it's about Republicans specifically, though. So I'm assuming maybe as a way, you know, like they want that just on the virtue that, like, they can actually, you know, bring the real light of what it is, I guess. I have no idea. I mean, it is interesting, though, but I feel like that does make somewhat some sense. Hispanic is about 22, white's 21, and each in the Pacific Island, etc. is about 23% about, yeah. Okay, well, honestly, like, this makes sense, because, cause if you think about, like, I mean, when it comes to, like, you know, these also racial demographics, like, you have to kind of, you know, consider maybe about, like, 20-ish some percent is probably going to be, you know, conservative on some level or another, at least with the people polled, you know, just, yeah, based off averages here, and, yeah, that seems to honestly line up. I mean, frankly, it seems like everything kind of, I would assume, lines up, you know, with, like, all things considered, if you, you know, take it as a broad national level when it comes to the far-right, you know, wokeness bullshit that keeps being perpetuated. Like, there's, like, it's basically only radicalizing more of the people who already believe it, which is, like, a strong, like, 20 to 25-ish, at most, like, 30-something% of the population. And most people don't give a fuck, or are just vehemently against it in one way, shape, or form, and challenge it. So it's just, like, most people don't really care, or, you know, or do care in the opposite direction about, you know, trying to be more woke, you know, so it's just like, yeah, like, most people don't want people talking about this shit, because it's bullshit and ridiculously annoying. Like, it's like, yeah, we get it, you don't like people just being normal and existing in society, like, yeah, well, too bad, so sad, fuck off, you know, but yeah, they want to be triggered little snowflakes. And yet, they are the ones who are calling the left the snowflakes all the fucking time still. Still, it's like, shut up. You can't call anybody, a snowflake or triggered or anything when you're the most, like, biggest triggered batch of bitches that have ever existed so far. Like, you're more of, like, snowflake triggered little bitches than, like, the SJWs of 2015 and 2016. You're more of a snowflake than people like Anita Sarkeesian and all those other, like, hyper-wokey SJW feminist types or whatever the fuck back in the day. It's like, you're more woke than you're more, like, wokey than them. You know, with all your fucking weird huckabaloos. It's like, good God. It's like, man, had the tables to turn.
Includes
batch of bitches. I mean, they are, though, you know?
Republicans as well, which is not really that surprising to me, because I think that ordinary Republican people, voters around the country, I feel like they're not as fixated on these things.
I mean, honestly, I feel like there is. Like, every, like, cycle of this shit, there's, like, a batch of these bitches that come out from the woodworks out of nowhere and just fucking go off a hoppabaloo about nothing. I mean, because, like, we never heard of, like, these right-wing grifters really, you know, outside of, like, maybe, like, heavily politically, you know, fixated types and shit. Like, Matt Walsh was never a big name up until, like, a couple years ago. Like, I mean, Michael Knowles wasn't really that big of a name a couple years ago. Like, you know, there's a lot of these people that weren't really necessarily big names up until very recently in the last few years. So it's like, they come out in batches. I mean, they kind of do. I mean, honestly.
But you have a lot of folks
I'm not that wrong.
in media kind of driving this narrative and raising the salience of so-called woke brands and woke corporations.
I mean, honestly, it's like an assembly line. It's like, you know, once they hit a certain quota, then they all release them all at once, but it's got like an assembly line ready to be packaged up, ready to go. Once they all hit that quota, then they just ship them out. That's what they do, dude.
And woke this and woke that. But I think that normal people are just kind of, like, sick of it. I, for one, I'm so tired of hearing about wokeness and outrage over wokeness.
Oh my god, okay, wokeness, okay, woke and everything about that word is starting to really just, like, okay, it's been said so much. Okay, take a shot every time woke has been said in, like, the last 10 minutes, and oh my god, you die of alcohol poisoning. I feel like wokeness has been said at least, like, well over, like, 3 dozen times now.
A couple of years ago, Republicans were denouncing the prevalence of
lives rent-free in conservatives' heads.
How
I mean, it does. It's like, even I don't really think about wokeness as much as conservatives. Well, like, conservatives, you know, think more about trans people than trans people think about trans people. Like, I mean, fuck. We have no idea what it means? Yeah. At least we do. At least the legitimate definition, but, like, this broader social definition has just been dead and been beaten to a pulp so much that it becomes this weird, like, liquefied paste.
Snowflakes get outraged over every little thing, and now they're emulating what they hated, and that's because every accusation is a confession. So they've always been the snowflakes, but like people don't want to hear about this shit. But what are they talking about? Wokeness, 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 wokeness.
Oh my god, you might as well start chugging a bottle. Oh my god. Man, after what I just said about, like, taking a shot every time he says wokeness, wow, it's like, wokeness, like, well, fuck, I'm just, go. Might as well start. Oh my god. Oh man, it's Jesus Christ. Do not do the, like, take a shot every time he says wokeness challenge. We're not even barely over a minute into this, and someone would literally have died by alcohol poisoning, you know, by that point. Wow.
It's so insufferable because there's no end in sight, right?
There really isn't.
Woke. Mr. Potato Head went woke. It's just, I can't fucking take it, folks.
No one can, man. No one can take this shit.
This week, the brand...
What's going on here? What's happening in these frames? They got, like, someone in a bubble bath who's about to eat some bubbles? and a woman with some Bud Light. Oh my god. What?
Woke is Bud Light. I'm sure that...
They're triggered over this. They're triggered... Oh my... Why? What? I want to see. What's going on here?
But Bud Light is teaming up with Dylan Mulvaney, and conservatives are very outraged about that. So let's go ahead and...
Okay, I've heard that name before, and, like... And honestly, like, why do people care? Like, I guess she's, like, you know, like a trans woman on TikTok or something like that. I don't fucking know. She's like a internet celeb in that way. Like... What I don't really get what, like, is super uber duper special about her outside that, like, you know, obviously, you know, she's trans, I guess, but I mean, like, beyond that, like, is it just that, you know, she's just, like, you know, seeing the opportunity of, like, oh yeah, I can easily exploit these conservatives being triggered by teaming up with, you know, some of their more favorite brands like Bud Light or something. Which, honestly, good for her. Fuck with them, dude. Fuck with them. Like, honestly, I don't give a shit. Like, good for her. Like, it's not even a dog on her whatsoever at all. I'm just saying. But it's like, I mean, like, how is this such a, like, I mean, how, like, why, like, what about, like, is there something that, like, conservatives, like, you know, have, like, looked at her specifically, been like, oh my god. Like, I mean, because, I don't know, she just seems like a... I don't know, just like any other typical internet celebrity type, I guess. I don't know. I really don't. Like, I don't see the big deal over her.
Let's watch the outrageous...
I mean, honestly, like, if you showed me a picture of her, you know, like, just in a vacuum, I probably honestly wouldn't have suspected that she was trans. I just thought, like, I don't know, I guess that she would have had, like, kind of a big head, I suppose. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't know, she seems like she has kind of a bigger head for a lady, I guess. I don't fucking know. I mean, she looks like a lady. Like, I wouldn't really suspect anything. Like, I mean, I don't get the problem about it.
By Dylan Mulvaney.
It's just so sad.
Hi. Impressive carrying skills, right? I got some Bud Lights for us. So...
I mean, and she's looking kind of like, you know, like a vintage, like, 20s flapper girl a little bit. And some Bud Lights. Like, I mean, she's even trying to do, like, I'm assuming kind of like a little, like, you know, homage, you know, to just like, ooh, the Prohibition. Dude, she knows what the fuck she's doing. Dude, if I feel like, you know, maybe I might just be inferring that a little bit, just the way, especially if those, like, you know, like, elbow-high gloves and shit. Like, that's some, like, flapper stuff from, like, you know, the speakeasies and shit, dude. Like, that's what I would feel like I would see in, like, the speakeasy or something. Hey! Shut up! I don't know if he's agreeing with me or not, but still, I get it. You don't have to be so loud. But either way, it's just like, you know, because if she's kind of referring that a little bit with the whole prohibition thing, especially considering that the whole conservative woke thing is about trying to prohibit that type of stuff from invading this whole modern Western American culture, blah, 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 whatever fucking weird fantasy they put in their head. I mean, she knows what she's doing, dude. I mean... And also, Bud Light knows what she's doing. I bet dude, there was like a back and forth about this a little bit. I bet. She's about to crack one open, too, and, start drinking that shit up.
Hearing about this thing called March Madness, and I thought we were all just having a hectic month, but it turns out it has something to do with sports. And
now she's, going into sports and stuff, another big thing conservatives love. Man, dude, there's a lot of commentary with this, honestly. Maybe I'm just inferring that myself a little bit, but there is a lot of commentary of, like, fuck you.
Exactly which sport, but either way, it's a cause to celebrate. This month, I celebrated my day 365.
She barely took a sip. She doesn't like the bud. She's doing it for the video, but she did not take that much of a drink out of that.
And Bud Light sent me possibly the best gift ever, a can with my face on it. Check out my Instagram story to see how you can enjoy March Madness with Bud Light and maybe win some money too. Love ya! Cheers! Go team! Whatever team you love, I love too. Okay.
Pretty relatable, because I don't know anything about sports. But
yeah, I mean, she's kind of got that, like, I don't know what team to root for, so all of them, yay. She got that vibe a little bit. I mean, I will admit, that was definitely off the cuff. I mean, there was a little awkwardness, especially near the end with that, but she knows what she's doing a little bit. She had a plan, she went in there with it, and of course she had it, with the March Madness thing, like, kind of like this aesthetic of kind of looking like a speakeasy, like, kind of flapper girl almost. I mean, that was definitely not an accident, like, and did the Bud Light thing, like, dude, there's a lot of shit in there that is just, like, meant to just trigger the shit out of them fucking conservatives, dude. Oh my lord. And they're just kind of like that awkward, like, cheers, like, kind of Valley Girl thing. Oh my god, that would get under their fucking gears, too. It's like, oh, you Valley Girl California bitch. Like, oh my god, dude, it just hits all of it. It's just gonna, Oh, dude, I love it. Like, I don't even really know who she is. I don't even really care that much, but goddamn, more power to her, because, I kind of see what she's doing, and I'm here for it. Like, fuck Bud Light. I don't care about the Bud Light thing. I kind of care about what she's kind of doing a little bit, and I'm all here for it. I'm okay with that. She should, like, hit up, like, like, what's, like, a clothing brand that's, like, like, conservatives fuck that you would find at, like, Sportsman's or something. Like, From our understanding, they don't like Carhartts anymore, so I can't really say that. I was gonna say that, though. I don't know, what am I wearing here? What are these? Wolverine? I don't know. Partner up with Wolverine or some shit. Fuck it. You know what? Like, bribe BlackRock Coffee or some shit, enough money to, like, do, like, some pro-LGBT thing or some shit. Oh my god. Dude, honestly, it wouldn't be that hard, I feel like, because like, conservatives and MAGA chuds freaked the fuck out when these guys, didn't defend Kyle Rittenhouse and shit, and they're like, they're not real, they're fake, they're rhinos, blah, blah. Like, they went fucking full ham on that shit when they did that. And it's like, fuck. Just go all the way with it, as far as I'm concerned. All gas, no bricks, that bitch. And knowing, like, the, like, extra, like, fuck you flair that, that company has. I've seen some of their videos, and they have, like, absurd-ass ATVs, like, gigantic, like, smoke bomb things and shit that they use and stuff. They just go all out with a lot of their videos, just because they can. And it's like, I could see, like, some crazy-ass little video that they can make over this, and, like, gigantic, like, rainbow smoke bombs going off, and ATV just flying through, fucking flamethrowers, like, and then you got, like, a drag queen just, like, chugging a fucking gigantic thing of BlackRock, like, with, like, some heavy metal, like, down, or some shit, dude. They could do that and would freak all the chuds out. Oh my god. And then I'll have to show that to Rip City and be like, hey, is this a chud coffee now? Because they just went woke. Woke coffee now. They went woke. Now we love it.
Outraged.
I feel like BlackRock probably wouldn't necessarily do that, but I don't know, bribe them enough, and I feel like they'd be, willing to be like, alright, we'll invest in it.
Just feel the anger bubbling up. how dare Bud Light do this? They sponsored a trans woman. How dare they? There's another video here that outraged them. Okay, I don't know if that music is copyrighted, but she has Bud Light here. She's got a brand deal.
Yeah, and she's in a bathtub. She's not even naked in it. She's wearing like a top of some sort. So she's not even naked in the video. And she's having Bud Light in the bathtub. And honestly, at the very beginning, she looked like she was about to go ham on some bubbles. Hold up. Like, alright, we got this, right? Alright, hold on. I think it was right.
Okay, I don't know if that music is copyrighted.
Yeah, like right there. Like before she started blowing it, it looked like she was about to eat some of those bubbles. It's like, what the hell?
Outrage them?
Like, I mean, it's like, what are you gonna do? Eat some of those bubbles?
This
now
is
she's
not the
dancing
first
around.
time that a brand has teamed up with an influencer. It happens all the time, but because Dylan is trans...
I mean, why are they freaking the fuck out over this? I mean, like, even if she was naked there, I wouldn't give a fuck. It's just like, so what? I mean, how's this a problem? I mean, it's like, why? Oh, she trans, so it's woke. Dude, if it was like some random, like, cis, hot blonde woman that was straight, like, they would be like, oh yeah, Bud Light, know where it's at. Like, dude, they would have the exact opposite opinion. They would be like, get triggered by this, you woke libs. You know, just, you know, fucking, you know, just like, you know, just objectify women in the bathtub, you know, whatever the fuck. They, you know, they would be throwing the other, like, shit, you know, like, at us about it. And honestly, for me, I'd be like, so what? She decided to do the video. She was the one who did it in the first place. Who cares? I mean, it's just such bullshit.
They're predictably apoplectic because the right is a bunch of snowflakes.
A trans person having fun in a bathtub. We can't have this.
Yeah, calling all Barstool conservatives to boycott Bud Light because...
Barstool? Like, oh my god, like, you know, calling every conservative that owns a pub, like, whatever conservative that owns some backwater pub, quit ordering Bud Light. Dude, you really think some random, like, trucker fuck in some small town bar is gonna give a shit about this? They're still gonna order their goddamn Bud Light on tap. They ain't gonna give a fuck, dude.
Her face on the can. And what's interesting about this is one individual who used to be able to get attention by just releasing music is going viral because he is...
Who is it? Oh, of course it is! Our boy, friend of the show, Kid Rock.
Known that he does not approve.
Oh, and by the way, I found out that there was one time that he hosted a party in the 90s and he had a drag queen, you know, at the party. Like, so, that, like, in that picture, it's been cycling around. I remember seeing it on Reddit the other day. If I happen to peruse Reddit later and find it, I'll have to show it. I should have saved it, honestly, because it's just fucking gold. And I'm not even gonna lie, I mean, it's not even an offense to the drag queen at all, but they weren't necessarily, like, the greatest looking one. You could tell the dude was a little worse for wear, I'm not even gonna lie. Drag queen probably smoked, like, a carton of cigs a day. It looked like, you know, one of those, you know, like, hey, sweetie, you want me to, you know, do a show for you? You know, it's like, oh, God. Like, I don't know. Probably. I mean, I'm not kidding. Like, I mean, like I said, the picture is, like, you know, still, like, damn. Yeah, and this guy freaks out about wokeness, but yet had a drag queen. I mean, whatever, you know, it's like, I don't care, you know, at the end of the day, but, like, considering that these sad fucks want to cry about it all the time, and yet they either had drag queens at their parties or have been one themselves, it's like, wow. Cry harder, project more, confess more of your sins.
Nonsense. So I'm talking, of course, about Kid Rock, and he's going to take a stand against Bud Light.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Hold on. We gotta enhance this all the fuck way, dude. Look at what? Look at him. Look at this fucking turd, dude. He's like, I'm a sophisticated. I am an educated, sophisticated intellectual. Look at me as I just, pat my goatee that I shaved. And I tried to get away to snap back. Oh my god. This fucking hick, dude. Like, what? He's trying to look so fucking, like, posh and shit while looking like the most schlubbiest fucking tweaker, dude. Oh my god. Dude, wow. Just, okay, alright, that needs like, but, like, wow, dude. He just turns around and he's like, like, can we just get that playback?
Rock. And
just,
he's gonna take a stand.
That fucking playback, bro. Like, yes. Oh my god, it got better. Now he's just doing like this, my lady. Like, oh my god, he's doing this. Oh my god, you fucking wannabe theater kid. Dude, are conservatives just like wannabe theater kids that just wish they were theater kids that made it? Like, oh my god, dude, so many of them try to do this wannabe theater shit. Like, dude, even Kid Rock, and it makes sense for him especially because he's a musician. There's like, you know, a little theater play on being on a stage, you know, as a musician a little bit. So, I mean, like, it definitely makes sense for this motherfucker. I mean, it kind of is annoying because he's not even, like, that terrible with, like, a guitar. He's not, like, that untalented with that. But, oh my god, man. Like, I mean, he's just ridiculous. Or am I thinking of Ted Nugent? No, Ted Nugent's the one who's actually... Yeah, never mind. I'm mixing my conservative dipshit hicks. like, Ted Nugent's the one who's actually somewhat talented on his guitar. Like, I mean, say which one, he's at least, you know, an okay guitar player. Like, he can play a guitar and actually sound good. But, like, oh my god. I mean, he basically might as well be just some, like, at least a better clone of Kid Rock. Because, I actually don't know if Kid Rock can play guitar fairly. I know he does, but I don't know if he's at least, you know, as talented as Ted Nugent. I mean, well, I'm saying that in quotes, but Ted Nugent at least knows how to fucking play the instrument. I'll give him that. He at least has a few neurons, dedicated to that. Not really enough with anything else. Like, whatever brain power he does have is dedicated to knowing how to play a guitar. Not really much else.
Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today.
Oh my god! No, don't say that! Fucking god, why did you say that? Grandpa's feeling a little frisky today. It's like, no! Oh my god, that was so sexual. No, don't do that ever again. Oh my god, that hurt my ears. No, oh my god. That's some sussy shit, dude. Ah!
Let me say something to all of you and be as clear and concise as possible.
Are you fucking kidding me? What? Where did he get that? He just materialized a fucking MP5 out of nowhere. He materialized an MP5 out of nowhere. Like, where the fuck did you get that? Now, what? You were holding that? You were holding that? What, was it like a cameraman holding that for you? Like, oh my god, what's he gonna do? Bump fire it? Because it's a semi-auto? Because you can't get a full-on one? Because the fucking NFL fucking... I mean, to be fair, I'm not the biggest fan of the ATF, but, I mean, you know, I don't want to abolish them like these fucking retards. Like, I'm not, like, on that level. But, like, Jesus Christ, like, where the fuck, I mean, of course it's Ted, okay, now I'm really mixing them up. Like, fucking Kid Rock is gonna have, like, 1,000 guns, and, dude, like, I mean, like, I like guns, man, I do, but I don't, like, what the fuck is this? Like, I mean, what the fuck is this? Like, you don't have to do this stupid shit. I mean, my god. Like, this just makes you look like a larpy fucking idiot. Like, I mean, seriously. He's 52 and still likes to be called Kid Rock. I know, like, what 52-year-old still likes being called Kid Rock? Like, dude, what a fucking little bitchy boy, dude. Like, oh, what? Let me make it very clear and concise. I'm a bitch and I need this fucking little 9mm pew-pew and you to fucking tell what's what. Like a fucking MP5, because that's what exactly that gun is. I mean, it's a civilian model, so it's not like the exact, you know, Heckler Koch MP5, but it's just, you know, it's a licensed, you know, version of it. Probably a Kimber or some shit, maybe. You know, but like either way, it's just like, I mean, for you to make a point, you can't use your fucking brain to, you know, say, you know, oh, what's bullshit? You have to fucking use a gun to make your point? Wow, what a bitch. Like, what a pussy. Like, I mean, I don't gotta fucking, you know, bring out my big boy and shit. And frankly, you know, I kind of want to just a little bit just be like, hey, you got the MP5 with a 9mm. I got 7.62 by 30 mine. Like, I mean, what are you gonna do about it? Like, I mean, my shit got more stopping power than that little pussy thing. It's like, come on. Like, oh, and you're not even shooting at targets. You're shooting at a fucking lake. Like, quit thinking you're aiming at anything. You're shooting at water. You're like, put some targets up and, you know, fucking come back to me, you fucking poser. Yeah, he is a poser. Well, I guess it is full auto. And there is Bud Light, so I guess he does have targets. Never mind.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. And wow. And even with his 9mm, you don't have recoil control. Dude, you're a fucking dumbass with that. Dude, like, it's an MP5. It's a 9mm fucking cartridge weapon. Like, it's not that high of a recoil. Like, it's low recoil, even in full auto. Like, how are you not controlling that? Did you see this shit? Let's go back. Look at this.
Uh-oh.
Just fucking, like... Like, what the fuck is that? Like, dude, like, what the fuck is that, dude? Like, you don't have, what, do you not know what control is?
Oh, no.
Fuck Bud Light and fuck Anheuser-Busch. Have it.
Wow, you real nailed him there. I'm sure, like, honestly, it doesn't even look like he hit all the boxes. I would not be surprised if, like, only, like, 3 of those bullets hit anything. Out of the 30-round mag that he had there, I would be surprised if, like, 3 of them hit something. Because, I mean, he did, but, I mean, how many bullets out of that entire mag? I mean, honestly, it looked like he hit at least a few, which all started, like, to splurt. Of course, I mean, they're just cans, so one bullet's going to go for, like, 4 of them or something, so there's a lot of explosion from that. But I'm pretty sure he was hitting more of the fucking lake or the creek or whatever the fucking river behind him, more so than these Bud Lights. Like, it hit, like, at least 2 boxes, and one of them fell, and the other one got, like, pushed around because the other one got fucking fallen over and stuff. Like, I mean...
that's
shitty
really
aim.
badass, folks.
Fucking shitty aim. I could do better fucking bump stalking with fucking hip firing with, bump firing my goddamn AK and have better aim than his ass. I mean, goddamn. And have better control.
It is
shit
furious that he...
I'd challenge this guy to a fucking competition, man. Dude, like, this is why I want to get in a gun competition, because it's like, I wouldn't want to be like some one-on-one shit. I'd be like, nah, let's go do some competition stuff. Let's see who's top-notch on this shit. Let's fucking handle it, let's go in fucking competition range. Let's fucking, see who's the top shot, motherfucker. Like, come on. Come on, let's do this stuff. It's like, because I want to get in competition, because, like, honestly, a lot of these motherfuckers do that shit, too. So it's like, to kind of, like, beat them at their own game a little bit would just be, oh, so nice. It would just be like, It's like, oh, yeah, these big wannabe, tough shot motherfuckers can't shoot for shit and stuff, even though they go to, like, competition shoots and stuff like that. And then you come, get me out of nowhere just popping off, and it's like, It's like, what? Hey... don't be drinking Bud Lights before you start, going on range. That probably help. Maybe a joint will help clear your mind and keep you focused.
Shot the beer after he gave them their money. The best protest is to give a brand your money and then you destroy said product. Conservatives did this with Nikes.
Honestly, like, wouldn't it, like, the bigger protests, would be Kid Rock to go into a store and just take, like, these, packs of Bud Light and just, like, smash them on the ground and just walk out? Because, I mean, that actually is a legit civil disobedience and overt act of protest. I mean, so, like, that, you wouldn't be giving them their money. I mean, so, and that would be a way to make a point, but no, you decide to buy, like, 4 24 packs of Bud Light and shit and shoot them. Like an idiot. and give Bud Light and Anheuser-Busch, which, I mean, say what you want about that piss water beer and stuff, they are unionized, you know, so, like, they're, you know, union made beers and stuff like that, and shipped, you know, with Teamsters and shit, so it's like, I mean, you know, like, you know, paying some union workers and stuff, which I'm sure Kid Rock is not too fond of either. So it's like, I mean, you dumb fuck. It's like, I mean, like, these dumbasses, man. Like, no matter what, they just do not, like, know how to do a proper protest. I mean, because even when they do kind of organize one, like, they don't even do it 100% properly even then. Like, I mean, you know, say what you want, like the insurrection shit. Like, honestly, that could have gone way worse than, you know, it was done. And, you know, just mainly because they were fucking idiots. Like, once they actually went in the fucking Capitol, like, most of them really were like, well, what do we do now? It's like, what, you didn't have a fucking plan? I thought you, like, honestly, most people literally thought you all had a plan. Like, you went in there, and now you're all, like, wandering around being like, what the fuck do we do now? You know, a few people got some minds, you know, set on certain shit and started acting after a certain point, but most people just loitered around and were, like, just hanging out, for the most part, basically. I mean, you know, it's just like, well, hey, this building's kind of cool. I've never been here before, so this is where all the corruption and New World Order happens. Oh, wow, pretty crazy. Here, let me write some of my shit on the wall or something. And let me take this painting or some shit. You know, it's just like, I mean, you know, like, most of them just, like, didn't know what to do after they actually went inside. It's like, they never really have a cohesive plan. They, like, start with a foundation of a plan, and that's just literally all they go with. It's like, alright, we got a foundation of a plan. We don't really need much other detail. We just do this and that, and we just go, you know, just go from there. Well, and they got the guy in the back just being like, well, should we at least probably, like, figure out some of the logistics about that? Nah, we just go in there. We just, you know, we just gotta fucking go gun blazing. Like, what the fuck do you think we gotta get mad me, some bitch? Why do you collect, like, you know, 835 and you show me your fucking cuck? It's like, oh, okay. I just thought maybe it would be a better use of tactics, I guess. It's like, nah, we just go in there like a bunch of fucking idiots. What do you think we, like, what, you don't think we just all just left nothing? Fuck you. Damn lib, what are you, psyop? Fucking have, like, a little infight in their fucking meeting or some shit. Realistically, that would just be all on 4chan or Telegram. They wouldn't actually be meeting together. Because all of them are all about, like, yo, when shit hits out, we'll be ready. But they never really, like, specify. I suppose, like, they're playing the cards close, I guess. But, like, maybe too close. Because, like, I don't even think each themselves know what really they're going to be ready for. It's like, what the fuck does that mean? Right? Like, even to each other. And they're like, well, I'm collecting arms and stuff, doing this and that, and I'm just gonna go to, like, DC or some shit. It's like, well, I am too. Okay. And we're just gonna do this, right? Yeah. Alright. And, then question mark, and we win or something. Like, it's just like, they never really have a cohesive plan of this shit. Because I do remember, like, leading up to Jan 6, there was, like, a lot of leaks and stuff like that was, like, you know, popped off from 4chan and stuff like that about, you know, like, leading up to it and shit, you know, trying to, like, organize it in a way. And it was all vagaries in a way. It's like, yeah, we're gonna go there, storm it, and basically just try to IMO high, whatever the fuck, and just never really had a cohesive, like, structure behind it at all, really. And, you know, they just thought that, like, oh, everyone will just kind of assume and know what the plan is because we all are, you know, like, all going a part of the plan or whatever the fuck, you know, just some shit. It's just, like, they never really have, like, a cohesive structure to it. And I feel like, at least on the opposite side of things, at least when it comes to, like, leftists and shit, I feel like, you know, we're a little too over-logistical, where we get a little, like, too groupy in a sense, like, you know, where we don't, like, where we're not really willing to organize more broadly outside of our own little, like, you know, groups and organizations locally and shit, or even on the internet and stuff, because, you know, for really whatever reason, like, whether it's just because of, like, gatekeeping shit, or because, oh, they're, like, too liberal, or they're way too far left, or whatever the fuck. It's just like, I mean, we you know, on, at least on the left side of things, we get a little too logistical of, like, oh, we can't, you know, fucking have this or that because it's too, like, antithetical to us for whatever fucking reason, even though they really aren't. It's like, I'm willing to work with rad libs and tankies, you know, on, like, issues we both, you know, equally agree on, which when it comes to things like labor, frankly, we all do, you know, so it's like, that's why, you know, I try to emphasize stuff like that, because even conservatives, you know, in a lot of ways, and I've talked to a lot of conservatives about labor and stuff, and even they agree. It's like, I met a lot of, you know, conservatives who, you know, socially are, like, not, you know, really fond of trans people or just, like, PC stuff or whatever the fuck. And even then, they don't even know what the fuck they're really talking about necessarily. But, you know, whatever. They're not, like, you know, so extremist about it to where I think, you know, there needs to be a line saying of, like, hold on now, yo, that's too far or whatever the fuck. It's just, like, you know, it's just like vague shit. Like, yeah, you know, some people are just like a little too sensitive and thinks they're a little PC and stuff and blah blah blah. I'm just like, okay, whatever. Like, they, you know, it's like at that point, it's not even that fucking big of a deal. Like, you know, they're socially conservatively bent in that way, but it's not like hardcore or an extreme level. But, like, as soon as economics come up, when it comes to, like, wages, like, pensions and shit like that, like, all of a sudden, they become, like, you know, suddenly, like, lefty fucking, like, labor advocates, almost, you know, maybe not necessarily, like, union advocates, but, like, you know, very egalitarian, like, you know, economic left, you know, ideas start propping up at their head left and right. And it's just, like, there's something to that, you know, honestly. And it's just, like, I mean, so there is agreement, I mean, honestly, and when it comes to a lot of these issues, but at least especially on the left side of things, we don't want to, like, just use the issues we all broadly agree with and just coalesce with that. And, you know, at least the right, even though they're not as good with the execution or organization of their plans, are at least good at making a foundation of collecting people together to a plan. It never goes anywhere successfully, you know, it's against their own hubris in a lot of ways. But, I mean, you know, over on our side of things, you know, we're a little too much about that. It's like we need to, you know, be more about, like, being able to coalesce. You know, and you know, because, I mean, look what we're dealing with. We're doing Kid Rock literally shooting fucking, like, goddamn, it's like, we got Kid Rock and other conservative chucklefucks, like, protested Bud Light by shooting them. It's like, I mean, come on, like, look at what we're dealing with. It's like, we're dealing with pathetic little bitches and cucks. Like, I mean, seriously. It's like, I mean, like, do you really think, you know, it's like our opponents are really that, like, fearful or scary? They're not. He's being a dork over there. He just walks away. What's he doing over there?
He's not doing anything. He's right over there.
Oh, well, what were you doing? Oh, just spacing out?
Is to give a brand your money, and then you destroy said product. Conservatives did this with Nikes. Now they're doing this with Bud Light. I mean, they're crying all the way to the bank, right, Monty? This is boomer shit for sure, right? Where he thinks he's so badass. Brother, you're washed up, and you used to be able to get attention by just, like, making music. But now you have to resort to this. And this is all performative. Let's be very clear. This is performative because Kid Rock, he never used to have issues with LGBTQ plus people, as far as I know. So, as a Cosmopolitics friend of the show shared.
Oh, shit.
Kid Rock
oh, wow. I didn't even have to fucking find the picture. Wow, Mike even pulled it up. The stench of desperation. Yeah. And also, like, here, I'll enhance it, but... Oops. But you kind of see what I mean about the drag queen not necessarily being good for wear. Like, I'm just gonna be honest, this looks like the Crypt Keeper from Tales from the Crypt, you know, went in drag. And again, it's not even an offense to the drag queen. I mean, honestly, more power to, you know, the drag queen, like, you know, who cares? But, you know, like, if anything, you know, they were probably doing it because, like, they were, you know, needing money. You know, so, like, whatever, you know, it's like, it's Kid Rock, you know, probably a friend of them, you know, a friend of kids, so, whatever. And it's not even really a dog on the person themselves, but it's just like, man, dude, oops. I mean, it's just like, what? You want to freak out about, like, drag queens and, like, you know, queer folk and shit, but it's like, dude, out of all the things you want to bitch about, it's like, here you are with a drag queen. I mean, come on, dude. And there's plenty of fabulous drag queens out there, and it's like, you know, you just want to, like, you know, just try to besmirch that. It's like, what? Are you upset because you realize there's more fabulous drag queens? You're like, damn it, I didn't get the most fabulous one out there. I'm upset. Fuck these drag queens. It's like, is that it, Kid Rock, you insecure bitch?
Very drag queen Wanda in 2003 when Kid Rock was relevant and didn't need to.
Oh, it was 2003? Oh, so it's even more. It was literally 20 years ago.
Check out this smell.
Ooh. Timber. Ooh. Old Spice, too.
Yeah, don't eat this shit, fucker.
Oh my god. Oh, didn't you say you have something in the cart for me?
Huh?
Didn't you say you had something in the cart for me in there?
Yeah, gummies.
What is it? Oh yeah.
Some of the gummies.
Oh.
You can't have all of them.
Oh, okay. I didn't...
That's what was in my car. My bag was in my car.
Oh, okay. What the What? You just come out here with a big stick of something with a bunch of Jello shit on there, and I'm...
Yeah. If you need anything glued together real good.
Nah, but that's a... Is that flat? What happened?
Check this out.
Flex shot. You know that
I do that. I'd never get my hands apart again.
Oh. Well, I don't need anything glued. What do you got the flex stick for?
You're supposed to use the whole damn bottle at once.
Really? Why?
But I used some like a long time ago.
Because they're crackheads and they want you to make sure you use it.
Yeah, they want to make you buy
more of it because, oh my god, I hate capitalism. It's like, just make, something that you could just and use as needed instead of like, oh my god.
So I figured, well, yeah.
Quantity over quality, and also let's just be very fucking wasteful because money making bitches, because fuck you.
The tip was clogged, so I broke it off, and I was like...
And then it just started busting up more.
At it with a nail, I'm just like, what the hell, let's go get some pliers and see if I can bend it, because you're supposed to bend it.
Oh no, and then that happened, oh my lord.
I was looking for some pliers, and I was walking back at center, and I realized, oh, it's all stuck all over me.
Oh no.
My fingers.
Oh my god. Well, it looks...
It dries real quick.
It's like a little jello ball now.
But if you want anything sealed real good or glued together, now's your chance.
Nah.
Cancer proof his manhood. Yeah, so here it is. He's drinking Bud Light.
I don't really have anything I think
of. The drag queen. So before, he had no problem with this woke bullshit. But now he has to virtue signal to his, I don't want to say like fans, because I don't know if he still has the same fans, but it's still virtue signaling. It's attention whorish. And it's embarrassing. So
honestly, is there like any songs that Kid Rock has done that are even good?
They want to boycott Bud Light because what else is new?
Maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll make it. Maybe I'll do a test and see if there's at least maybe like one or two that are like, is this at least okay? Is there at least some listenability? I know Ted Nugent has at least like one or two songs that are like, okay, it's it's listenable.
If I put that in the garbage can, it'll probably become permanently sealed.
Oh my god, permanently sealed with the bin.
The bottom of the garbage can.
Oh my, yeah, that would not be good.
Bud Light, and Bud Light is not backing down because why would they? There's absolutely nothing offensive about this ad campaign, and so they're just basically telling conservatives, suck my dick. Same thing with M&M's, same thing with everyone else, because I think that what these conservatives don't realize is that they are living in a bubble, and most people...
Watched it a while back in the 70s, 80s. Yeah, I know he was. Dude, Kid Rock has been around forever. I mean, and honestly, that's why it looks so washed out, because the dude's so old. Like, honestly, I'm surprised he doesn't look worse for wear, frankly. So, like, I mean, the dude's definitely just all, like, what? Just all washed out. Honestly, in a weird way, I feel like he's even more washed out than Ted Nugent. Because, like I said, at least Ted Nugent has a few neurons still dedicated to knowing how to play guitar okay. And, like, so at least he can still at least, do shows and stuff. Which he has. He did that one in Waco, and then he went on some weird rants about, like, New World Order or whatever the fuck. I mean, he's just as unhinged, but, maybe even a little more so, but... because whatever neurons he has dedicated to, like I said, is in music, so... You know, the rest of them are just an awful La La Land. I feel like Kid Rock at least has enough neurons and like do some other basic functions, but that's about it.
Care about these things. Most people aren't foaming at the mouth every time they see an LGBTQ plus person. Like, they don't care. I don't think I even think about certain sponsorships or brand deals that I see. Like, I genuinely just couldn't give less of a shit about it. And that's, I think, the opinion of most people. But conservatives think that because they're outraged, everyone is outraged. But no, nobody really cares. And Bud Light acknowledges that, and they're telling them to eat shit. So the beer company is standing by the way, this is courtesy of LGBTQ Nation, the beer company is standing by its partnership with Mulvaney. Anheuser-Busch works with hundreds of influencers across our brands as one of many ways to authentically connect with audiences across various demographics and passion points, a spokesperson told Fox News on Monday. They also debunked the misconception that cans featuring the trans influencer's face would be widely available in stores. From time to time, we produce unique commemorative cans for fans and for brand influencers like Dylan Mulvaney, the spokesperson said. The commemorative can was a gift to celebrate personal milestone and is not for sale to the general public. So, in other words, they're basically saying, shut the fuck up, you goddamn snowflakes. We don't just want to sell beer to straight people. We want to sell beer to gay people and trans people because...
To everybody, because frankly, at the end of the day, who doesn't like a nice, good, cold beer every now and then?
If you're selling something, it doesn't matter who the fuck's buying it, as long as it's sold.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically, it's just like, that's essentially, it's like the summary of it. And these fucking weird fucking, like, conservatives being all, like, up in an uproar over these companies going, quote, woke is just so retarded. And, because... yeah, there's more, quote, gay, trans, and, queer folk, that are more normalized society and thus are more open about being around and existing. And thus, it makes sense to at least have advertisements and things, in society that, kind of, like, show, like, hey, people like you also have stuff like this. Which, it makes sense. I mean, it's not even like I'm against that as a concept, by the way. It's like, because, yeah, it makes sense. Like, if people like this exist, it makes sense to have at least some of that in the culture where it's like, where they're represented. It's fair enough. I mean, because that's, a part of being, like a human. It's like, it's like if you're a gay or straight or trans person, whatever the fuck, I mean, on some auspices, you would kind of expect at least to have some sort of an element of that represented in the culture and shit. It's fair enough. I mean, and, especially when it comes to gay, or just broadly queer folk, it's like, as they're more normalized, there's a little bit more of auspices of like, they're going to want a little bit more representation in society. I mean, corporations are still going to be cynical and, still want to make the most out of the buck, I mean, at the end of the day, but... I mean, still, it's, it's about, at least on a social level, normalization of queer folk and shit, and that's just really, at least on that level, what it's about, and I'm not even against that, I'm okay with that. Like, I mean, the fact that there's just, like, a service who freak the fuck out over just, like, the tiniest little, like, gay scene or some shit in, like, a movie or a show, or, like, a gay couple or some shit, I mean, it's, like, now that that's being a little bit more open in shows and films and stuff, because, that's being more normalized, I mean, that's just, like, another example of, like, oh my god, who gives a fuck? I mean, that's just, like, another element of, just, these people in society being normalized and them being represented, because... who gives a shit? I mean, it's like what you think, like Greek people or fucking like, like Romans or Germanic tribes or anyone else in between, in the wee old days gave a iota of a fuck. No, they didn't. It was like being quote gay or straight or this and that wasn't really a concept. You were just like, what your sexuality was is just what it was, and you had a lover and a partner, and that's who it was and shit. I mean, there were maybe some elements of, like, cultural, like, normatives and stuff in place and shit, but it's not like, these things didn't happen and shit. I mean, if anything, there was a lot of elements about certain cultures in society that, if anything, kind of, like, enabled or advocated a little bit of this type of shit. I mean, like, in some elements about Greek society, I mean, at least I think with Spartans, I think, an element about, like, of a boy to become a man and stuff was to basically be a bottom, at least at first, to an extent, just because it was kind of like your way to manhood, shit. It was like there's some weird quirky shit, that people back in the day did. That was definitely, as we would call it now, gay as fuck, but. Because they didn't give a shit. It wasn't a big deal back then. It's, like, only been recently in, human history where this is suddenly, like, a big deal to people. And mainly because of a lot of religiosity and indoctrination with that type of shit that's been interwoven with a lot of, quote, traditionalism and shit.
Money.
At least in my opinion.
As a business, we very much would like to take their money, too. So they're going to lose customers if they end up being exclusive. So inclusivity is going to be the best bet for these businesses. I mean, look, folks, we live in a capitalist society, right? And so now, unfortunately for conservatives, public opinion is against them. Now, most Americans embrace LGBTQ plus people and LGBTQ plus issues. And now these brands can just straight up market to gay people, which is a good thing. I don't like capitalism and rainbow capitalism per se, but the normalization of LGBTQ people, I think that's an objectively good thing.
Exactly.
But
I mean, it's pretty much like, a very simplistic way of what I was just saying. It's like the rainbow capitalism I have a problem with, but just the normalization of queer folk and that being, seen culturally in society is overall positive. I mean, in the capitalist society, unfortunately, a byproduct is the rainbow capitalism that we see, but that's just a byproduct. I mean, and that's more broadly a symptom of capitalism, not the normalization of queer people.
If you were thinking about switching over from Bud Light to Coors Light, well, the problem is that they're woke too, because...
And yeah, we just saw this a second ago. Which, honestly, I didn't even know. Like, Coors Light, it's like, oh yeah, they're gonna come over to us? Well, fuck you too, bitch. It's like, damn. I mean, I will admit, this is like a little bit of the rainbow capitalism I might give a little pass to, because this is a little bit, like, outright trolling them. Like, this is like a coordinated troll effort. Like, and honestly, like, I don't really see a lot of queer people or, just in general, like, buying Bud Light or Coors, buy the fucking, like, 24 packs and shit anytime soon. So, like, I don't really think their profit margins are going to go up that much. I feel like, a lot of the revenue they get from, like, advertising dollars, is where, they're kind of, wanting to see the profit from this. Because, like, that's especially, what's going to, matter a lot. And honestly, like, there's definitely going to be, like, some college bros that are, on budget that are like, well... damn, they're out of Rainiers because, like, every other college kid, was thinking about getting some, piss water beer just, have a little something on the side. Well, Bud Lights are here, and hey, they're not really that, like, fucking, like, weird chud stuff anymore. They're pro-LGBT, I guess, so here, let's grab some of this. Like, I don't know, I mean, there might be some tangential shit here and there about, like, that and stuff, but... all in all, I don't really think they're gonna get that much money aside from weird dumb fucks like Kid Rock, like trying to quote-unquote protest and boycott their shit. It's like, nah, that ain't gonna happen. Like, I mean, well, not as much as I think people think. I feel like a lot of profit from this type of stuff is just gonna be from the advertising revenue.
Coors Light has this little refreshingly proud sign.
Refreshingly proud. I didn't even read that part. I was reading a lot of their little bullet points. I saw the proud. I didn't read it for the first time. Refreshingly proud. God damn it. Alright, yeah, I kind of have to give it a pass on the rainbow capitalism with this one, because, like, god damn it, that's a good one. Refreshingly proud. It's like, no, we're not only proud, but we have been refreshed into being proud, bitch. It's like, damn, alright. Like, I mean, alright, that's a little okay, kind of good. I kind of like that. God damn it, motherfuck. Alright, rainbow capitalism worked on me one fucking time. I'll give it the pass.
How committed they are to the LGBTQ community. Okay, well, that's fine. Maybe I'll just forego beer altogether, and I'll drink some hard liquor, maybe some whiskey. Maybe I'll pick up some Jack Daniels. Oops, Jack Daniels.
Wait, no way. Oh my god, dude. Was this like a mass coordinated effort from the alcohol industry? Like, no fuck way. Jack Daniels even? Oh, no way, bro. Even Jack? Dude, I honestly don't even mind Jack. Jack is actually okay. Like, I mean, I'll drink some Jack. Like, dude, like, seriously? Even some Jack? What?
They also teamed up with RuPaul's Drag Race.
Oh my god, base! You know what? Alright. I'll give a pass to the rainbow capitalism this time. Alright, you know what? Because honestly, I do like some Jack Daniels. I do like me some Jack. It's not bad. Like, it's alright. Like, I mean, you know, if I can't really find, you know, something else I'm kind of thinking about, I'll grab some Jack. Like, I mean, damn, dude. Wow, dude, like, this is like a coordinated effort from the whole industry, dude. This isn't just like a couple companies. This is like an industry effort. Dude, is there gonna be another one? Is there gonna be like fucking like Captain Morgan's next? Am I about to hear like, oh, well, can't have any whiskey, so I guess I'll try rum. Nope, Captain Morgan's is fucking woke now. Dude, oh my god, they're just gonna have to be stone cold sober, bro. Oh my god, or just go to Twisted Tea. Oh my god. Dude, Twisted Tea is gonna be like, nope, we got the rainbow can. We got the rainbow fruit punch tea now, bitch. Oh my god. Wow. Dude, it's worked. It worked on me. It worked on me for one time. I'm okay with this.
Yeah,
I'm okay with rainbow capitalism.
Too. So you can't escape it, right? And I love this comment here. I want to go back to this. So this is from Grace Holland. It's so funny to see tweets like this because they do know their audience. Referring to this end wokeness tweet, Bud Light is clearly clueless about who their target audience is.
No, they're not. Their target audience is literally anyone who wants to buy their piss water. Like, I don't like Bud Light, so I don't give a fuck about Bud Light. But, like, I mean, they're literally going to be like, hey, whoever wants to buy our shit, buy it. And, you know, they're willing to advertise to anybody who's willing to. And because, you know, queer people broadly and the LGBT, you know, like, as entirely, like, because they're all, like, well, normalized and broadly accepted in the country and shit, outside of a weird fucking triggered-ass snowflake chucklefuck morons, like, yeah, they're going to advertise to them. Because, yeah, like, there are some gay people and queer folk broadly that, yeah, are going to drink that shit. Fuck, I mean, in a pinch, I've drank Bud Light, and I never have enjoyed it. I thought it was terrible, but it was in a pinch, and I was desperate. So, it's like, even then, there's situations where even I've done that, and I'm queer as fuck, okay? So, it's like, you know, like, hey, you know, they're advertising to people like me, you know, because in a pinch, if I have literally nothing else, yeah, I'm looking at that, I'm thinking it's okay, then fine, I'll go for it. I won't enjoy it. I'm not gonna like it. I'm gonna be like, you know, the entire time. But hey, it'll get me to the point where I'm like, all right, fuck it.
They're a multi-million-dollar company. You losers are the minority here. Everyone hates you bigots, and you only think you're the majority because you're all so fucking loud and annoying about your baseless hatred.
Oh my god, damn, that was just. I mean, I hate Twitter, but oh my god, that was a fucking based fucking tweet. Because you're all fucking loud and annoying. You only think you're popular in the majority because you're all so damn loud and annoying. Oh my god, just telling it like it is. Who is this? Grace Holland. Alright, I don't know who that is, but damn. Love it.
Right there. Standing ovation. This person nails it right there. Because they're in an echo chamber, a very loud echo chamber. They think that everyone agrees with them. But the fact remains that most Americans don't agree with you. They side with LGBTQ plus people here. And
honestly, there's literally been polling data on this lately. I mean, not just with, you know, what he was just showing earlier, but there's been other polling data about, like, hey, how do you feel about gay people? Hey, how do you feel about trans people? Hey, how do you feel about drag people? Just, like, different polling data about that stuff. Overwhelmingly, it's either, like, we support them or we don't care either way. You know, whatever, they're people. You know, they exist, you know, whatever. You know, like, I mean, that's how most people think. Like, it's basically just like this, like, 25 to 30% of the fucking population of this country that is loud and annoying and bigoted and militantly fascistic as fuck that, you know, think, you know, that this is some big whole cabal and deep state fucking agenda or some shit. Like, I mean, and yeah, they're everywhere and dotted all over the place, but they are always loud and annoying and, you know, and frankly dangerous because of that, sadly. I mean, honestly, I wish they weren't. I wish they were just a bunch of fucking sad jokes, but because of how fucking loud they are, I mean, that kind of amplifies their militancy as well, and thus, you know, makes them dangerous. I mean, it's like, in a way, you have to, pragmatically treat that accordingly. So, especially in deep red-ass states, a lot of queer folk are kind of like, yeah, they're very obsessive about guns and stuff. I should probably maybe have one or two myself, and maybe have a bug-out plan to get the fuck out of this shithole, if I'm not already planning that. It's just like, I mean, because shit. I mean, it's like you have a lot of these fucking loud-ass minorities that, at least especially in these deep red states, have control and shit. And, even though, frankly, like, most people in their neighborhood or in their little area probably don't really give one fuck or another, but you always just have, like, a few of these loudmouth motherfuckers that are out there patrolling being like, where are they? Because they think they're fucking everywhere. They think the agenda is, gonna hit their town any day now and shit. And, have, like, this sense of paranoia and establishes this sense of fear, especially to queer people that might live in their own town and shit, even though they've been there forever. And probably have met them and chatted with them once at the bar maybe and shit and never thought otherwise. But now it's just like, they, because of how things have gotten, of how, like, partisan shit has been on that front. Like, I mean, there's been, like, more contingency plans and bug-out plans that a lot of people have been making, especially in these red states. Because, like, there's probably been people that they have met or have talked to or have just walked by, on the street that they're thinking now, it's like, that person might try to hunt me down or some shit because, I've known what their ideas are about before and shit. It's just like... And the fuck thing is, like I said, they're like the town they live in or the county or wherever the fuck, and majority of people probably aren't even like that, but it's those motherfuckers that, really make things, kind of scary and shit, because, especially of how militant they are, they ain't afraid to try to, seize, some sort of control. I mean, we've seen plenty of examples of this, especially with things like Jan 6. I mean, they're willing to get to that point, so, definitely not, like, afraid to try that shit again. So it's like, I mean, at the end of the day, there's definitely a seriousness with them, but, I mean, fuck. I wish there wasn't, because, man, they are just the biggest jokes. The biggest, like, pile of pussies, and the biggest sad, like, wannabe tough guys, ever and shit. Like, I mean, and just have such a devolved sense of what reality is. It's like, man... I wish y'all weren't so fucking gun-ho about, like, being ready or whatever the fuck, because, man, I'd be mocking you to your face far more than you think. But I'm just minding my P's and Q's and shit, because, don't need to set them off that much. Well, at least not me. I'll let everyone else do that. I'll let this woke culture, just consume them so much, that they pop off instead. Because most people already don't like the fact that they're doing, various different, basically literally outright terroristic actions. I mean, there's been substations attacked, before in the past, in, like, Marlow County and even in Washington, like, different places. There's, and all in the insurrection thing. There's all sorts of things that, especially this whole, like, woke groomer bullshit, like, they're not winning fucking hearts and minds at all. Like, whatsoever. So, I mean, at this point, it's just like... They're only radicalizing the people that already believe in this shit. I mean, so... It's only really at least a matter of time until they decide to want to pop off and shit, because no one else wants to. Like, at least the people are a little bit more, like... I guess, like... Maybe pessimistically minded, maybe more, like, vigilantly minded? I don't fucking know. Like, I mean, whatever you want to call it. Like, I mean, they're being a little bit, more... aware of contingency plans and, being ready themselves because of, like, that type of threat that they are always boasting about. But at the end of the day, it's just like, people don't want to be, like, having shit pop off. They'd rather just laugh at you. Like, because I'd rather just laugh at you because you're a bunch of fucking bitches. Like, fuck you. Like, I mean, that's all I'd rather do. Like, I don't want to, like, have to, like, fucking pop off in a fight or some shit. I don't want to do that. I'd rather smoke weed and laugh at you and then play some video games later. That's what I want to do.
Is the screams of millions of bigots online who can't fight past the cognitive dissonance. So they've lost the culture war, and the issue here is that the louder that they screech about the culture war, the harder they lose the culture war, right? So they can continue to dig in, but it's only hurting them more. So they can either embrace LGBTQ plus people or be trapped on the wrong side of history in perpetuity. I think we know what they're going to choose, but either way, I don't understand why they're so obsessed with Dylan Mulvaney. It's not just like about pride. It's not just about LGBTQ plus issues more broadly speaking, but there's something about Dylan Mulvaney that breaks the fuck out of right-wingers' brains. And it just,
I don't get it. Like, it's not the first time I've heard of Dylan Mulvaney either. Like, I mean, it's like, what about her? Like, fucking freaks him out. Like, I mean, it's like, I mean, who cares?
It genuinely is nonsensical. Like, this is just some innocent influencer who recently came out as trans, to my understanding. I don't know too much about her. And for whatever
I don't think anyone does.
reason, like, she triggers them like you wouldn't believe. And it's genuinely weird. Like, their obsession with her is actually very creepy. It's not like she's saying anything offensive. It's not like she's saying, fuck conservatives. Like, she's literally just, like, being herself and is open about how she's trans and her experience with being trans. And because of that, they're, like, seething over her. And I just have to tell them all, you have to get a hobby. I mean, there's so many other things that you can dedicate your time to. You can choose to go skateboarding. You can fucking play video games. There's so many other things that you can focus on that don't...
I mean, for real? I mean, seriously. I mean, and the weird thing is, don't they always talk about, like, I like to go fishing, I like to go at the range, I like to go mudding. It's like, well, why don't you? It's just like, shit, why don't you fucking do that? It's like, goddamn. Like, leave people alone, go out mudding, you know, go out, which, you know, I ain't gonna need a dog on it. I kind of like fishing a little bit. I like mudding. I like doing all that stuff. Like, I mean, you know, I'm kind of a little outdoorsy redneck guy myself a little bit. You know, I've always been kind of open about that. But, like, I mean, fucking hell, if those are your hobbies, then go do them. Leave people alone. Like, cause queer folk, you know, got their hobbies and shit. Obviously, y'all got yours too. I mean, goddamn. I mean, it's like, what, do you need new hobbies because all your usual ones, like, go mudding, fishing, or what, you getting bored of it? Are you that bored of, like, you know, mudding and fishing? Well, I understand fishing. I mean, it is pretty boring. But, I mean, like, with everything else, though, I mean, mudding can be fun. Going out to the range and, you know, popping off some rounds and stuff can be fun. Like, all this other shit can be fun. Like, what? Like, come on. It's like, what, you need new hobbies or something? Are you just too scared of the video games because that's, like, some zoomy shit or something? Or, like, I mean, what, you can't get down with some Modern Warfare or some shit, or, like, whatever the fuck? I mean, come on now.
Like, complete freaks, but the problem is, they are freaks, and so...
Like, do some basket weaving or something, I mean, fuck.
This is why they do this kind of shit. So, yeah, they are canceling Bud Light, but unfortunately, if they're canceling Bud Light for going woke, they're gonna have to cancel basically every other brand, because all brands have gone woke, because they want to make money, and excluding queer people isn't necessarily the best business practice.
And I guess that's why they're making their own brands. Which, whatever. I mean, you know, like, if they want to try to, you know, compete in that market, then have at it, you know. What is that bunch of bitches? Do I even want to delve into that Shapiro thing with the fucking RuPaul Bear thing? I don't even know if I want to. God, that's just so... man, dude, because... that in itself was a gauntlet, and you know what? We're doing we're making it a gauntlet. We're doing the gauntlet. You know what? I'm actually, you know, I know Mike has one, but I know DFF did one before they ended their shit. So
with the $30 price tag.
Shush with your price tags. Where's the Shapiro? There it is. There you are. You fucking piece of withery little shit. You wormy little fuck, you with your caterpillar fucking eyebrows, you son of a bitch. Anyway. With a different audience, or not audience, but yeah, with different reactors. Because I could just use Mike, but I don't want to overdo the Mike. He's our favorite lumberjack man, but I guess he was a part of the Blue Man group that time around. But he's our favorite gay lumberjack. But you know, we gotta change it up and add a little spice to life.
I can't tell you 100%. Like, no, I can't really.
Why does this guy look like a fucking Bond villain every time I see this son of a bitch? Like, I mean, look at him. Look at Ben there in that little corner, just being a goddamn Bond villain, dude. I mean, God, motherfuck. Like, can we have a real James Bond just, like, you know, just destroy his Machiavellian fucking plan or whatever he's doing.
He might have done some fucked up shit in his past. Who knows?
Here we go.
Ew.
Oh, really? We got.
I've taken my kid.
What are you complaining about? What's your whiny ass bitching about now?
And I have to look at Ben Shapiro, bitch.
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, fuck you, TJ. Well, fuck me too, because I also kind of doing this.
It looks kind of rough here. It looks like he's been on like he just came from the bar.
Oh my god, you know what? Paul's a little right. Hold on. Let's do a like enhanced analysis. Oh my god, dude, he's kind of right. Dude, Paul's a little right. Dude, oh my god. Paul's right, dude. What the fuck? Dude, yeah, Ben looked like he did just, you know, hit the bar after, you know, having a few lemon drops or something, or like a few margaritas, dude. Like what? Like what the hell? Did she have like one too many hot toddies or something? Like, goddamn, Ben, you do look a little worse. Oh my god, he has like some fucking like he has like a bat. It has like a single layer bag under his eyes. Dude, he does look a little worse for wear. Oops. I mean, damn, Ben, what's going on there? What happened there, Ben? You look a little worn out. You don't really got that fucking gristly, little weird fucking pube hair anymore, but or at least not as much. I guess he trimmed it up a little bit.
Day of a 7-day binge, bro.
I'm on a 3rd day on a 7-day binge. Man, I haven't listened to that song in a long time.
Paul, blink twice if you're still alive. Paul just blinked. I saw him blink.
Kids to Build-A-Bear before. It's a wonderful little store. It's a place where you take your kids and they are able to literally build their own teddy.
It was a wonderful store, you mean?
Yeah, it was.
Build a fuck no, Ben. They don't build a bear. You know what literally means? You know what happens? Your kid picks out a bunch of fucking accessories and they pick out like a skin of the bear, basically like what you're gonna see on the outside. So they pick some character like some Pokemon shit or whatever, and they fill it with fluff.
Man, that's building a bear, dude. I wasn't not building a bear.
Yeah, it's literally building a bear. Like, what the fuck, Scotty? You just described building a bear. Like, what? It's like, yeah, you just like get a bunch of accessories to skin for the bear, and then you fluff it. Yeah, that's literally building a bear, dude. Like, what the fuck, Scotty? Like...
I'm saying, I don't think that's literally building a bear, because you have to sew it and shit, dude. You just fill it with fluff, and then you buy it a bunch.
So, wait, what do you think Build-A-Bear's doing? Giving them away for free? Like, hold the phone, Scotty. What the fuck are you talking about?
Fucking overpriced accessories.
Oh my god. I've never been to a Build-A-Bear. Like, wait, do they sell it by the accessories or something? Because I will admit that would be a little dumb. I mean, it's like, maybe I could see maybe like, you know, hey, if you want to add like these certain accessories, it would be a little extra. Like maybe like $1 extra or something like that. You know, like, but like, I don't know. Yeah, I really don't know. Like, but either way. I mean, I know Scotty has kids because of his wife Taylor, but I don't know. Yeah, and I'm just honestly going to go with the assumption they are overpriced. Because honestly, if you want to build a bear, I'm sure you can literally go to any custom, like, plush store or something like that will literally, you know, custom make you one that is actually more fairly priced. I mean, to be fair, it will probably be just as expensive, but it will probably be better quality, and it's literally handmade. So, I mean, granted, probably the same price, if not maybe just a tad more expensive, but it would definitely be better quality. I mean, so, all in all, like, I mean, I'm not even, like, you know, like, gonna dog on that necessarily. I mean, but whatever. It's just, like, I mean, like, it's just, like, I mean, like, either way, how is it not building a bear to be like, oh, yeah, you get the accessories, you get the skin for the bear, you fluff it up, and then put it all together, and there you go. Like, that's literally building a bear. It's like, what?
Bear, and they take it home, and they cuddle with it, and it's really, really cute. Well, except that Build-A-Bear has decided to jump into the woke cultural wars.
Oh, no, they jumped on the woke train. Waka, 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 waka. That just sounds like Boomhammer going waka, 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 waka.
Oh, shit, dude. Those
no good fucking.
Dude, you know what?
Commie sons of bitches.
I don't normally
Build a bear
agree
and
with this
become a
fucking
bunch of
little
woke
fuck here,
communists.
So I'll tell you, I agree with it now because that place is expensive. So yeah, there's an evil cabal around it. I never want to go again because
Never again. Never
It's too
again.
woke.
Too woke, dude.
I'm gonna let
And they say that
What's that, boy?
so I'm gonna let Taylor know it's like an evil business. We can
Pure
never,
evil. Never go.
Pure evil.
Build a Bear's evil. We can never go there again.
coming after the kids. Apparently, Build-A-Bear, which is a store that I've taken my kids to a lot, right? This is where you actually go to the store and they have sort of these kind of teddy bear skins. And you get the filling and you fill the bear and
You know what you should do, Ben? You should open a conservative.
You know what? No. He should literally taxiderm himself and get stuffed like a Build-A-Bear. And become a drag queen Build-A-Bear. Just like get him, goon with a tire iron him, and just like, you know, let him be a Build-A-Bear. Just, you know, get him fluffed, you know, get the accessories, and just let him be a drag queen Build-A-Bear.
Build a better bear. Build back better bear. I don't
Build
know
back
like
better
that.
bear.
Did he just explain how this works?
And he needs to do it twice though, because like his audience, they don't get it the first run through.
But you know what?
Yeah, they don't got enough neurons.
Despite the fact he's a multi-millionaire, his kids keep begging him for fucking to go to Build a Bear. He's like, he had to reveal, like, oh shit, they're woke. Oh, Build a Bear's woke, kids. You can't go there anymore.
It's woke.
home and the kids love it. It's really fun. They've decided that they need to drag queen the kids. So Build-A-Bear's workshop.
What? Yeah, Build-A-Bear is just secretly behind in their back storeroom. What they're doing is like secretly drag queening every child that comes in there. It's either drag queening or drag kinging every child that comes in there, whether they're a boy or a girl. It's like, hey there, little girl, what would you like to build a bear of? It's like, I don't know, I want to do this. All right, we'll come to this back storeroom. All right, you're going to be a drag king now. All right, hey, little boy, what would you like to build a bear of? I want to... Okay, well, you're coming to back store. All right, you're going to be a drag queen now, you little shit-eating cretin. It's like, what the... It's like, what? Like, whoa, what's going on now? Like, what the fuck? Like, like, why do they think this shit is happening? Like, it's not. Like, oh my god. These fucking freaks.
And they're immediately like, time to make you a drag queen.
They're gonna drag queen the kids. What's that mean?
What does
drag queen is not a verb. That's fucking weird. You're weird.
Drag queen the kids, TJ.
He's now offering a new RuPaul drag queen bear.
Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna admit that, I mean, the face on that bear looks a little creepy. I mean, everything else about it looks fine, but the face on that looks just seriously creepy. Like, it really reminds me of that weird, like, TikTok edit where it's, like, the eyes and the mouth, like, on, like, a thing or some shit. It reminds me of that. And it's really creepy. I've always thought those, like, weird edits were fucking creepy, and it just seriously reminds me of that, and I really don't want to be looking at it anymore.
Dude, that bear is fucking hideous. Like, that's why they should fucking cancel this. That's a horrible bear.
I mean, it's really the face on the bear. Like, why does it look like one of those weird, like, edits where it's just like the eyes and the mouth? Like, does it not have a nose? Not really. Yeah, it doesn't even. Like, not really. Like, what the fuck? Like, honestly, that's really, like, amplifying, like, the freakishness of it. Like, everything else about it looks fine. I mean, that hair, I don't even know. Like, I mean, like, I guess it's fine. I mean, but, like, goddamn, it's the face that's really, like, freaking me out.
You're just jealous, Paul. You're jealous of how fabulous
Paul's jealous.
If I wasn't told that was supposed to be a RuPaul bear, I would never fucking in a million years be like, that's RuPaul.
Me neither, honestly.
I'm looking at RuPaul.
Shit design, for sure. But who cares?
It just looks like a very fabulous, like, female bear or something. Like, I mean, frankly, at least in a vacuum, I wouldn't really have thought otherwise, but...
No kid's gonna... No, I guarantee you most kids are not gonna want this bear anyways.
This isn't even for the goddamn...
I mean, and they're probably not even gonna know.
Kids, let's be honest. This is for some fucking... This is like an adult that collects this shit, like, that wants every fucking celebrity they can fucking get their hands on in bear form.
Why is the mouth on the fucking snout like that? That doesn't make any fucking sense.
I know. At least Paul's pointed it out.
I'm I'm guessing they repurposed this bear. They probably it's like a stock bear that they just added that on to.
Smack some lips on that motherfucker. There you go.
Oh, God.
Which makes perfect sense, because you definitely need to teach your kids about boys who dress up as girls.
You don't even have to, like, this literally doesn't even require any explanation.
That bear doesn't even look like a boy. How would he be able to tell because it's a fucking stuffed teddy bear? I mean, the only reason why it's, you know, like, identified like that, because that's literally the name of, like, that specific, you know, bear that they're selling. Like, because Build-A-Bear also has, like, these pre-made ones like this, which I'm pretty sure you mainly order online, because I'm pretty sure it's on, like, their online website. But either way, like, I mean, you know, it's like, this isn't, like, some sort of thing that, like, kids are gonna, like, specifically be directly making. Like, this is, like, you know, a limited, like, I would imagine, like, a limited edition or, like, a very exclusive, like, online thing that you would buy. Like, I don't even think this is, like, something that you would inherently get, like, at the shops themselves if you went to them. like, honestly.
Your kid is not even gonna fucking know what the fuck they're like. They're not even gonna be like,
If a kid picks this, they're just
that bear looks like a girl, like boy bear dressed like a girl bear. I don't understand. Explain, Daddy, explain.
That's not going to happen.
I want to take Ben Shapiro and use him as a Build-A-Bear bear to make him a drag bear. See how those facts hurt his feelings then.
Oh my God, that's my fucking... That was my super chat. Like, I tuned in just knowing that he was triggered about this bear. I was like, you know what, fuck it. Like, cause I was saying it earlier, I want to stuff him and make him into a drag queen, Build-A-Bear. See how his fucking feelings care about those facts, bitch.
You're talking about, but I support whatever you're saying.
Thank you, TJ.
Angry Ben Shapiro, so that's good.
Damn, RuPaul.
I'm just saying, I just want to use him as taxidermy, but make him a drag queen.
I mean, I guess
it's very disturbing and visceral, honestly, in detail, but it's still funny. I don't give a shit.
I don't really feel like I'm fucking crying any tears that RuPaul doesn't get a fucking good enough Build-A-Bear.
Stuffed animal immediately caused outrage online, according to the Daily Mail, with many calling out the business for selling the bear amid growing controversy regarding drag performances. The controversy first erupted online with my friend Matt.
The controversy did not erupt, okay?
Oh, and I heard Matt. I already know he was about to say Matt Walsh. And, yeah. The only reason why that quote-unquote controversy erupted there, you fucking worm, is because he's a sarcastic terrorist and fucking, you know, incites violence and shit left and fucking right, and is literally on a fanatic, puritanical fucking bloodlust over it. Like, he's literally openly has said that he would literally, like, die fighting, you know, this type of shit, basically. Maybe not literally like that in quotes, but, you know, like, he's basically said, and I will die to make sure that this, you know, doesn't happen, or, you know, whatever the fuck. I mean, he said it on Twitter, I know that much. And I'm pretty sure he said it on his show a couple times before, too. So it's just like, I mean, this dude has openly said, like, I would literally die fighting this whole, like, woke cabal fucking agenda shit, that he's that fucking deep into it. And it's openly advocated, you know, not, like, explicitly, but implicitly, you know, violence, you know, when it comes to this type of shit. And, of course, you know, Ben Shapiro sees that as his friend. He sees, you know, a motherfucker like that as his buddy. A fucking domestic terrorist, an open fascist, and as far as I'm concerned, an enemy to the state, at least if I had it my fucking way.
Controversy erupted! TJ, what are you talking about? It's been pandemonium out here!
I don't know. I mean, if you did, I'm assuming if you fucking went around and asked people, like, what do you think about the RuPaul Build-A-Bear? People would be like, what? Who gives a shit?
Honestly, I bet
nothing has erupted.
Dude, honestly, I bet most people would probably think that. Like, I was kind of half tempted to be, you know, kind of like mention it's like, hey, you heard about this silly news, you know, to one of my coworkers earlier, but I was like, I doubt they're even gonna know it, so I never really popped it up because I intentionally saw some of this. I'm just like, oh my god, you can't be serious. But I never really delved too into it until I heard the last little bits of this. I'm just like, oh my god, like, it's just everything. Everything's fucking woke. Just like, you know, well, everything. It's like, motherfuck, man. It's like, I swear to God, I'm literally gonna make, like, like, if I could help it, I'm gonna goddamn make, like, a fucking, like, you know, like a mod or some shit for, like, Solar, like, for, like, Hearts of Iron being, like, literally, or, like, for, like, Millennium Dawn, like, the modern mod, you know, to, like, basically have it like set either at 1999 or 2019 instead of like the 30s and 40s or whatever the fuck, and then just like make a mod for that being like the woke mob faction or some shit, where you could literally turn America into like the woke mob or some shit. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna literally learn how to mod just so I could do that. So you can literally like make America slowly turn into the quote unquote woke mob and just have like that, you know, lady that was screaming no, you know, like at, you know, that's like basically been literally made infamous, you know, just be like the leader of the woke mob faction, you know, and just like have her as like an immortal demigod or something. I don't fucking know. Like, but either way, I just like, there needs to be, or maybe like one of the M&Ms or some shit. I don't know. Like, one of them, like, it's something that they've been, like, freaking out the most of. Maybe, like, Dylan Mulvaney. I don't fucking know. Like, something. It would have to be, like, something absurd and comical. You know, because, like, goddamn. This is ridiculous. Like, I mean, like, any and every way to just fuck with these people is just, like, I'm okay with. Like, I mean, obviously, there's, like, you know, the more serious, vigilant element of, like, you know, being pragmatic about, you know, like, you know, the serious element about things. But when it comes to, like, just like the more silly, you know, humorous elements about things, you know, it's like, take all of the above approach and just fuck on them endlessly, because, like, my god, like, you insecure bitches.
This is not swept.
You deserve to be triggered.
Storm or something.
Another which included a screen grab of the Build-A-Bear website with the RuPaul Bear advertised. The drag queen bear is stated as being included in the bear cave, but still shown on the general website, which is accessible to all. Apparently, it's for 18-plus shoppers, but it's right there at the top of the front page. Cover bear, put the fur in your walk. Head to Paul.
They're shoving it down our children's.
Who fucking man?
So they have, like, on their website a more 18-plus section called the Bear Cave. You know, for, like, more specific, I guess, adult-themed bears, I guess. Honestly, if Build-A-Bear wanted to go, like, you know, really shocking, they would have been like, alright, we're, you know, gonna have, like, life-size bears with, like, a fuck sleeve or some shit, and we're selling that. Like, you know, we're Build-A-Bear now, bitch. Like, you can have your own, like, Build-A-Bear that you can, like, you know, fuck or something. Like, I mean, that would be, like, you know, fucking, like, you know, like, adding some, like, whoa, you know, or some shit, but nope. Just like, nah. We're just gonna have, like, this drag queen bear or something. It's like, man, like, get edgy. Get edgy, Build-A-Bear. Like, you have a reason for people to be like, what? What the fuck?
About a fucking teddy bear, bro.
I mean,
about
like,
a teddy bear.
How fucking deep are you guys gonna...
Dude, Paul, they freaked out about M&M's candy. They're freaking out about candy, potato toys, like the potato head toy, and plush teddy bears.
I mean, how contorted are you gonna have to be to get offended by this shit? Like, it's a fucking goddamn teddy bear. It's an ugly ass teddy bear that probably no one even fucking wants. Probably no one's even gonna buy. Even if they do, who gives a shit? It's their fucking money.
No shit.
What is it fucking... It's not making you explain anything. It's not even doing anything to you. It's just a stupid fucking goddamn bear at a goddamn Build-A-Bear workshop. And you're an adult man.
No, it's gone woke, TJ.
It's woke.
It's gone woke.
Body Talk. The website reads, 2 iconic pop culture institutions join forces for this one-of-a-kind collector's item made in tribute to the world's most famous drag queen. Oh, isn't that nice? Well, you know, the good news is that...
Oh, well, it's like, fuck you, Ben. Like, who gives a fuck if it's like, you know, like, who gives a fuck? Like, I mean, well, ain't that nice? I mean, well, who cares? I mean, I guess it is nice or whatever, but, like, you're the one who deferred it, dipshit. Like, who gives a fuck? You're the one giving a fuck.
Paused. Build-A-Bear to at least remove this from the main website's carousel of revolving bears and pages. It is still apparently...
I doubt it.
On the website.
Oh, I guess, well, there you go, Ben. Oh, fuck you, Ben. You fucking little shit.
Yeah, they didn't fucking scare him off of selling it entirely, but got him to...
Man, I goddamn want to fucking, like, Build-A-Bear his ass and shit. Like, oh my god.
Place it less prominently so they wouldn't have to listen to our whining as much. By the way, this is probably free advertising for this bear. I gotta look at this fucking website.
I just don't conceivably understand why anyone would give a fuck. I mean, besides turning this into fodder for views on you, I mean, I get that. And that's the only reason you would even talk about it. It's not a particularly interesting cultural issue. It's like some kids are gonna like go to a fucking Build-A-Bear store to they might pick a RuPaul fucking bear.
If you want to look at it, you literally if you want to look at it, you fucking literally have to like go through a fucking disclaimer like it's porn or something.
What the fuck? You're about to enter the bear cave. Dude, this is like something you would see on like Bad Dragon before you enter their website. Like, dude, like, it's not like these teddy bears got like some sort of like sexually placed whole sleeve or some shit. Like, I mean, come on. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? I mean, it's not like they're like, you know, overtly sexual bears. Like, I mean, how in the, like, why they need a disclaimer for that? Like, I mean, what the hell?
You are about to enter the Bear Cave. The Bear Cave is filled with unexpected collabs and unique plush gifts intended for shoppers 18 or older. Please confirm.
Please confirm. Like, dude, like, why'd they make it look like some sort of, like, you know, like, porn shop, like, website, you know, fucking format, dude? It's, like, it's just so weird. Like, I mean, like, I mean, if I went there, would there, like, is there, like, you know, oh, like, some shit like that or something? I mean, like, I don't know, like, what is this? What's going on in here?
No! Now they're charging 56 fucking bucks for this damn thing.
56 bucks? What the fuck? And they got, like, a whole stand that you could buy for it, too? And, like, what did I see some shoes?
Prime, dude.
You could literally buy the shoes separately or something? Dude, what the fuck? Man, they're fucking, like, extorting people with that. What the hell?
That is a ripoff.
Yeah, it is. Like, I can imagine, you know, maybe that for, like, you know, I don't know, like a 24-inch size bear, but this, like, looks like it's, like, barely, like, 8 inches, you know, for, like, the size. Like, they don't look big. Like, Build-A-Bears aren't, like, big bears. They're small.
That's about what it costs to get a bear with a couple accessories over there, if I remember correctly.
Okay, so the Bear Cave, RuPaul, Ted Lasso, The Office. This is just like...
Wait, I saw Star Wars in there. Wait, why is that in there? They're barely bear? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Wait, in the Bear Cave, like, hold up.
A couple accessories over there.
Like, look, I mean, you can't really see it, but I'll name it off. Like, you got RuPaul, Ted Lasso, The Office... I can't read that one. Black Panther, Star Wars. Like, this is just basically, like, just general stuff. This isn't even, like, explicit shit at all. Like, maybe there's, like, 1 or 2 things that might be in there that, like, you know, maybe just, like, a bear with, like, a bunch of, like, leather gear on or some shit. I don't fucking know. But, like, it sure shit, you know, like, ain't explicit. Like... Why they make it so, like, dark mode and, like, bear cave? Ooh. Even though it's just, like, just general shit. Like, I mean, Star Wars is, like, all ages. Why is it in the 18+ section? You know, it's like, I mean, this is barely 18+ at all.
If I remember correctly.
Okay, so the Bear Cave, RuPaul, Ted Lasso, The Office. This is just, like... It's just pop culture versions of these things because fucking lame adults collect this shit.
Yep, that's what it is. I mean, like, come on, Build-A-Bear. If I'm going to the Bear Cave, I expect more than this. Like, I expect this shit to be on the regular website. Like, what is this? I expect you to make, like, oversized ones that, you know, weirdos are like, ooh, yeah, or some shit. Like, you know, like, plushophiles or whatever the fuck they're called. It's like, I expect you to, like, you know, maybe cater to that crowd or something. But nope, you're just like, nah, here's some pop culture stuff for adults. It's just like, okay, wow. Like, just have that on your general website. Like, why is there the Bear Cave? Like, dude, what the fuck? That honestly sounds like some gay, like, BDSM porn site, honestly. TheBearCave.net. It's like, see the most top leather daddy bears. You know, fucking, like, you know, top the most, like, twinkiest of twinks or something, dude. It's like, what is this? Like, oh my god. Weird mixed messaging going on with this.
Yeah.
Oh, you buy Oogie Boogie the bear, fucking...
Those aren't even bears! Those are, like, some other little plushy things. Like, man, Build-A-Bear, you fuck you.
Places, so yeah, there is a side to that in these places for sure.
Yeah, suck like, fucking Doctor Who ones.
Oh my lord.
Fucking Seinfeld. This is just like, what?
Seinfeld?
Like 50-year-old women buying these things, dude.
Of
So,
course
yeah.
you have.
Yeah.
'Cause there ain't no kid.
Dude, are these the new fucking Beanie Babies? For like, it's just like 18 plus stuff, like basically the equivalent of like the Zoomer Beanie Babies. Like, are these like Beanie Babies for Zoomers and Gen Xers? Is this like what Build-A-Bear has become? Like the new Beanie Babies? Like, I mean, is that what's happening? That's literally what's going on? Because I grew up seeing Beanie Babies. I still see Beanie Babies. But like, holy shit, I didn't realize how, like, extensive Build-A-Bear was. Like, I feel like, why do I feel like they got, like, more shit in their, like, 18 plus stuff, which is just literally just general pop culture shit, than, like, the regular stuff? Man, dude, they're the new Beanie Babies, god damn it. They're just like an oversized Beanie Baby, motherfucker. God damn it. Fuck. Epiphany right there. What the fuck? God damn it. Why are people like this? Like, you know what? Like, I thought those fucking, like, what were those? Like, little Funko Pop things? Like, those are, like, another version of the new Beanie Baby things. I fucking hate those things. They're so annoying. Like, they're everywhere. It's like, I see them in my store sometimes, at least during the spring and summertime. It's like, why? Why do we carry these sometimes? Like, It's like, those things are so annoying, and they don't even look appealing, at least in my mind. It's like, what the fuck is this? Why do people collect thousands in these little things? Like, and honestly, you would be surprised how much some of those can go for. There's like literally a gold-plated one that goes up to over like $1,200 plus something dollars, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Why is there a Funko Pop worth that fucking much? Like, what the fuck? Why? Like, I mean, it's just like, it's shit like that is insane. It contains actual gold. I mean, I know, but like, I mean, holy shit. It's just like, man, dude, these Funko Pops, dude, they go crazy. I mean, and also, there's non-gold-plated ones that also go for those same prices, though. So you can't just say that it's just gold-plated. There's other ones that go for that much because of the rarity and shit, and all this other stuff, and maybe there's, like, you know, botched versions of other ones that are usually lesser prices, but are on the limited edition, you know, rack, and, you know, all this other shit. There's, like, all these other little oddball things, you know, in it. It's like a whole market. It's just like, like, what the fuck is this? Like, what? I mean, it's just one of those things that, like, I guess I get, but I'll never truly understand it, because I don't get why they're so popular, those specific things. We have more than one Funko collector make the realization that they have a wall full of lifeless eyes staring at them. The whole thing is creaky and dumb. Dude, yeah, you got these, like, lifeless little, like, pure pupils just endlessly staring at you. It's like, man, like, honestly, like, every now and then when I'm just, like, in my room, just, you know, keeping it, you know, minimal TMI, it's like, you know, doing the squeaker, you know what I'm saying? Like, honestly, just Zukov staring at me from the other side of my room is already creepy enough. It's just like, I mean, you know, so, like, having a whole wall of just, like, lifeless little eyes just staring at you like that, that in itself is just even more creepy. It's like, I don't even know if I can even handle that. I admit, I want a collector edition of Power Ranging helmets rather than Funko Pops. I mean, can you wear them? Because if you could wear them, I could at least see some understandability with that, because at least you could put the helmet. Okay, yeah, there you go. Because then, yes, you can put them on, because let's say you go to Comic-Con or WizardCon, then if you want, you can get, like, you know, the outfit, the entire thing, and then basically, you know, cosplay as one of the Rangers, you know? So there you go. Like, I mean, at least, you know, there is some value, you know, legitimately. I mean, so, and like, and for me, like, look, I can't even necessarily dog on collecting shit at the end of the day. And you know what? If people want to collect that stuff, more power to them. I think it's just weird. And those fucking eyes, dude. And those little big fucking square heads. They're just like staring at you with those weird little square heads. Oh my god, so fucking creepy. And they're so chibified. Why those? I know, that's what I mean, you know, like, why those? But either way, like, I collect stuff, like, I collect, you know, old, you know, surplus military shit, like, vintage military shit and stuff, broadly. And on top of that, like, I mean, you know, there's other things I've collected before, like, I like, you know, collecting various different cool looking stickers and sticking them on shit, and stuff like that, and, you know, collecting concert band shirts of every concert I go to. I try to make it literally a point to try to get a concert tour shirt every concert I go to, so I at least have like a collection of every show I've been to and stuff. Like, I always try to do that. There's been a few shows I've been to where I haven't, but broadly, I try to do that shit. So broadly, like, collect, band shirts and shit. So, I mean, like, I understand about collecting stuff. It's cool. Like, I mean, it's a fun hobby. But, like, I mean, some stuff, though, like, I mean, like, basically, like, collecting rocks. I mean, it's like, unless you're, like, into collecting rocks and that's, like, your thing, I mean, I guess, I don't know, but, like, I guess, to be fair, I've collected some pretty badass-looking rocks. All collectors matter. Yeah, it's subjective at the end of the day. I mean, I'm a collector myself, so, I'm just kind of dogging on it a little bit, but it's not under any real genuineness. At least I ain't, getting fucking butthurt because it's all woke.
Doctor Who fucking Build-A-Bear? I mean, maybe there is. I'm not gonna say, like, I'm sure kids are sometimes attracted to some of the bears.
I want a Cobra Kai Build-A-Bear, yeah!
That's not. I mean,
that Cobra Kai Build-A-Bear at least look kind of cool. Like a little teddy bear, a little, karate thing and shit, doing some karate moves. I mean, alright, whatever, that look kind of cool.
That's
about as far as I'm taking it. It's like, alright, it's kind of cool. I mean, I will admit, I don't mind plushies. I kind of like them. I have a few myself, frankly. I'm just going to be blunt. But, like, and I'll have that, like, kind of set aside and, just kind of chilling, doing this thing. Maybe, like, doing a little kung fu kick on one of the other ones, to kind of look like it's, like, kicking it in the face or some shit. Because why not? Fuck it.
Why Build-A-Bear feels the necessity to do this? Again, this is a product designed for children. It's beyond
they want to tell.
Hold on, it's not a product designed just for children, Ben. They literally have a whole 18+ section, which isn't even like 18+ in the sense of like it being explicit. It's just general pop culture stuff.
People, what do you mean?
Ignore brand plushie. Honestly, like, on Etsy, there's, like, a few people that make, like, little custom, like, furry, anthropomorphic little plushies, and I low-key kind of want to get one of me so I can have, like, a little me that can, like, sit right here or something like that when I'm, gone for a minute. And, like, here, stare at my plush version of myself.
Wait, we just explicitly saw that it's fucking 18+. Like... There's literally like a weird disclaimer, like you're going to some forbidden place when you fucking buy this damn shit.
Yeah, the Bear Cave sounds like a porn site.
Dude, yeah, it sounds like fucking like some BDSM leather daddies, fucking like topping like the most twinkiest of twinks, dude. Dude, Funkos are basically bobbleheads. Like, Funko Pops are basically like chibi anime version of fucking bobbleheads. Because their heads do bobble. Like, the heads bobble around a little bit. So, yeah, they are equivalent.
Hey, you think you're going to see some weird, fucked up S&M Build-A-Bears like that Balenciaga campaign or some shit?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Like
fucking Build-A-Bear shit.
Yeah, and it's just like these fucking normal-ass pop culture ones that look like Funko Pops or some bullshit. Unless the RuPaul Bear comes with a bad dragon dildo, it's not worth 50. I mean, if it came with one of those, it'd be way more.
Yeah, dude.
Expensive.
Dude, bad dragon dildos are at least like $100 minimum. Like, you might get like, some of their pre-made ones that might have like a, some sort of like, botched thing on it that's like $70 or $80, but that's literally about as cheap as you're ever gonna get, dude. I would know. I'm a consumer.
All of our cultural arbiters have decided that all of this is the most important thing that you can possibly do. Speaking of which...
No, just because they have a RuPaul bear doesn't mean that it's the most important thing that they could possibly do, or that they think that.
Yeah, why would that be any more important to them than any other fucking product they sell? To them, it's just like, here's
another product.
People might want it.
Don't like it, don't buy it.
There's enough people that would want this for us to make money off it. That's their calculation here.
Ben Shapiro Funko Pop? Why? Why would you want a Ben Shapiro version of a Funko Pop? I would not be surprised if there honestly is a custom-made Funko Pop. Like a Your Character Here Funko Pop that's just like a bland version and someone just creates, a Ben Shapiro version of that Funko Pop. That when you squeeze says, Ben Shapiro quotes passive-aggressively.
They probably also counted on, like, a bunch of right-wingers will probably complain about it, and that'll probably drive up interest.
One time they don't like capitalism, right? It's like they're just trying to make money off people who are going to support those, like, RuPaul.
This is the first time that I've heard Build-A-Bear mentioned in fucking years, so looks like it worked.
Absurd Orwellian story of the day. According to the...
Did you say this is Orwellian, or are you talking about something else now?
Okay, Daily Mail. Angry parents fed up with a trans woman's domination of a female soccer league will now be offered sensitivity training to help them better understand trans issues. Yes, you're upset that your little girl is getting pummeled by a dude.
You don't usually get pummeled in soccer.
Yeah, so what?
You know.
Good news for you.
That's a foul.
Training is available. Football
pummel each other in soccer.
Manufactured outrage out of nowhere. Yeah, I mean, it's not even good manufactured outrage. Like, who the fuck is honestly outraged about that shit?
Nobody.
Even Ben Shapiro couldn't squeeze more than 2 minutes out of the fucking story.
Yeah, there's nothing there. I mean,
he's now just like sort of like flexed it into this other story about a fucking this soccer team story wasn't good enough on its own.
Yeah, sure. For Ray McCaskill piss off cons. I mean, like, I guess broader level I am into, but like, I mean. It's still more of a callous use of, queer rights and shit. It's like the normalization of queer issues is, good. But, like, rainbow capitalism is just like, another symptom of capitalism just, doing exploitation for the maximization of their dollar. Like, because they don't really actually truly give a shit. I mean, but at the end of the day, that doesn't mean, like, oh, well, well, this normalization is bad. It's like, well, no, it ain't.
So he found some hook with this Build-A-Bear shit.
Well, Australia announced...
It just plays on conspiratorial mindsets. So, I mean, it's really just like, there's like several things going on. Like, that's part of it. Part of it's like talking to these audiences in a language they can understand to get them interested in these videos to begin with. And like, it basically sounds like, it really says it's like, we're grooming kids here. This company, all these world corporations are grooming children.
Oh, guys, checking the comments.
It's for 18 plus shoppers, yes, because Build-A-Bear is a very mature company. I mean, we literally saw there's a section for adults, but I do agree it's ridiculous there's even a fucking disclaimer on it because it's harmless.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Well, you know why there's an 18 plus?
Listen to this own, Scotty. Hold on. The Rainbow Mafia is trying to put a dress on an actual bear. That would be funny.
Transcends racism with sex and any other bigotry. I mean, yeah, because they always will find a new reason to maximize the dollar. But the problem is, though, with that, oh, my dog wins at the end. But the thing is, like, the problem with that, though, is that, like, if the majority of, the mentality and culture was, more against the idea of normalization of trans people and stuff like that, outside of this very loud minority, like, it would definitely be a totally different picture, because, like, these, a lot of companies, historically, because the maximization of dollar used to do a lot of very sexist and racist shit. And I guess to a slight degree still do to an extent. But maybe not necessarily outwardly, with, things like advertising and shit. But at least, do so to an extent, when it comes to, like, how they, operate as, a fucking company. Especially when it comes to things like offshore, like, outsourcing of, like, slave trade fucking, work and shit instead, of, like, like, actual, merited, like, labor and stuff. So, instead of just, like, exploited, slaves, that are just being heavily oppressed. So, like, all in all, I mean, it's just, realistically, in my mind, just kind of more of a symptom, of capitalism more so than just, like, something that, kind of, like, magically transcends it, because it really doesn't. They just see, the analysis of it and just think, well, because this stuff's normalized, well, we're going to start maximizing our dollar with this. Like, I mean, if things were the opposite direction, then they, would take that track. Because they weren't doing a lot of these advertisements, like, in the 2010s or, up until maybe, like, 15, 16-ish onward. But, like, beyond that, you know, and anything sooner, before that, not really. So it's more of, like, a new thing because they just kind of see the writing on the wall with it. Because they still want to maximize their dollars and shit. Like, I mean, it's more of just a calculus. Not saying separate. Well, yeah, I'm not saying that. Yeah, I'm not saying that you're not saying that, but
Yeah.
Bam, bitch.
You know why Build-A-Bear's an 18-plus section? Because a bunch of kids grew up going and collecting them, and some of them still want to do it, but obviously they don't want little kid shit. So they sell stuff to target people who probably went there when they were younger.
The grooming of our children needs to stop.
Yep.
No!
The content of this video was basically irrelevant. It was just like, Bad Woke Corporation. Let me go leave a comment. How are they grooming kids? They're
not.
Put an item up for sale. That's now. They're not qualified as grooming kids.
Yeah, honestly, it's like the ones that are doing that the most are like, you know, fucking like churches, you know, the Catholic Church especially, like Boy Scout organizations, like, and all these, you know, like, you know, and even in some extent, like, you know, within the foster care system to a smaller degree. But it's like, that's where a lot of this type of shit's happening, but like, oh, no, it's just, it's queer paper. Drag queens, trans people that are doing it.
Hey, Scotty. Targeting of children used to be illegal. R. Recognize when enough is enough. A. Accept the danger they pose. N. No more sexualizing kids. N. No more killing the innocent. Y. You will not touch our babies. Unless you want.
Is that like a bullet point manifesto that person just publicly posted? Like, I mean, why did that sound like some implicit threat shit?
One. Yeah, then you go down. Then you go down south to do that.
Or in pretty much any red state.
Yeah.
Fathers in the home are essential now more than ever. A lot of dads are the first line of defense from this BS.
Is that another threat?
The fact that there is a specific bear for this is
a lot of implicit threats in this comment section on the Daily Wire video here, huh? It's as if they are, you know, implicitly inciting stochastic terrorism. Weird.
It's not just kids or whatever. It was got creative and put a bear in a dress. There's an actual label on the foot with RuPaul's name. Drag is not for children. It's an adult performance.
Not inherently. No. Like, not inherently. No, it's not. Like, it could be very well platonic, you know, non-sexual thing or a non-adult thing. Like, there's like, what?
Seeing the performance, though. Even if you're against the performance, no kid would see it.
As if Build-A-Bear learned nothing from the Balenciaga scandal.
Oh my god. And man, you know, look, seriously, one about whatever the fuck was going on, that shit, like that, like the reason why they had the bear there was because, and look, I don't even agree with it, you know, but like, it's because they were selling pet harnesses and shit, and like, that, and stuff like that, like, that was why, it was part of like their little, like, pet brands and shit, like, or like their pet wing of like their, you know, market and stuff, like, that's what they were selling. It's just like, oh my, and yeah, again, like, why they picked a bear, I don't fucking know. They could have just had like a little cute chihuahua or some shit, a little like fluffy ass little Pomeranian, but nope, but whatever, they went with that, you know, but so, I don't know why, don't care, who gives a fuck, but it's just like, I mean, like, how in the fuck is that even related, or like, what, oh my god, these people are unhinged, they're unhinged.
Next, Dylan Mulvaney. I don't know what, they got this weird...
They seriously got such an obsession about that person. Like, what is up with them and, like, that, in her? Like, what the fuck is up with that? That's so weird.
Mulvaney, motherfucker.
Oh, man.
I do not get it. Dylan Mulvaney, as far as I can tell, is just some fucking trans bitch on TikTok who's annoying as fuck, and they're acting like she's the fucking Antichrist now.
She's the Antichrist! I don't know, she's the Antichrist because she's a random TikTok lady. I hear that name thrown around a lot. We were just looking at, and I don't know why. I don't know either, man. Like, I mean, like, it's, like, we were just looking at, like, the human support, you know, kind of reacting to some of that more specifically with the Bud Light sponsorship she did. And I still don't get it. And I don't think no one ever will. Like, I mean, I think they just found an influencer who happens to just be making some waves right now, and they're just like, how dare she? How dare she be popular and just be happy? And have money. So, like, I mean, I don't know. Like, they're just, I don't get it. Like, that's all I can think of is, like, she's a trans person that's influential and has some money and influence and gets sponsorships and is happy and with herself. Makes me mad. Like, that's all I could think of. Like, I don't know what the fuck it is. Like, they just treat her like she's basically, like, the equivalent of, like, Satan's daughter or some shit. Or I guess in their mind, Satan's son, because they don't believe in that shit anyway, but whatever. They don't believe in reality.
Holding a Bud Light. What a freaking world.
Like
Yeah.
a Bud Light commercial.
What a freaking world.
Honestly, Dylan Mulvaney would be a lot more based if she was, like, Satan's daughter. It's like, yeah, I'm the daughter of Satan. It's, like, based. Cool.
I'm concerned about this instead of any real fucking problem.
Actually, you know what? She should totally do that. She should be like, you know, the next thing she does is like, you know, gets a sponsorship with like the fucking like satanic like church, like the Timothy, like the McVeigh fucking like satanic church or some shit, and just be like, yeah, you know, it's like I'm just Satan's daughter. Yeah, what are you gonna do about it? See, conservatives. Like, she should just do it. Just say fuck it. Just go all out.
Because we don't have some easy answers to those problems.
If I could express my true thoughts on this, I would be banned for life.
Oh, I'm sure, buddy. Oh, I'm sure you would be banned for life on a platform that you can easily make another account on and continue to spew your bullshit. And I'm pretty sure that, you know, YouTube would just let your comment be there anyway if you spoke your true thoughts, because they seem to have a lot more of a softer approach about dealing with right-wing pseudo-violence versus, like, you know, left-wing people like me that might just say the softest little thing that's like, yeah, these conservatives are idiots. Oh, yeah, YouTube seems that, like, you know, you shouldn't be, you know, posting comments. Dude, honestly, like, not even long ago, I got, like, yeah, you're not allowed to post comments for, like, 24 hours. And I'm just like, huh? This is a new thing. Like, it never affected anything else about my channel besides that I just can't, like, type a comment and post it. I'm just like, huh? This is new. And it was supposedly because of quote-unquote cyberbullying. I'm just like, how the fuck am I doing that? Like, what, saying the conservatives a fucking moron every now and then? It's like, oh, I apparently can't do that, but, you know, conservatives could do this shit on the same platform, but yet they don't get that same shit. It's like, what? Excuse me? Huh? Like, what is that? Has anyone else gotten those weird things where it's like, yeah, because of X, Y, or Z, like, you're not allowed to post a comment for, like, you know, however amount of time. Like, because that threw me for a fucking loop when I got that shit. I was like, what the fuck? It's like, I've never seen that before. I mean, like, I haven't gotten it since. Yeah, like, half the time my comments do disappear as well. Like, they just, you know, never post. But, like, that was the first time I'd gotten some shit like that, though. And it was weird, for sure. And honestly, I don't even post, like, overtly weird, crazy shit. I'm just like, oh, yeah, this conservative's a fucking dumbass moron and some shit like that, basically. Or, like, how, oh, yeah, you know, it's like this fuck, you know, wants to try to, you know, impose violence or this, that. Or sometimes I'm not even seeing shit like that. Sometimes, like, you know, I'm talking about, like, you know, replying to somebody else, like, yeah, you know, like, a lot of these fascists, you know, enacting this and that, and it's like, and with this person, blah, 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 and then it's like, no, your comments, pfft. It's like, what? I'm not even inciting or saying anything bad. It's like, I'm just literally trying to have a conversation and reply to somebody in the comment section, but fuck you, YouTube. Yeah, I think the algorithm thinks the same thing for me, just because I happen to be harsh on fuckers and fascists. It's like, give me a break. It's like, good lord.
Yeah.
Okay. The fact that Build-A-Bear is selling a RuPaul bear, I would kill people for that! That's being implied. Yeah, so that's great. But I think that takes us to the end of the show. I'm pretty sure we did not make...
Yeah, boo. Yeah. Ben Shapiro not, you know, have a sarcastic terrorist in his, you know, on his platform at all. Definitely deserves to have that set platform. And yet they cringe and seethe and freak out over the most stupidest shit. On view where I played a transfers to saying they were scared. So, I mean, actually, Democrats and Republicans both it. Well, I mean, I don't know about, like, Democrats mostly are just so fucking lib that they basically just, like, you know, enable to a certain extent, because, yeah, a lot of fascists on the rise right now is happening under Democratic administration that, frankly, could actually do some shit about it, but doesn't. So, it's just, like, to an extent, like, the broader national, like, Democratic Party and DNC, it just kind of just doesn't really give that much of a shit about it. They're just like, yeah, we're not them. You know, like, this is kind of like their fucking forte with it, outside of, like, maybe a few, you know, other Democrats, you know, on state levels. Like, you know, Justin Pearson and shit like that. You know, people like that. So, it's just like, beyond that, I mean, you know, they don't really give that much of a shit with, you know, when it comes to that problem. I mean, you're not, like, entirely wrong. And Rose says there's a link. It's a Happy Easter link. A bunny hump. What?
Bunty, come.
Got a bunny.
Come. Look, balloon. Come to the balloon. Come to the balloon.
What the fuck? What the hell, dude?
Bunty. Bunty.
Did that bunny just finish? Did that bunny just bust a nut on a balloon? He's like, no, I'm not done with it. I still want to fuck it. Oh my god, what the fuck? This bunny's going ham on it. What the hell? Why is she encouraging it? Why is she encouraging him? Oh my lord. Man. Just give that bunny just a female bunny and then just, like, sell the baby bunnies. Bunny plus balloon equal love. Well, I guess that bunny, I guess you could tell they have an like, you know, pool toy / inflatable / balloon fetish. I mean, the bunny's a lunar. So, yeah. Each year, if you're a kid in Kansas and want to use the restroom, they're going to have to check your... So
we got to...
You know what? You got this going on? Really? Sally Bunster has since passed away. He'll be humping balloons in paradise. He'll be humping inflatable balloons, you know, in paradise, and he will be able to bust a nut in those balloons because they're built just for him. They're not these, you know, regular balloons that we gave them.
For you, this is just...
Want to hear my take on it? I mean, okay.
I have no words. Let's check in with what the Kansas state legislature is doing.
Be good.
A Republican bill there authorizes, I'm reading directly from Newsweek here, genital exams of school children, critics say. The Kansas state legislature has passed a ban on transgender students participating in female categories in school and college sports.
Oh my god, you're really making me want to crack open another one, Venom.
After overriding a veto by the state's Democratic governor, I forgot they had a Democratic governor, Laura Kelly, that's their Democratic governor, had rejected the bill dubbed the, quote, Fairness in Women's Sport Act on March 7th.
Oh yeah, the Fairness in Women's Sports, which basically means we're gonna do, like, some genital inspections. Alright, girls, you gotta start spreading legs. We're gonna do some inspections. It's like, what? Like, I mean, what the fuck? What, like, what? Like, I mean, basically, let's just, like, have, like, you know, like, you know, basically just pedophiles have, like, an open job opportunity. Yeah, because that's a great idea. Oh, but, you know, trans people, like, you know, in full drag queens agreement, you know, children now. But, yeah, let's find a way to, like, legalize, you know, grooming kids, you know, for us, yeah, because, you know, we want to do some inspections, yeah. That's what it is, because of the woke mob. We can't have no boy going in there and trying to, you know, do some of that shit, because I don't want to see none of that when I'm doing my inspection normally.
As well as two previous attempts at similar legislation Republican lawmakers who introduced the legislation suggested it would be enforced during a physical examination, which critics have taken to mean a genital inspection. So, kids...
Well, that sounds like grooming to me.
Kids being subjected to genital inspection from the party that is so deeply concerned about the children.
Remember the whole anti-grooming dialogue? It was like, everybody on the right was...
That's still going on, Kyle.
All the people on the left, groomer.
Still going on.
Groomer. It's like, well, what's this? Do you want to check out...
I mean, honestly, like, there's even, like, from my understanding, even now at this point, there's literally, like, like, the trans version of that is, like, Truner or some shit. It's basically, like, faggot for trans people now at this point. And it's just, like, I mean, it's, like, there's even, like, other buzzwords, that are tied into it now at this rate. Just because they're, like, that fucking obsessed over it. And that Jimmy Whisperer and fucking Nazi shitbag, comes in here, pops in with it with his random stock accounts. If I was that, I heard my kid's school is doing that. People go missing quickly. Yeah.
Balls of some child. Or check out their pussy. Like, really? This is what we're doing now? So my first question is, how many trans athletes are there even in Kansas?
Well, that's
probably like 2.
I always wondered too.
Like 1, 2?
These Republican legislators have become obsessed with this issue and like pushing through these bills. And
because, like, honestly, like, most Republicans are probably secretly fucking pedophiles. Like, if there is like a quote unquote pedophile cabal, it's with fucking Republicans and these far right Christian evangelicals and their fucking churches and shit. Like, they're literally are the ones. Like, these churches, like, how many fucking times, do these fucking churches, get caught, doing literal, like, child abuse and child, sexual abuse especially? How many times do these fucking crazy far-right parents and shit have, like, either one of them or, like, one of their family members, behind their back or openly even, fucking abuse their child? How many times do these fucking Republicans get caught, fucking trying to prey on minors? How many times does this shit happen? It happens fucking often. Like the real cabals with these motherfuckers. And frankly, it's not even a cabal when it's just out in the fucking open, basically. I mean, it's just like shit. I mean, it's like, it is like an accusation, it's a confession, because, like, they are confessing that, like, yeah, we just want to basically, like, scapegoat these people, so essentially we can legalize ourselves, to groom these kids and shit. Like, that's essentially what it is. It's like they want to try to, distract people from, like, some other scapegoat and victimize those people. So, people are more focused on that shit so they can actually, prey on children themselves. That's basically what the fuck it is. Like, that's the real fucking cabal. And it victimizes queer people, fundamentally and shit. Like, I mean, they're the ones who, end up getting victimized on top of the fucking children who get abused.
State house that they control in the country and, making this a real litmus test on the right for where you stand on these issues. And it's like, how many people does this even literally apply to? That you're putting this at the very top of your agenda.
There was one state...
Talking to my mom about this stuff, she was over her, is like, gotta keep traitors down. I like to keep them down 6 feet under, if you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, which state it was, where it was literally one trans athlete.
Like, why don't you, like, get... Sure, this is getting a little too close to the sun. I don't want to be Icarus.
And it was a whole,
Let's just say that, like, just like the fucking, like, desert apps bullshit that he fucking, supposedly believes in, he needs to be, laid to rest with that. With the fucking desert, tomes and be buried with that rest of that shit. Catch the drift. Symbolically, at least. Doesn't fly too close to... Alright, Icarus doesn't fly too close to the sun. Well, isn't the whole story is that, like, he flew so high, and basically so close to the sun that it melted the glue, of, the feathers and caused him to fall to his death? Like, it's, like... I mean, the whole theme is basically, like, yeah, he got too cocky and... fucked up and died. Like, I mean, the whole theme still applies. I mean, I was saying you don't fit too close, silly. Oh, well, I mean, I'm just saying, okay, never mind, okay, whatever.
Statewide story, and they were acting on it, and it's like, what are we doing here? I often think about, for our kids, they're still doing co-ed at an age where I remember growing up where I grew up in New York.
Yeah.
I'm no physicist, but I don't think feathers work like that. Well, I mean, tell that to the Greeks. I mean, I'm not the one who made the story.
Co-ed at that age?
Yeah.
You're separated already by that age?
Yeah.
I guess it's like a numbers issue,
right,
given where we
grew up
are.
More populated.
Yeah, we live in a more rural county now.
Yeah.
And so they do co-ed at this age, and even at this age, you know, the 9-10 range, right? Like, it's still it's still relatively equal competitively.
Definitely.
And you have some girls who are better than some of the boys.
Definitely.
And I mean,
honestly, even with puberty implied, like, that even is the case. Like, honestly, just for his, historicity's sake, like, Lyudmila Pavlichenko, like, the one of the more famous snipers, at least in the Soviet Union, who was a woman. Like, when she was growing up, like, she literally would openly, like, be, like, a tomboy, basically, and would be working as, like, kind of like a part mechanic almost, working on different, and tinkering with tools and shit like that. And when she saw the boys playing, like, kickball and stuff like that, and wrestling and shit, she would be like, yo, wrestle me. Hey, play kickball with me. And they would, scoff at her, be like, yeah, you ain't gonna be able to fucking tackle with us. And she'd be like, all right, well, try it then, bitch. She would test them and fucking beat them most of the time. So, like, I mean, honestly, a lot of times women can outcompete men, in some cases, even without, like, the whole, like, puberty thing, implied, and with it implied. It's just like, some women just can be built like that. And, hey, guess what? That's fine. I mean, women and trans women and men and trans men can, sometimes outcompete each other. And, yeah, sure, like, like, statistically, yeah, men might outcompete women more often, but that doesn't mean that it don't happen, where it's the other way around, because it does. And there's a reason why it's statistically on average, that men, can outcompete women, because there's plenty of women out there that definitely can outcompete men in plenty of different things. Not everything necessarily, but shit. There's plenty of things that they can. And hey, that's fucking dope.
If you look at that and you go,
it's based,
look,
as far as I'm concerned.
When you get to the older, like the college level, and you get the professional sports and stuff, there's a reason why they separate out, the men and the women, sure. And everybody understands. I think as a society, people have come to accept that, and that's not an issue of.
Wait, hold on. I just realized, is Kyle's hair getting like white? It's not just like yellow. It's like bleach blonde. It's like straight white. And also, I don't even necessarily totally 100% agree with that. I'm more about, just, make it, based off of, skill level or, weight level or whatever the fuck, depending on, the sport or some shit. When it comes to, men's and women basketball, honestly, there's definitely a lot of men that, are in basketball that probably don't necessarily compete with, the top dudes when it comes to the NBA and shit, but might be able to fare better at, lower competitions, so to speak, so, if you have, more of an egalitarian, men and women's, element, you'll definitely have plenty of women who would be able to compete with, some of the top dogs, so to speak, in, the current NBA, but, and also in a lot of ways, it might get a lot of men who might not be able to compete as much with those dudes, but give them more of a leg up, even if they are competing with other women in different teams and shit. Honestly, in a way, it would probably expand, the competition and shit if you, built it on that level instead of having it more gender-based like that. I mean, I guess I kind of get what Kyle's saying with that, but I don't even necessarily agree with it, philosophically at least. It's, I guess I get it too, but I kind of would like to challenge that, That's definitely another element about, one of our cultural norms I want to see challenged. And I know I ain't the only one. I know, I remember, when Neil deGrasse Tyson, I almost said Mike Tyson, but with Neil deGrasse Tyson and Ben Shapiro, when they were having a back and forth about a similar topic like this, about, trans people in sports and shit, Neil deGrasse Tyson, was saying pretty much the same thing. It's just base it on, skill level. People, are able to compete, whether they're a man or woman, trans or not, let them do such. I mean, he was even saying, it's I kind of think it's a little silly, how we have it, kind of constructed the way we do, at least socially, because, I mean, doesn't totally make sense, considering, when it comes to the broader gender spectrum and shit. You know, so, and yeah, I agree with that. So it's like, I would want to challenge that. You know, it's like, you know, because I think honestly we'd be able to expand, you know, competition even just with like, you know, cis people and shit, so to speak, you know, when it comes to just men and women broadly, when it comes to, you know, like when it comes to like, you know, when it comes, you know, when it comes to like, you know, competition and stuff. Because it kind of has to like open the door a little bit to other different tier sects of like skill and shit. Mike Tyson, world-renowned astrophysicist, but you shilled, but you see, the Xboxer Neil, damn. Yep, the Xboxer Neil deGrasse Tyson, and then, you know, renowned astrophysicist Mike Tyson. Yep.
It's not the same as like violating somebody's civil rights or not treating somebody equally under the law or whatever. But at like these younger ages, potentially even to the high school level, it's like, who cares, right? It's really not a big issue. Number one, number two, like
based. Now extrapolate that into the adult world, Kyle.
There's like 1 or 2 trans people in the entire state of Kansas who are probably involved in these sports. Why is this a national issue? And the fact of the matter is, like you said, the right leans into it for culture war reasons. Yeah. But guess what, guys? Didn't work. Apparently they ran a whole bunch of ads on trans.
Theoretical physicists. I mean, oh my god. I mean, I'm assuming you know, but like, it was a joke over my almost Freudian slip that I caught myself on.
For the midterms, along with the crime thing, these were things they leaned into. And you know what the reaction was from?
Kyle's kind of hot in the older dad kind of way. Honestly, with the side shot of Kyle, now that I'm seeing that fucking fade, what the fuck did Kyle do to his hair, dude? Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, here, you want me to enhance it? Because I can. Because, like, I kind of don't want to, because, I mean, damn, dude. Like, I was kind of digging, like, you know, when he had his hair all, like, kind of spiked up and shit. But, like, oh my god, what the fuck did he do to it, man? And also, like, you can't use the, oh, I bleached my hair for Halloween excuse, because, like, it's been consistently bleached since. So, he's just kept it. Like, he's kept on with it. Slight gut. I think Kyle's always had, like, a little baby gut. Because that's a baby gut. And Kyle's always have a baby gut. Like, it never really protrudes out, but, you know, it's barely noticeable. Like, you can kind of tell it's there a little bit. Like, it's subtle, but, you know, he has, like, a little subtle baby gut, and he's always kind of had that. I mean, he's openly, you know, admitted that he's, like, you know, kind of a junk food eater and stuff. So, I mean, he's gonna have a little baby gut. And, yeah, that's what he's got. He's got a little subtle baby gut. He's always had that. I just play it again. That's all I hear out of Kyle. Oh my god. It never change. Please just don't change, Kyle. Gets the busted nut on the regular. Yeah, but, you know, like, when it comes to this more juvenile sense, I mean, he's still like that. I mean, and I don't want that to change from Kyle. I want that rage in Kyle to come back, but, yeah, I think, you know, Crystal needs to, like, hold it out a little bit. Like, why in the fuck should you wearing, like, flower dress? Like, it's just, why are you going, like, why is she, like, wearing this TradCon, like, flower dress? Like, what, why? I just realized, I just now started noticing that. It's like, what? Like, that's like something I would see, like, my auntie wear. Like, I mean, I don't want to, like, Crystal, you've had better fits than this. Like, what's this fit? Like, what is this? What's going on here? What's that? Can we change that?
It's bread and butter issues. This isn't touching kitchen table issues.
Well, not only that, but
it is to Christian evangelical extremists. But Kyle lists off his favorite political figures while nutting. Oh my god, dude. You know, low-key, I would like to kind of see what, like, a Pornhub version of Kyle would be like, you know, because I could just imagine him being like, oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, man, Bernie Sanders, you know, giving you that health care. Oh, yeah. Oh. Doing some shit like that or being like, dude, oh, my God. I morbidly, weirdly, in a very amusing way, because I would probably literally die laughing, want to see that. Just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna give you that Chomsky. Oh god, okay. Oh my fuck. Alright, yep, I would die laughing. Holy shit, yep, I want to see it now. That's how I want to die, is just watching the fucking Yep, I would die happy. I wouldn't even bust. I would just like want to watch it just to just die laughing. Like, I mean, I wouldn't even get aroused to it. I'd just be laughing too much. Like, just the euphoria of laughing would just like take over instead. Like, I wouldn't have the ability to process about, you know, everything else. I'd just be just because of Kyle's commentary. Like, he'd be making the, you know, a lot of this like naming it off and like, you know, doing some weird clips, like giving you the Chomsky or some shit. Yeah, let me just put that gnome in your Chomsky, babe. Oh my god! Oh my god, it'd be so cheesy! Oh my god! Oh man, oh, I want to see. Oh my god, I would die laughing. I would die happy, man.
Felt like when they were focused, like DeSantis, on, you know, kids, protecting kids from sexualization in school or whatever. They felt like this was a real winning issue. And number one, that didn't turn out to be the case in the midterms. Number two, now they keep creeping into more and more extreme territory, and the consequences of their rhetoric, consequences like kids being subjected to genital exams in order to participate in some like Parks and Rec sports situation or local, you know, school sports situation.
Why she did, you know, a little bit of a Parks and Rec situation, a little bit of a Michael Cheese situation. Why is she doing some Keenisms? Like, I mean, like, what the fuck? Like, oh my god. Ugh. Keenisms. Is my brain just like, you know, over this?
Consequences become increasingly clear where people are like, what the hell is wrong?
It's just a little bit of a what the hell was going on here situation.
And also, you know, I feel like on these types of issues,
situations,
whichever party just comes off as the most weirdly obsessed with it and the most extreme is going to be on the losing side of the debate. So there was a...
Well, yeah, but that also makes them a lot more, you know, militant because they want to be the winning side, and if they can't, then they're going to enact on a bloodlust. Which, by the way, like, why do you keep, you know, hanging out with Soccer and being on a show with him, you know, considering his fucking bent? Because he always cries about shit like this. Like, I mean, I don't necessarily hate Crystal, but I don't, like, outright like her either. And I'm honestly just kind of on, like, that weary of her, you know, kind of, you know, opinion, because it's like, you say this, but then you always, you know, but every now and then I'll, like, see you on Breaking Points or whatever the fuck, you know, or whatever the show's called now, and, like, with Sagar and be like, like, what's this? You know, so, I don't know, like, I mean, I've always, you know, been just wary of her, honestly. I don't know where she truly, I guess, like, I mean, she is a little bit more on the progressive side of things, but, like, I don't know where, like, she truly lies with all that.
Fine.
I mean, I guess if she's with Kyle, I'm assuming at least, you know, on the very minimal, at least, you know, on that level.
Where, you know, I think the politics of this may have been a bit different, where it seemed like Democrats were more focused on these issues over and above any sort of bread and butter issues, and the public was kind of like, why are you, like, focused over here instead of what's going to, you know, put food on my table? That dynamic has totally flipped, and Republicans seem literally obsessed with, you know, trans sports and these sort of, like, niche online ideological culture war obsessions, and it puts them wildly, I would love for them to poll, like, this is wildly out of step with where Americans are, and especially not just nationwide, but I would bet in red states like Kansas as well.
Yeah.
Or in Arizona.
I mean, I think it's the classic overreach. We saw this with, they had a direct vote in Kansas on whether or not they're going to be pro-choice.
That's right.
And in deep red Kansas, it was like a crushing victory
for the pro-choice
side. And so, yeah, with something like this, governor vetoing it, it overrides the veto, It's like, okay, should we go to the numbers and check how many homeless people there are in Kansas, or how many people are living below the poverty line even though they work a full-time job, or how...
Or honestly, maybe the Democrats should just grow a fucking spine and balls of steel and, you know, do the whole, like, you know, fucking, you know, like, gerrymandering, you know, that Republicans do. Like, honestly, you know, I'm at a level, it's like, hey, play at their fucking game on that level. It's like, you know, they gonna try to gerrymander, you know, state to shit, then gerrymander to shit where Democrats just overwhelmingly win endlessly. So then Republicans can't fuck with that state ever again. There you go, boom. And then once shit's cooled down, then you can properly, you know, district the states. There you go. How about that? And then Republicans will probably stop trying to gerrymander because, like, oh, well, I guess we can't really do it anymore because, well, you know, we just can't get any power anymore. It's like, well, yeah, there you go. Now fuck off. What's this gonna go regardless? Dude, vote by mail is literally a thing in Arizona and a lot more easily accessible in comparison to Alabama. Like, dude, oh my god. That's not even an excuse. Especially in Oregon, like, it's basically by law where it's like, hey, you're gonna vote? Well, guess what? It's gonna be mailed to you. Like, that's literally how it works here. You don't go to the fucking ballot place or whatever the fuck, or the ballot office for it. You just turn it in once you're done with voting. Which you can take as long as you want, as long as you turn it in by the fucking election day. That's it. By 8 p.m. At that point, you don't waste time at all. In fact, hey, shocker, because it's at like a little drop-off, you know, box and shit that you just like slide it in there, you know, then frankly, you can have other people turn it in for you as long as it's signed and sealed and all that shit. Obviously, they can't vote for you. But, you know, if, like, you have, like, for me, you know, sometimes because I'm working, you know, like, my dad would be dropping off the ballots and be like, oh, hey, yeah, make sure mine's dropped off. But usually, frankly, I make sure that I get ahead of that, you know, so by, like, the weekend before, like, voting day, I'll be like, all right, here, I'll, you know, fill out these last things and seal it up and go do that. Few more anyway. Well, whatever. I mean, look, you're gonna do whatever you're gonna do, but I'm still definitely gonna try to implore, you know, like, you know, maybe vote a little bit in Arizona, at least locally. Not like, you know, fucking on a national level. I mean, fuck that, who gives a shit? But at least on a local level, I mean, at least just check it out. I mean, you ain't gonna fucking know unless you at least, you know, look into it at least a little bit. Because if you definitely want to see things, you know, change for the better, I mean, you gotta start fucking somewhere, and locally is where you start. You can't start big. Just wants abortion legal again. Well, that's on the ballot in Arizona, so maybe it's a good idea. Because that's at least a local thing in the state, and even if you don't vote for anything else, that vote would still count. Like, you don't necessarily have to, like, when it comes to a vote by mail thing, like, when it gets sent to you, you don't have to fill out everything. Like, you just literally, you know, like, you have it empty and shit, and, you know, for most of it, and literally just fill that one thing, and that would still count. What I had growing up, all yeah, and they fucking do, dude, fuck off with that. Like, yeah, they do. I mean, because they're fucking human rights that, you know, deserve to be recognized and shit. When she goes on her rants. Well, that's a little fucking disrespectful, I'll be fucking blunt. Because that shit fucking matters. Like, fundamentally. Even if it doesn't necessarily impact her anymore. I mean, it impacts, like, fucking millions of women across this country entirely. Like, so, it does. Bored of her rants? Well, I mean... Well, frankly, because it's an important thing. It's literally one of the, you know, many rights, you know, that are being, you know, outright taken away. I mean, you know, they basically started with Roe, and now they're going after drag queens and trans people and shit, and they share shit ain't gonna stop there. Next, they'll probably go after gay people, immigrants again, then black people far more again, if they have their way, at least. But it takes actually, you know, staying up, and it's, you know, I've always mentioned it's a tool. appreciated the car wouldn't speak to me. Well, I mean, that's like you and her to hash out. I mean, honestly, that's like, I mean, at the end of the day, that's between you and her, but, you know, still, I mean, it's because at the end of the day, it's important, and considering that, you know, she's a woman, she obviously deeply gives a fuck about it. Oh, what this fucking piece of shit just... I need to get a new grinder. There we go. Fucking goddamn. Damn grinder. Boo. Oh, that felt fucking good. I need to convince me that. Well, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, it's like, especially like considering that, like, you know, Kansas, you know, voted overwhelmingly, you know, with that type of stuff. I mean, it's not like, you know, it doesn't count. It can. I mean, especially when there's momentum behind it. And that's where, you know, at least where electoralism does have at least, you know, power and shit, when there's actual, like, you know, backing and power to that, you know, via people, because it's essentially like a mandate from them. Which, I mean, that's especially why direct ballot initiatives, you know, are, you know, so important, because things, you know, like in Oregon, for example, do improve, you know, because of a lot of things that the voters, you know, mandate and shit. Even though a lot of NIMBYs and fucking, like, you know, neo-lib fucks, you know, like to try to bitch and moan about it endlessly and stuff. But, you know, at the end of the day, they don't get their way, because all they do is just fucking bitch and moan, you know, like a loud minority that they are around here. But, you know, they never really get to, you know, see too much of their results. Don't seem to improve from it. I'm not necessarily saying that, like, you know, the actual broader material conditions improve from it. But, I mean, you know, they're not necessarily, you know, like, being maintained either. I mean, at the very minimal, they need, like, the conditions, you know, like, at least broadly, needs, like, the line needs to be held. And, I mean, obviously, more so than not, it needs to be expanded, like, when it comes to trying to improve it. Blatant sexism, to be honest. Well, yeah, which I don't blame her. And considering that how much of it's, you know, being, you know, pushed around nationally in the country, like, yeah. Like, I don't blame her at all. And considering that he's basically, like, an outlet of, like, the far-right extremism and fascistic, you know, voices, you know, that are being perpetuated. Instantly tenses up. I would. Fuck, I'd be, you know, having to resist the urge to fucking, you know, like, start getting a little fucking, you know, postal, I guess. To put it lightly. It's like, fuck. Where's that little butt? Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, look at you, you little goblin. Oh my lord. What a fucking little goof. She's like, well, I appreciate that. Please don't. Yeah, even for me, please don't go that far with it. Like, there's like one level of being like, hey, gotta deal with that shit. And then there's like another level of like, alright, I will martyr myself. It's like, no, don't sacrifice yourself. Infinitely more valuable in mine. And frankly, I would still say bullshit to that. Like, I mean, realistically, there isn't really, like, fundamentally, you know, any more impactful value to me or, you know, into my life, you know, over yours. I mean, all in all, like, maybe just, like, ever so slightly just because of arbitrary shit, because I do stuff like this, but it's like matters to me. Well, I mean, still, like, either way. don't be getting too cocky. I mean, I'm gonna Yumi. It's just that if he hits her, I'm gonna go chimp. I feel like there's a little implication. See the difference? Well, I mean, is there too much of a difference? Because if you were to do that, then, I mean, either way. We're not too deep into that. Yeah. But no near stressing. Yeah. I mean, honestly, like, whatever, like, keeps her from not stressing, you know, is better. But, yeah. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Just gonna find a little tune to put up in the background here. You know what? Here. Do this. A little something heavy. I feel like we need it for the vibe. Good times again, or not to dwell there. Yeah, well, hey, like I said, I don't really blame you, especially considering the bullshit that he does. Ooh, Booby dog. Your aux privilege is revoked. You can't fucking change my aux. You can't be doing that. You literally don't even have that power to do so, actually. I meant later when you come here. I'll bring my own ability to have the aux power, so how about that? Or the Zona. I mean, if it wasn't for your fucking stepdad being there, I would fucking at least, you know, take the one-time trip over there. Which, oh, speaking of, I did at least, you know, confirm my trip to Seattle, though. got some train tickets, and I'm gonna basically take the right at noon train to Seattle, and then I'm basically taking the first train out of Seattle at like 7:20 in the morning. I'm just gonna pull an all-nighter and just like hang out at the fucking train station until like, you know, I'm ready to go, and then just sleep on the train or something. So that's just what I'm gonna do. Just fucking, you know, thrash out to some Sepultura, Death Angel, and Crater, and I forgot the other band. There's like some other opener. Flights to Portland to Phoenix are like 90 to 120, where it takes to Huntsville for Portland at 300 400 bucks. Well, yeah, because of the distance. Dude, I've taken flights to Phoenix once before, and yeah, it was like, at least back, it was like when I was, it was like in 2015 when I did, or about 2015, 2016, and yeah, like it was about like 60 some bucks. So I mean, even then, it's not like, even though with inflation in mind, like it's only 90 to 120, that still isn't that bad. Honestly, I was half tempted to be like, I wonder what a flight from, you know, Portland to Seattle would be like, and then I could take a train back. I thought about that, and I'm like, it's, you know, it's like basically between like, you know, I guess depending, you know, like between essentially the same prices as the train tickets, like at least at the most expensive end. It would be like either 50, which is the cheap end on the flight, or the most expensive on the train, or like maybe 60 or 70. I'm just like, I'm just like, nah, fuck that. I'll just take a train both ways. Besides, I haven't done that before. Just take a train going on over there. That'd be fun. Get to see, you know, the countryside via train. That'd be dope. I'm all down for that type of shit. Make a little fun trip out of that, even if it's just by myself, because chances are it just basically is. No, I can't. I literally, like, I can't bring marijuana on a plane, dude. Like, I literally can't do that. Wink. But there's legal marijuana in Arizona, so there's literally no need for that. Like, I don't need to do that. I mean, and stay on a plane. Well, how the fuck else am I getting down there? A train? Planes, trains, automobiles? Like, how am I getting there? A boat? Transport in Zona? Oh, well, I got an itch on the heel of my foot, and I can't really deal with it. Oh my god, it is so annoying! Alright, kinda got it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I got it. Alright. It's still... oh my god. It just like spread around. What the fuck? That's ridiculous. That's annoying. That was annoying. And now it went away. But fuck, that was... Can't wait to get high, Mom. Dude, oh my god. I remember the first time I did that. That was fun. Like, we were at the beach, and, as athlete's foot. I'm assuming it's not atheist foot. I'm assuming it's athlete's foot, and ew. Ew. Gross. But also, at least, you know, with atheist, yeah, he's got like an atheist foot in the door. Like, he's starting to become an atheist. Like, damn, dude. Damn, bro. Zuzu, why are you over there? You want some salami? I got the meats. Oh my, here it comes. Hold on. Come here, boy. got salami and pepperoni. No! Come here. Ah! Hi, baby. You say bye-bye. No. Easy, baby, bye. Come here. Who's your sweet? Oh. Oh, who's a sweet little sister boy? Who's a booby? Who's a baby? Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. Oh my god, look at him. Look at him. Oh my god, you little savage. You little savage boy. Hey, hey. Pop. Give me the pop. Oh my god, even here. Dude, his leg is kicking. He's kicking my leg with his leg. Oh, you're just an excited boy for the meats. You just want nothing but the meats. Oh my god. His feet keep kicking every time I move this around. You get so excited for the meats. Oh, you almost got it. You lazy bastard. Yeah, what's that? Oh my god, fucking stop it with your feet. Stop it with the feet. Holy fucking god. Well, you're supposed to be catching these. You're not catching any of this at all. Fucking idiot. You little dum-dum. Are you gonna catch this? Are you incapable of catching things when you're on a lap? I guess you are. You're pathetic. Hi, Bubby. Yeah, you moved. You're now on your back, where your belly is exposed. You buddy. Jeez. Do you not care that I'm just doing all this, like earthquake shit with you? I'm just moshing with him now. Mosh pit with a dog. Mosh pit dog. He don't give a fuck. He's just sniffing around for shit. He wants more of the salami. Goof. Goof. Little mosh pit dog. What? Hey. Hey. What, you little bean? What, you being a baby? What? To be honest, I want ignore salami. Well, here, have some. Oh wait, you can't get that, but he can. Fucking hell, you just like gooble gobbled that like so quick. Those little ears. These little ears, oh my goodness, look at you. Look at Sirius, lots of golf. He does a golf ball. What's up? Look at you. Look at you. You're just a handsome boy. You're a little tough. You're a little white tough. You're just a sweet boy. Right. And also thickness too. You just got so much thickness. Wish Rip wide here. I mean, he was earlier. I think he's at work. Well, I think. I have no idea. He said he just finished his 6-day work week, so I'm assuming maybe not. Oh. Goofball doggo. Here you go. Me. Little goof. Works entirely too much. I mean, that was kind of a one-off thing a little bit, but yeah. Does he have any time to himself? Yes. The schedule actually isn't really that bad. I mean, the average schedule is like he has Sunday, Monday, and Tuesday off, and then he works Wednesday, Fridays, and every other week he'll work Saturday. So his schedule isn't even that bad, but that's just like, you know, something that he had to do, you know, for the time being. Oh wait, you're not even done yet? I'm just taking a bite of this pepperoni. This pepperoni's fire. Well. Work 24/7? Nah, he doesn't work 24/7. I work way more than he does, honestly. And I'm kind of surprised I have the energy that I do. Bud yourself. Why do you... Almost had saliva go down the pipe. But why do you think I just bought some concert tickets not long ago? I mean, I bought concert tickets to go see Creator. I got some to go see Illstorm and shit like that. I mean, like, and I'm also going to go to a fucking furry convention. Like, I have times, you know, I have requested time off for that, which is going to be before going to Seattle. Like, I mean, you know, it's not like I don't have time for myself. Like, the later half of May is going to be my fun time. Like, that's where my fun time is going to be. So it's not like I'm not having, like, you know, fun time. It's just that, like, I mean, during the winter, there isn't a lot going on, you know, but once spring hits, like, a lot of shit starts popping, so. 2 to 4 months till Zona. Hell yeah. Hoping some things go well. Yeah, hopefully. Let's see some Patreon notifications. Oh shit, I have a text message notification from McPortion. Someone talked. Oh no, when did he send this? I didn't even see this. When did he send this? Oh boy, no. Oh, I sent this at like 10, just after I started streaming. Fuck, no. Oh boy, no, I feel bad. Wait, what's up? No, I didn't even notice I had a text notification from Abortion earlier at 10. Just saying, I need someone to talk to. It's like, fuck, I didn't respond because I was doing this and I didn't get the notification until, well, I didn't see it until just now. Hold on. Send a little message back here real quick. Oh shit, hold on. Well. You don't hit me up, it is at least no polite way in my mind, IMO. Well, I mean, he hasn't really hit me up too much lately up until this, so... I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would hit him up. I think it's at least worth, you know, just be like, hey, what's up, bro? No, not my boomer shirt. Oh, wait, hold on. I think I might have missed something. Hold on. Wait, what? Let's talk about my weed dealer friend. Oh. Oh, I didn't. I only saw he don't hit me up no more, not interested, in at least no polite way in my mind. I didn't see anything else that referred it. Except Douche has a new scammer on him. The son claimed, doctor claimed to be almost out of college. Oh my god. Not too surprised with that, honestly. Goddamn YouTube censorship. Yeah, that didn't even get, like, even Streamlabs didn't register that one. Sometimes Streamlabs will, like, register YouTube comments that get censored and I'll be able to still see them, but that time, even Streamlabs didn't even catch that one. Fuck you, YouTube. Is it me, or is it, like, YouTube been, like, in a weird way better under Wojcicki than this other dumb fuck? Like, honestly, this other CEOs that we got for YouTube now is worse. I don't even know or remember his name, nor really give enough of a shit. I want Wojcicki back. She was, like, our favorite fucking person to hit, you know, like, fuck on when it came to YouTube's bullshit. Because then I could just simply say, fuck you, Wojcicki. But now I can't do that anymore. It's like, so fuck you. Whoever's the CEO of YouTube now, whatever your goddamn nobody name is. Dude with different wants to hook up and I'm not interested in him. I have no way of saying so politely. Well, just say, hey, I'm in the middle of moving and I'm not going to live here anymore. Like, so there's not really much of a reason to hook up unless you just want to hang out. I mean, and hopefully he'll just be like, oh, well, okay. But, I mean, even then, obviously, you probably don't want to hang out. So maybe you can try to infer that, like, hey, you know, I'm leaving in, like, a week or two. I've been, you know, slowly on my way, you know, to moving out of here to Arizona. So, you know, like, I don't really have time to hang out, unfortunately, because I'm already about to leave. You could just kind of, like, you know, speed up the time that you're going to leave Arizona and just say you don't have time to hang out because of that. I mean, if anything, you might call and be like, damn, you know, like, what's going on with that, blah, 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 blah. And you might, you know, try to still want to hang out, but you can be like, yeah, I just don't got time for it, dude. But, you know, I'm assuming, you know, because of that, you might have to deal with a phone call, but you might be able to text back and forth, I guess. I feel like it would be incredibly disrespectful to his wife who I've known since kindergarten. To to be frank, I've known him since then too. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I would just say that, like, I mean, I feel like in the best way possible, it's probably just better to kind of refer like a baby white lie of you leaving sooner than you are. And just say that, you know, I can't really hang out because I got all this, you know, got so stuff going on and finalizing my move and don't have time to hang out, unfortunately. So, best of luck, and I hope you wish you well and everything, but, you know, can't really hang out, sorry. I mean, that's probably the best way I would go about it, honestly. It's like, cause, I mean, you know, like, if you don't want to hang out with the dude and, you know, not interested in that and you're already in the process of moving anyway, I mean, the only real lie is that you're saying that you're going to be leaving sooner than you really are. That's it. But that would at least kind of get him off your back, I guess. Got a water-cooled gaming PC for World of Warcraft. Just for World of Warcraft? Oh my god, I've been getting a water-cooled gaming PC for all sorts of other shit besides that. Oh my god, what a nerd. What a nerd, bro. I mean, I can at least appreciate it. I can appreciate the nerddom, because I do the same thing for games I like. I mean, I'd totally get a water-cooled game PC, frankly. I mean, that shit costs multiple grands, but, like, goddamn. Honestly, like, I've been, like, the next, like, big spend outside of a sidearm is definitely, you know, looking to get, like, a fucking PC. Like, an actual, like, full-on gaming big-ass PC that I can upgrade over time. I need me some of that shit. OG WoW nerd has been playing since it launched in 04. Oh my god, dude, this sounds like my brother. Because, dude, I remember the last time well, the last time we were okay and chill hanging out as, actually, it was before he moved into his new place that he's at. But before that, like, I remember I was watching him kind of, you know, messing around on his computer and shit, and he had World of Warcraft on his computer. And I asked him, it's like, yeah, World of Warcraft? He's like, yeah, I play it still sometimes. And I'm just like, have you played it since its launch? Yeah, back in 04. Yeah, I've been playing it since then. I'm just like, oh my god. I'm just like, damn, dude, there's people who have been like OGs fucking playing that shit. I'm just like, oh my fucking god. I mean, to be fair, I'm kind of like that with Star Trek Online. And honestly, there's some dudes who are like OGs on that game that, you know, I'm still friends with, that when I pop on, they'll be like, oh fuck, you're still alive? But, you know, next time I go on there and they happen to still be playing and they see me, I'm gonna point them over here and be like, yo, I'm doing these now, you know, for the most part. But yeah, I just haven't, like, you know, been, you know, like, consistently, you know, like, having a, you know, set up for a while to do this type of shit, but now I do. But hey, you know, if you want to, like, interact with me, you know, at least not gaming wise, so to speak, I mean, or at least chit chat, then I'm over here. So I could at least maybe, you know, eventually swing them over here and stuff. Maybe get their buddies on it. Maybe to keep you up to date, you know, with some Star Trek Online stuff. Because honestly, like, out of all, like, the MMO RPGs, like, Star Trek Online is, like, the one I do kind of go back and forth on. I've been playing that since, like, 2014 or 15. Oh my fucking god. I stopped playing after Lynch came back in 2012. Wait, was that in 2012? It came out when I was in 10th grade, so 2010 then. Oh my god, dude. Oh man, now that I just realized, like, how long I've been playing Star Trek Online, now you're telling me that. Oh my fucking god, it's all just like, dude, stop, please. Oh my god, it's all coming, you know, in full circle. My age, that was literally me, dog. Shut up. Like, oh my god, man. Dude, I'm not even old, but I feel old. Because all the stuff that I grew up with is now, like, a decade or so old now that I was, like, enjoying and shit. It's like, oh my god. It's like, what the fuck? That felt like only a couple years ago, dude. Ah! I really don't know how I feel about that. What the fuck, dog? I just look. Dude, your water bowl is empty. Dog, what the fuck? I literally filled that up before I started streaming, dog. And you drank all of it? Oh my god, you thirsty fiend. Dude, oh my god. You freak. You baby, you such a fucking freak. How do you think I feel? I'm ancient? Dude, shut up. Dude, we're not... Dude, you and I are not even old. And I know that you're older than me, but, like, dude, you're not even that older than me. Like, we're unironically are not even that old. And yet, we're starting to, like... What, dude, it's just like the whole, like, you know, we're getting old feeling, you know, just rapidly accelerating. Is this what capitalism is doing to us? Is this what, like, the constant grind and the gruel of fucking, like, desperate survival has done to us? We feel old at a young age. Is this what the hunter-gatherers felt like? Is this like, oh, we feel old and we're, like, 26 because we've been hunting mammoths and shit? Like, is this how they fucking felt on a different level? Before you got to be a part of it? I mean, oh my god. I mean, rest in peace, Tommy. I'm guessing that's your cousin, yeah, but, you know... I mean, if anything, rest in power to his ass, but, like, I mean, you know, still. Oh, no, wait, no, what the fuck? No, not your cousin, goddamn, yeah, the Green Ranger. I mean, oh, well. I mean, it's like, you know, hey, you know, he lived and dreamed and did what he, you know, loved, but unfortunate. Brady was my cousin. Okay, well. No. I just realized that, yeah, Tom is the Green Ranger guy, and yeah, I should have known that because you keep inferring him every now and then. Ugh. Jesus Christ. The dog, what the fuck do you keep batting your fucking, like, paw at? Dude, you've been given a shitload of treats. And are you just that thirsty? Is that what's going on here, and you just refuse to, like, smack at the water bowl? It was named after you. You learned that today. Really? Oh, that's like a little... Oh, man. That's even... Honestly, at least for me, even... Like, I'm... Like, man... I should have realized that sooner. I mean, honestly, not, like... I'm not even, like, you know... Like, I barely know of this kid, but, like, damn... Even I feel touched by that. It's like, oh, damn, that's so sweet. Fuck, bro. Dude. Man, yeah, I really do feel bad for you, man. Like, honestly, that shit really does just fucking suck. That really is some bullshit. And, Doc, you're also another level of bullshit, but you're more irrelevant. Because you keep acting like a dork. Yeah, you. Yeah, I'm gonna bonk you on your head. That's what you get. Jackass. Yeah, quit acting like a dork. I didn't even really know him. You know, maybe a chat or two online. God damn it. To not get a chance to experience the wonders of life. Yeah, I mean, honestly, yeah. I mean, it's just like, cause yeah, the kid basically never even got the chance to like live one. I mean, yeah, it fucking sucks, motherfucker. Yeah, yeah. I mean, on a certain level, it is just kind of like you motherfucker. I mean, it's just kind of. I mean, honestly, that's why, you know, like, especially when someone's young, whether they're a teenager, especially honestly, but like, or a young adult. Like, I mean, it's like, well, I can understand, like, you know, the right, you know, like, to, you know, like, the right, you know, to die laws and stuff like that, especially when it comes to, like, you know, expanding it in a sense, but it's like, no, I mean, honestly not, because, like, there's definitely different, you know, like, shit and different things, and there are actual outs that, you know, don't need to go to that. And it's just like, and honestly, all in all, it's just because our systems failed and, you know, actually, you know, putting that forth instead of actually, you know, like, but instead just like would rather, you know, just like, you know, continue to disable like how many worker units can we maximize and shit, you know, so we can maximize the profit. So it just all kind of circulates around back to that shit. Because at that point, you know, like, no one's, like, you know, real self-actualization or, like, mental health or actual, like, you know, self, you know, or sense of self, you know, actually gets cared for or prospered or flourished at all. I mean, people are just kind of left to figure it out for the fucking selves and just, like, hope for the best, basically. Unless they happen to be privileged enough, you know, to be in a, you know, environment or a neighborhood or with a family that, you know, at least does truly give enough of a shit about them to, you know, help flourish those type of things. Because honestly, like, how many other kids like him, you know, like, die, you know, because of shit like that he goes through, you know? I mean, seriously. Not just because of bullies, but because of, like, you know, abuse from their parents, or just because of, like, some sort of trauma they've, you know, had, or because they've just never had, like, any real, like, you know, like, love or attention, you know, given to, what, you know, whatever the fuck reason is. It's like, I mean, these need to be so fucking addressed. My cousin said they found his journal. It was bullying. Not surprised. He plainly said it's so in it. Of course it was. And frankly, whoever was fucking doing it should seriously be fucking held accountable. Like, those kids really should. Like, I mean, when it comes to stuff like this, I mean, I do think there needs to be at least some serious, legit accountability to the kids that were bullying, you know, to a child to such, you know, level that they do that. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean, like, some sort of, like, you know, like, oh, you're going to prison or some shit, but there needs to be at least, like, some sort of accountability to that. It doesn't say who did it in the journal, just that was happening. I feel like there can be an investigation if actually people gave enough of a shit. There could be an investigation to find out. But we have a system that doesn't. And because of that, he's a fucking statistic. And that's fucked. Because how many other kids, you know, are like that, you know? And honestly, don't, you know, have their voice, you know, their story or their voices amplified to even a tiny level like, you know, here, you know? I mean, because honestly, as small as it is, like, I mean, his story is that much more amplified just because this is going to be saved on YouTube, and there's a half-assed chance to let me watch it. Like, I mean, and honestly, you know, knowing that fact, I mean, I could even point to people, it's like, yo, you want to know, you know, like an anecdote, you know, as much as it is an anecdote, here's a story of, you know, one of these type of kids and why this is so fucking important. Here's a point of something like this. Because, like, I mean, this shit does matter. You just on, like, you know, broader level outside of just, like, you know, another, you know, victim of this shit. Because, like, how do we prevent that? And honestly, it's like, we have the answers for it. It's just like, you know, it's more or less just like, who's gonna stand up to actually fucking, like, you know, put that, you know, in actual governing action. Because send me a couple pages of it. Talks about having a crush on a boy and how he wanted to admit it but was scared. Fuck, dude. Adorable teenage coming out shit, dude. You're kind of making me want to get, like, like, this is starting to make me be a little emotional with it, dude. Cause, like, fuck, man, we've all been for that. We've all had, like, that little fucking crush, but scared to fucking come out because of whatever reason. Man, what the fuck? The last space she sent me was what was horrible. Yeah, I mean, it just says I'm done. Fuck, dude. Man. A tear-stained page. Tear-stained pages. Man, what fucking kid should be... Why should be a kid be going for that? Like, why should it be a kid going for, like, that type of mental trauma? For any fucking reason. I mean, just... What the fuck? Humans are, you know, it's like, as... You know, in a way, weirdly, as, like, empathetic as we can be, it's like, we're also just so fucking cruel to each other. Kind of reminds me of that, like, Full Metal Jacket, you know, scene where it's like, why do you have a peace sign and, like, you know, like, Born to Kill on your helmet, you know, Joker? And it's like, well, things contrary to duality of man, sir. And, well, he's kind of fucking right. It's just vague reference about a group that was messing with him then. Honestly, like I said, if people, at least especially the school, gave enough of a shit, they could do an investigation. Because especially if it's like a group of kids doing stuff like that, because it usually tends to be. I mean, honestly, like, chances are they got other kids that they're targeting. And the school just don't give enough of a shit to actually address that. So, honestly, what's even more fucked is that that school's probably gonna have another victim like that. Like, chances. I mean, if it happened now, like, it's strongly likely that it would happen again. If they don't do anything about it, at least. If they do, maybe they could prevent it. But, I mean, it's Alabama. Who am I fucking kidding? I didn't go to school, so I don't know anyone to talk to aside from officials, and they won't talk because I'm not a parent. Well, yeah, so there's not much that you can do. Parents would have to, like, hire a private investigator and, you know, do their own, you know, hunting with that. Like, it would have to be with their, you know, onus, or, you know, talking to school districts to see if they, or even the, you know, administration to see if they'll investigate that, you know, directly or something, but chances are, I don't think anything would come from that, even though there fucking needs to be. Because the shit, like, I mean, because like I said, like, how many kids across the fucking country, and really, frankly, in the world, if you really want to extrapolate it, you know, go for shit like this, and are dealing with stuff like this, when they should never have to. Because some of the kids in the school are talking about it. Really? Well, I mean, well, honestly, I'm not surprised. I mean, you know, shit like that spreads around pretty quickly. Honestly, like, I've heard of, like, there's kids I've literally have never known, ever. But, you know, there's been times when I was in high school where there's been kids who've been to parties and would be drinking and would drive and die. And would be drinking, driving, and be killed because of, you know, them stupidly drinking and driving around. And there would be, like, a survivor or two or some shit, maybe. But usually, most of the time, a lot of them would be dead. And, you know, that type of shit, it would spread like wildfire. And it's like, frankly, for me, I probably never even knew what they looked like. I mean, I would never know these kids, but I would hear about it. And it's just like, you know, so honestly, even if it's some shit like that, and I think, honestly, I remember there's been 1 or 2 times where, you know, there has been suicides, and that shit spread like wildfire. And again, it would be like, people I don't know probably never even knew what they look like I said. But, I mean, you know, it's like, people are gonna hear about that very fucking quickly. It's just more about, like, do they do some shit about it? Because I remember, especially when, like, you know, some of these, like, you know, deaths from the drinking driving shit happened, our school immediately, basically, within months' time, you know, started setting up programs of, like, you know, with, like, anti-drug, or at least, you know, like, minor drinking PSA organizations and shit like that, to, like, set up stuff, you know, and, like, set up little assemblies or set things outside. I don't know if anyone else had this in, you know, high school, but sometimes, at least, I think it was, like, honestly, once a year. Like, because, I mean, it was, like, legitimately kind of a freaking problem even before I was going to school there. Like, where, like, they would have, like, you know, this trailer that was, like, a glass display that would have, like, a wreck, you know, from a car that got totaled from, you know, a kid drinking and driving. And would use it as, like, you know, like, hey, this is what happens if you drink and drive, you know, in the most extreme case, essentially. And kind of meant to leave, like, a visceral remark. And, yeah, there was stains, everything, all that was still on there. Like, obviously, there was no bodies and shit, but, like, you know, if there were some stains on it, though, like, you know, blood stains and shit, no, that was still on there. I mean, so it kind of left, like, a little bit of a reminder of, like, yeah, don't do that, but it still happened. Some kids didn't give a fuck. In fact, honestly, I remember some jock bro fucks, you know, were kind of like, oh, look at this fucking crushed up thing. Looks like a monster truck hit it or something. You know, some kids were fucking, you know, dorking around with it. And it's like, what, you gonna be the same kid that's gonna be stupid enough to be in that? Like, have fun with that, dumb fuck. Because you'll just be the next, story that's being gossiped around at the school. The school on their Facebook said an internal investigation and found no fault. No fucking fault? Really, huh? Of course, it's Alabama. Who would have fucking thunk? Honestly, at least around here, like, I mean, all in all, that, like, I mean, it's like, when it comes to shit like that, at least our school, even if it was like some vague, like, quote-unquote virtue signal, basically, there was at least some sort of auspices of giving a shit. I mean, at least the high school. I remember in middle school, at least when it came to my depression, at least being addressed there, they didn't really give a shit. I mean, at my high school, totally different ball game. They did. So it's just like, and honestly, it was, for the better and stuff. Like, so, I mean, and that's, honestly kind of gave me a little stark reminder of like, people got like, depending on what school they go to and shit, it's like, things are kind of different, when it comes to like how things are addressed, and it's because of a lot of different reasons, and it kind of opened my eyes a little bit with that. What's your deal, dude? Can you quit boofing? Meh. What, do you disagree, asshole? You weren't even alive then yet. I guarantee you weren't even an egg or a sperm cell because your parents weren't even alive yet, asshole. Yeah, shut up. Like, I guarantee you not even your grandmama or your grandpapa were fucking sperm cells yet, bish. Fucking hoe. Guarantee the school just asked kids in the faculty if they had anything to do with it, and they all said no, regardless of if they did or not. Well, I guarantee you that, like, teachers are at least tangentially at fault, when it comes to not doing shit about it. And the kids... Oh, I guarantee you some of those kids fucking did, but we're just lying. And frankly, I mean, honestly, they probably, like, considering that he honestly sounded like he didn't really have many friends, I mean, there wasn't really anyone to speak up and say, no, these are kids who specifically did it. I was one of his only friends, and I know that because, these kids would be bullying him all the time. And I was like, one of the food bubble, like, because he didn't even have that. Like, honestly, even for me in 7th grade, when I was, like, bullied the most and shit, and that's where I was really, like, deeply struggling with that shit, like, the most often and stuff, like, I still had, like, my little, like, trio of friends with, like, me and Metalty at the time, because that's when I first met him. And then one of my old friends that I haven't met in, like, frankly, fucking years, since elementary school. Like, we all had the same lunches and recesses and shit, so, I mean, we all just hung out. So then I was basically kind of like our little wall from, being bullied and shit for a while. But I didn't have have them on my lunches and recesses all the time, so, there's a lot of times where I was just kind of fucked, and it sucked. Fucked, and it sucked. And that's all right. He had a few friends, but apparently he was hiding it even from them. The story I'm getting, how he did, I don't know. How the fuck did he even hide it from his friends? Wouldn't they see that? I was getting bullied when I was in school. I don't know how the fuck he managed to hide. Dude, how do you hide that, man? Yeah. Dude, like... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know either, dude. Man. That's a mystery to me I'm working on. Yeah, I mean, 'cause it's just like, what the fuck? Gonna pull up an old song. It's getting too quiet. Well, man, probably never know, but damn, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, honestly, when it comes to something like at that rate, I mean, all you can really do is just kind of, like, just speculate, I guess. But still, it's kind of fucking nuts. Because he's with Jesus now. Man, I hate that God-bothering shit. I mean, it's like, yeah, he's at rest, but like, I mean, it's not exactly the point, though. You know, it's like, yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to go for this shit no more, because I guess he took the, brutal way out, but I mean, that doesn't really mean that, like, it's just like, oh, let it go. I mean, it's like, because how can you let something like that go? I mean, it's a little callous to think a little bit, but I mean, in a way, I think it's because, I mean, she can't really necessarily let go. I almost lost my shit when the pastor used the funeral as an excuse to call for donations. I would have just like, honestly, at least because of the look of courage in me, I would have fucking decked him in his fucking face. In Minecraft. It's just like, fucking, like, shame on you, you fucking snake oil selling harlot. Fucking harlot of Mammon, you pastor of Mammon. How dare you? It's just like, I mean, like, when it comes to, like, my religiosity, like, I am such a fucking anti-theist. And, not to, like, totally, sidetrack it, but, like, I was at work, like, two of my coworkers were, talking about, like, how corrupt and how, like, bullshit organized religion and just religion is. Even though, at least with one of them, they still believe in a God, so to speak, in, like, Jesus, but not, like, in the Christian sense. They just believe in their own version of that because, like, they infer, like, what the Bible says about it, but they don't necessarily go by that book because, Christians never go by it anyway, so, like, it's just seen as a bullshit book and used by religious organizations and a part of the whole corrupt thing, like... so he has his own, like, personal idea about, like, a God and, I guess, like, a Jesus idea and shit. So, more of a spiritualist sense. And honestly, like, both of them were kind of in agreement with me. I don't know the, spirituality, religiosity of my other coworker, but he was basically saying the same thing. It's like, yeah, they basically just, like, do all these tithing. Yeah, taking 20% of your fucking income and shit, asking for donations that, and having things like the audacity to do that at funerals and shit. 20 goddamn, dude, I mean, yeah, shit like that. I mean, and it's like, I mean, even people who, like I said, happen to be religious in a sense, I mean, are against shit like this, and are against this type of, fundamental idea. Like, dude, let me even put this in perspective. Like, the first, actual funeral I went to was for my stint grandmother. We always nicknamed her Grandma Betty, because that was her name, Betty. And, like... she was a Catholic, and for the Catholic funeral that we and for the whole funeral and shit, we like there was a little bit of the whole like religious process, but then there was her specific process that she did afterwards that she wanted, where it's like to have a little party and have a little fun because she wanted to have like the more positive and fun memories, remember, not like this set to sadness and shit and stuff like that. But even then, the fucking, priest and that shit was not asking for fucking donations. He did his whole, thing for the funeral, and that was all he was there for. Like, he did his thing, and, that was it. Like, because in his mind, he basically already got paid for the whole funeral service, at the church. Like, he got his check. He don't give a fuck. Like, so, like, the audacity to get money for the funeral service in itself being serviced at the fucking church, and the audacity to ask for donations on top of that. It's like, go fuck yourself, you fucking heathen. It's like, fuck off with that shit. Goddamn fucking priest of Mammon, you fucking ghoul. Uncle glared at the pastor as he reminded us to donate church, and he was borderline evangelical. My uncle and my mom on the side, not the pedal. Okay. Wait, so he eyeballed you? Because, like, well, fuck. Man. No. Well, wait, what? So your uncle glared at the pastor as he reminded to donate his church, and he is borderline evangelical? He glared at the pastor? Oh, so even he was just like, what the fuck about it? Okay, no, I get it. I know, now I see what you meant now. Took me a second to realize what you said, but yeah. Dude. He's like, you know, basically kind of like an evangelical and kind of a religious funny to some degree himself. Maybe not like as hardcore as others, I'm assuming, but like, even he was like, what the fuck about, dude, that seriously says something. It's like, how much of a fucking greedy scumfuck are you? Like, how much of a corrupt son of a bitch, you know, do you have to be to just do that shit? It's like, when it comes to, like, any of these church services, like, a funeral's the last place you should be doing that as a pastor. Like, I get it for your regular dumb fuck sermons and your stupid shit, but, like, when it comes to stuff like that, like, even I would think they would understand the respect of maybe reserving that. They already paid the funeral online for donations. Well, still, I mean, that's not the point either way. That church, you know, still got that money, you know, from those funds donated to them. Honestly, if that donation fund happens to still be up for whatever reason, I mean, I don't mind pitching in a little bit. They raised 3 times what they needed. Oh, well, I guess never mind. I guess, you know, my Pacific Northwest communist money ain't good enough for them now. The rest went to my cousin. I don't know. Well, either way, I mean, it's all still just a bunch of shit. She refuses to go back to her house. I mean, I probably wouldn't really blame her. Oh, man. Oh, dude. Because she found him. Like, dude. Fuck. Oh. No. What her boyfriend did? Oh. Well, he was an ex-medic. Oh, fuck, dude. That's just, man. Man broke down crying. I mean, dude, I would too. I mean, it's like, it's one thing, like, in a weird level, it's like, it's one thing if it's like, kind of like, you know, and it's like one thing if it's like an adult, but like, if it's like a kid, and so he did everything he was trained to do, it wasn't enough. I mean, because honestly, like, if you like, I'm just gonna break it down, it's because it was too late already. Like, if he was already in there for fuck knows how long, like, probably in there for maybe hours like that, dude, he was long dead. Like, if he was, like, just recently passed out, you know, and just recently six-faded, then he would have had a chance. But, dude, he was probably in there for hours like that. Like, you know, that's why, you know, everything he was trained to do wasn't enough, because it was long enough for the blood to slowly pool on the floor. He was already done. If that was the case, then yeah. I mean, as fucked as it is to say, I mean, yeah, if it was discovered like that, it was well too late. Nothing was gonna revive him. Man, something that bothers me is about Jerome. Is there like some specific detail in there? He always references a mysterious they. Really. They're coming for me. Think it could be just, you know, those bullies that were bullying him. Just referring to them. Which, considering the extreme levels that they were bullying, you know, with him on, I wouldn't probably assume so. I assume it's bullies. Yeah, I'd assume so. But still, that's a cryptic way to put it. Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's, like, you know, too much to infer with it, but I mean, maybe. I don't really see too much, you know, out of that, I guess. I mean, I suppose, I mean, if you don't, I guess, I mean, if it's up to you, if you want me to check them out, maybe I can delete the image when I was done reading, because I couldn't stand looking at it. Well, okay, I understand. I was gonna say, maybe I can, you know, read and maybe see if I can infer something for you. Have a third-person perspective, but if you already deleted them, then don't worry about it. I don't want you to have to see it again just for that. I'm not gonna ask my cousin for another. Yeah, don't. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, do not worry about it. Like, I didn't know you deleted them already, which I absolutely fucking understand. Because honestly, like, I sure shit wouldn't either. I mean, at least for something like that, like, yeah, I wouldn't. I mean, like, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess on, like, a one hand, I probably maybe would, just on, like, a, you know, sense of at least, you know, keeping a little something of them, but I wouldn't want to keep, like, those, though, you know? Like, I don't want something else. I want something that actually, like, you know, is positive and, like, you know, and, like, kind of give a shit. I think she's only 3 years older than me. Wow. She's already burying the 13-year-old child. Man. Like, frankly, like, no parent should be having to go through shit like that. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? She got to start early, didn't she? I guess she did, huh? Man, like, honestly, this has been kind of depressive for a little bit. Like, I need to, like, something to lighten me. We gotta lighten ourselves up a little bit or something. Let's make a slow joke. Well, I mean, well, so what? 3 years old, and you, like, I mean, you know, like, dude, there's plenty of people that, like, I knew who were fresh out of high school and, like, got married with their fucking high school sweetheart and had a kid. Like, I mean, she wouldn't be the only one. So, you know, it's like, whatever, that ain't even a big deal. But here, you know what? Here, we need something to lighten ourselves up, and I know what we can use. My cousin was notorious for sluttiness. I'm not shaming. I ain't gonna doubt that, and yes, there is no shame in that. Because honestly, why should there be anything wrong with that? I, for one, endorse being a fucking slut and a whore. And honestly, like, I don't like this idea of, like, whore's a very bad word. It's like, nah, like, it's okay to be a whore if you want to. At least for me, when I'm using it in a bad way, I'm using it in, like, you know, these fucking right-wing grifters who whore themselves out for money for fucking bigotry and fucking fascistic shit. So, you know, they could go fuck themselves. Like, I ain't gonna give a fuck. I'm gonna call them whore all damn day. You know, but, like, I mean, when it comes to just being, like, you know, well, yeah, I like to whore myself out because I'm a fabulous bitch, or whatever the fuck, I don't know. Like, then, you know, more power to you. Go, have at it. Whore yourself out, baby. Do it. You know, it's all okay. More power to you. You know, it's like, that's what I say. I don't give a shit. You know, like, I mean, you know, like, it's like, if people want to be a whore, then go for it. Like, that's, you know, you do you, boo. That's what that's all I say. You know, it's like, I ain't gonna shame about that. Yeah, there ain't no shame in it. No shame in the game. I just give a shit about these fucking, like, right-wing grifters who whore themselves out for cash because they're fucking, like, bigoted fucktards. I care about those whores. You know, but, you know, just regular, you know, traditional whores that, you know, we see, you know, day by day and what we kind of normally think of. More power to them. I support them. It's good shit. I'm okay with that. You know, there's a difference. You know, train yourself. Oh my god. Again, totally bi-curious. Again, totally not bi-curious at all. Totally a fucking gay slut for the husky dick. You fucking absurd little fucking ball. Anyway, you want to see some absurd ridiculousness? It's just like bad inventions and stuff. We gotta lighten ourselves up a little bit here. So here we go. Here we're gonna go to, you know, like, I don't know, just right here, because I don't know. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, here we go. Let's look at this one. Let's start with this. I don't think this is the start of the thing, but we're going right to it.
More than 266 billion, yeah.
Military spending compared to other countries. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure these numbers are very fucking off with the charts, dude. Like, what the fuck?
This. So here's China, 260. Like, look at the fucking lines on this graph.
They don't line up.
This destroys the entire purpose of having a visual representation of something. If you're just gonna be like, yeah, well, it's significantly higher than all of these combined.
Yeah. I mean, like, you got the USA over here, but the graph for, dude, I mean, the graph, dude, the graph for this is so stupid. Like, America's budget is literally this, but like 5 times over combined. And yet it's trying to infer that, like, China's budget is, like, just teetering on the edge of ours. Like, what the fuck?
It's essentially, that's if you actually believe the 718.
Okay, basically the only reason why we might theoretically beat an alien invasion, because at least we're the first ones to have a space force. So, I mean, I guess you could give Trump credit for that one, Venom. He made the space force just for you. And then Mike Pence made the announcement speech, and then someone put the Halo theme over it, and then made it fucking epic for some reason, and made Mike Pence, like, more cool than he really is. When he isn't cool at all, and he's a fucking scumbag piece of shit that I can't really say anything about that, but, you know.
No, we don't.
I mean, it's more than that, so.
You see Space Force ads all the time? It's because you're near that fucking space center, is it? The Huntsville Space Center. He must want the Space Force. Here, let's advertise to this kid. Let him join the Space Force. Space junk is the enemy. Oh my god, dude. Oh, you know what? All right. You know what? Based. I'll give him that. You know what? If they're trying to tackle the space junk, you know, around our orbit, you know, like, you know what? Good on them. I'm okay with that. You know, like, if they're putting the military to good use, you know, honestly, like, I'm okay with the military doing some stuff like that. A goddamn loose bolt can destroy a space station, apparently. Dude, honestly, you know, as silly as it sounds, they are not wrong at all. Like, dude, think about it. If the International Space Station had a fucking, like, literal bolt at, like, fucking, like, goddamn, like, 18 Mach fucking, like 18 Mach speed, just, like, rammed through its fucking, like, you know, one of its, like, port viewing holes. Dude, you, like, what, you don't think that's gonna be disastrous and fucking detrimental to everyone on board? Of course it will. Like, I mean, it's gonna be bad. Bad vibes all around. like, as silly as it sounds, that is actually true. That's why the whole space junk and space thing is actually kind of seen as a big deal a little bit, as silly as it sounds, for, like, as small and minuscule as this shit seems. Because, like, the more of that type of shit is up there, the more likely that's gonna probably happen, and we don't want that. Like, it's silly, like I said, silly as it is, it's actually kind of important. Well, I understand why the space station has no weapons, wouldn't be useful to destroying approaching debris. Well, yeah, thing is, you wouldn't need weapons to destroy debris. In fact, that would create more debris. That would create shrapnel and stuff like that. That makes more debris. That's like, you're defeating the purpose. Like, you need, like, nets or some sort of, like, some magnetic, contraption to, like, have all these things, like, bloop, like, attach themselves, to the magnet or something. Like, I don't fucking know. Like, like, when it comes to a lot of these, like, tiny things like bolts and maybe, like, a panel of, like, some rocket or some shit, like, honestly, the best case scenario, get, like, a magnet, because it will attach itself to the magnet, and then you can have that shit just, like, fall to the earth, and then that shit will just, like, dissipate and burn up in the atmosphere before it hits the ground. Maybe there will be, like, a little magnet ball that hits the earth and shit, and you can collect that, but, and you have it repurposed and, put it up to use and put it up in orbit again or something. I don't fucking know. Like, there's a way to do it that you don't involve weapons or missiles. Like, there's a way to, like, catch a lot of this debris, without needing that. And I think, like, a fat fucking magnet would work. Just magnet, but big in space. Honestly, like, why not? Like, sometimes simplicity is truly the best. Just saying. Use kinetic energy to redirect the object. For something that's fucking huge, yes. Like, I can understand something that's big, that would be good. But if it's just, like, some bolt or, like, a small chunk of, like, a panel, like a 5-foot by, like, 3-foot panel or some shit, then just get a fat fucking magnet or something. Actually, I've heard that a better weapon to use against a space object would be a big fuck-off railgun. Well, yeah, a big fuck-off railgun would be a really good, weapon to use against really anything. But yeah, especially in space, I would imagine. Better than nukes, which apparently work differently in space than the atmosphere. Of course they do. Yeah, there's no atmosphere for the chain reaction for a nuke that we traditionally know of to happen. It would be... honestly, a lot of the energy would be lost, actually, when it comes to something like that. It wouldn't, like, a lot of that impact of, like, what makes a nuke would not really, happen in space. Yeah, it doesn't have a massive fireball, and it doesn't, it does not, behave the same way that it does here on, on Earth. A radiation bomb in space. Yeah, it's just literally just a radiation bomb. That's basically, it's just like a big, gigantic fuck you radiation bomb. It doesn't really do much else, like, in space. Like, it does put out energy. It's still a bomb, but, a lot of that energy is lost, so it doesn't create that same fireball and power that, it can create, thus that same energy, like it does here on Earth. Which theoretically could blind point defense sensors. Yes, it could. If anything, nukes could be seen as tactical weapons, in a sense that they're, like, not used for destroying things, but used for, fucking with sensors and stuff like that. Honestly, like, in space, when it comes to space combat, like, nuclear weapons, I think which could, honestly, I'd rather see repurposed if it's in space. Not for combat, but just put those fuckers in space. Have some satellites pointed at some fucking, asteroids, and have fuck you nukes, pointed at that shit. And just use those, like, the inertia of those radiation bombs to just, like, deflect it somewhere. Like, and also just the kinetic fucking energy of, like, the fuck you, of, like, 500 nukes, just, like, and, just slam it up against it. Sukov, would you shut the fuck up? You little asshole. What? What's your deal? And sensor blinders. Yeah. Does Stellaris have, like, nukes in that game? Or at least, ones that you can use? Because I can, like, if not, then They should like use like a. They should have like a tech line that you should have, you know, available to where you can use nukes as like a way to deflect or fuck with sensors. Tier 1 missiles or nukes. Did they do anything with sensors? Because they should. Would you shut the fuck up? What is your deal? Here, do you want like a treat or a snack or something? Here. No. Well, there should be a mod that, you know, does that. Like when a nuke hits, you know, a ship, you know, then it will like fuck with sensors also a little bit. And then, you know, from there, they kind of, you know, diverge, or you can, you know, expand on that technology to be more, you know, useful for deflecting sensors. So you have like a shitload of like nuclear, you know, stuff and nuclear compounds in a bomb, but the actual bomb itself is not really that big. You know, it's just full of radioactive material to fuck with sensors. It's fusion missiles? Well, they should kind of like, maybe for another update, well, wait, that's right, Paradox, you know, and all that stupid bullshit, because they're a fucking greedy-ass company. But, like, I mean, if they cared, you know, they could have, like, one more update, you know, to be like, oh, hey, you know, let's, like, expand some of this other, like, side tech and shit, or, you know, all that stuff. And I'm starting to feel like I'm at, like, the maximum of, like, my tech trees, because, like, a lot of stuff keeps repeating, and I'm just like, god damn it, like, I feel like I haven't really expanded the tech tree enough. And I already feel like I'm starting to, like, repeat things. Like, what the fuck? That's some bullshit.
Stupidity.
Bananas with plastic wrappers. Yep.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the pinnacle of human stupidity. There's bananas that are literally wrapped. They're in wrappers. Retro Paradox responded to backlash and that the custodian team is not going anywhere. Oh, really? Well, that's good. So what about the 36 employees that, you know, and all that shit? Like, I mean, I'm sure, you know, I'm sure there's more detail, but, you know, like, you know, I'm sure we'll, like, you know, find a video and we'll be able to do a follow-up with that, but maybe another time. Let's have fun with stuff. Lightheartedness, memes.
You've been like, oh, it's wrapped up. I don't want to open the wrapper.
Yeah, I mean, this is their attempt to stop me. No, they're just putting a condom on it for me, you know?
A condom on a banana, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, for TJ.
Man, you know, you don't want to get that banana disease all over you. Get some good fucking old-fashioned...
Coup control over single-player empires? Really? So, if I wanted to do a coup, you know, at another empire, I can control the coup? Based.
And plastic up in there, right? It's a beautiful fucking thing. Yeah, I mean, the joke here, of course, is that, you know, bananas already are wrapped by nature, you know. It already has a wrapper. You don't need to wrap the banana.
The peel.
But somebody fucking made some money, so I guess it's all justifies itself. The absolute crap design of my school. This is the place where every hallway intersects.
Oh my fucking god. Bruh. Bruh. It's more for showing noobs how to play, but implied you can sabotage each other. Huh. Dude, look at this hallway. Or convergence of hallways. Dude, what the fuck? Where's all the hall... Alright, you know, we gotta expand it. Enhance. Enhance. Okay, there's one hallway. There's another one there. There's another one below it. There's like... Dude, what the fuck is this? Even my old high school didn't look like this. It wasn't this bad. And honestly, there were some convergent points that were fucking terrible, but it was never this bad. Oh my god. Bruh. Like, how the fuck do you get to class? How do you get anywhere? How do you go anywhere in that school? Like, what the fuck?
Looks like a nightmare.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it looks like they overbooked your school.
Yeah.
100%.
By like 1,000.
Yeah, this is not good.
Over 9,000!
I follow this bus for 4 blocks.
Oh god.
Wait for it to pull over to share this beautiful artwork. So basically, like, the woman's eyes fall on the windows, which are now
oh my god.
Open, making her look like some sort of weird...
oh god.
I don't even know, like a Pixar, DreamWorks abomination. some character with fucking eyeballs floating way out outside of the border of their head.
What the fuck, dude?
That's how I broke my leg. Oh my god, it creates a fucking optical illusion.
Oh my god. Dude, it's like an archway. Like, it's one of those arch bridges, but it's like steps. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. What?
Yeah, it looks like it's just a ramp or something.
It looks like a continuous arch, but it's not.
What? No. Oh my god.
Oh man. Oh, that would suck so bad. They should sue the fucking whoever has this bridge up.
Yeah, what the hell?
Because that's ridiculous. Yeah, it does look like Sid from Ice Age. I don't even know that movie, and I know exactly what you're talking about. Yes, the future. Let's see what's going on.
Future.
Is there any sound on it?
There's a little icon for glove box release. You push that.
Oh my god! Wait. So what if like there's an EMP or like your car is out of battery and you need to open the glove box or something? How do you open it then? Is there like a secret button that you can at least open it or something? Please tell me there's at least like an actual latch to open the fucking thing.
So you gotta fucking digitally open your glove box?
Latch. Instead, you go into the touch screen, to the controls menu, and there's a little icon for glove box release. You push that, and then it pops open automatically.
Wow.
That is so retarded.
I have a similar thing in my car, but it's not controlled by a touchscreen. You just push a button.
I mean,
the touchscreen would be off.
Does it need to have electricity for the button to work? Because not being able to open your glove box without power is not a great feature.
It's like a magnetic lock, so I don't know if it would or not. Yeah, I'm guessing.
If it's magnetic, probably not.
Probably would need power.
Oh shit, your car sucks too. Never buy cheap carpets for your car. Let's see why.
What is it?
I'm sure
What's why?
What the fuck?
What?
What's that to do with the carpets?
What's going on here?
Oh, do they catch fire or something?
I don't know.
Like, what happened to it?
Okay. Guess. Oh my god! It is the gas pedal stuck on the mat. Oh my god.
Oh shit.
Oh
no. Fuck, dude.
Oh my god.
Dude, oh man.
Oh my god, dude, no. Damn, bro.
This should be number one. That's brutal.
Oh my
yeah,
god.
Fuck no, would I do that?
Oh, damn, dude.
Oh, that's why it's all smashed. Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck?
All for fucking... All because you
didn't want carpets, or, like, honestly, that's understandable, but, like, at the very least, like, get a proper, like, mat. Like, that was, like, some, like, fucking Dollar Tree, like, levels mat right there, dude.
Skimped on the carpet. Oh, damn, dude, that's fucking brutal.
I mean, at least get some proper, like, padding or something, but, like, what the fuck? Not, like, some dumb mat like that. Oh, my god.
For the, like, the ones that are, like, fitted to your car. You have to do it.
Yeah. What's this? Trolley problem?
Would you rather kill 5 people or 6 people? What should the man in blue do?
Oh my god! Either, you know, let the train just keep going straight and kill all the people there, or let it take this alternate route, kill one person, and then also continuously still kill everyone else at the end of the track. Oh my god! It's like, hey, do you want to kill like 8 people or 9 people? Like, take your pick.
It's like they try.
Everybody dies no matter what.
Everyone dies no matter what. Everyone fucking dies no matter what, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's just a reverse of the trolley problem. It's like, actually gotta kill everyone.
They were clearly trying to draw the trolley problem, but whoever drew it was too stupid to fucking know what they were doing.
It's like take a detour to kill more people.
Here, let's take a detour and kill some more people before we slaughter a bunch of others. What the fuck?
Save this guy's life. What, by killing him?
We can get that fuck too.
Yeah, let's go get that bastard over there on the alternate route too while we're at it.
Back and then kill him.
I love how it just shows like a death. It shows death over them and then death over them. But it's like they're all gonna die if you go this way. They're still in the way. Yeah, unless you're saying like they have time to jump off the track while you divert it. I don't know.
The only ethical way to do that one, I guess, to cause the least amount of death is to run over more people.
Oh my god, I've seen this before.
How about a train crossing a 7-lane highway?
Why not?
Yeah, it sounds pretty crappy.
Yeah, that should probably just go over it or something. No.
Oh my god, dude.
What the fuck?
You're just expected.
Where is this?
You're just expected to just like, hey, you see train, stop. Like, you're just expected to figure that out.
What the fuck?
There's not even tracks. What?
What the fuck, man?
It's those recessed tracks or whatever.
Yeah, I've seen this before. It is real. This is actually real. I think it's in like Turkmenistan or Azerbaijan or some shit. Like, this is a real place. Like, this is real. But yeah, there's no like railway stops or anything. It's just like, hey, yo, guess what? Like, train. Just train on highway randomly.
Love it. All these fucking... It's like they have to just inch out.
They don't even have like a thing to stop the traffic.
No.
Oh my god, a car almost hit another car over here.
What country is this from?
Stupid Vania.
Yeah, it literally just starts coming. It starts inching its way out. It's like, oh shit, you better get around me quick.
Or it's just
looks fake.
It ain't. Yeah.
It kind of does look fake, but you never know. This Google image from where?
Yeah, nope. See there. You can see tracks there.
From this angle. How come there's not even like a rail crossing there?
I know. Why?
Yeah, is this Luton, dude?
It's got to be Luton.
Luton, England.
It's either Luton or it's Slaw. I don't know which.
They stopped, but they're like, "Fuck it, we're just gonna keep going."
Yeah.
Oh my god, that car almost hit it.
I mean, I guess it still could be fake, but I don't think.
Dude, look at all this smog over this one fucking train. Look at this.
Up there.
Oh my god, look at all the smog.
I can't believe the best solution they had to this was just like, yeah, it'll just inch its way out, and people will
just figure it out. Yeah, just like
people have to crash into this all the fucking time, right?
They probably do.
I would imagine so, yes.
Like on slow day, it's probably you probably got like some former Soviet Eastern European dude or some shit being like, bumping some tunes, looking at his phone, being like, boom da bum dum dum, or whatever the fuck. I don't know what like Eastern European music would be like, but they're just like bumping to that shit, and then all of a sudden they're just like look up and there's like the fucking train on the highway, and they're like, oh shit, just like crash into it.
Someone said that's Russia. I have no idea.
I mean, honestly, I remember seeing this before. Like, when I first saw this clip, I thought it was China, especially, honestly, frankly, because of the smog of the train. But, like, I'm pretty sure it's, like, either, like, Turkmenistan or, like, Azerbaijan or some shit. It's honestly, like, it's one of those countries. I guess technically in Asia, but, still former, Soviet Union country.
Let's see. It probably, maybe we'll.
Yeah, let's see if someone
comments.
I mean, yeah, someone. I'm sure someone's wondering. Besides us.
Azerbaijani.
Azerbaijan. Oh. So yeah, former Soviet country. Or former Soviet bloc.
I think Trump had some illegal dealings there too.
Probably.
Azerbaijan, or it's called, yeah.
Armenia and Azerbaijan recently had a war. It's apparently been going on like off and on for a little bit for a little bit.
It's in Baku, Azerbaijan. So there you go.
The capital? Dude, it's interstate capital? I mean, I guess that's why it looks so fancy.
Yeah, I guess it's fucking real.
And it's real stupid.
It really is. Honestly, it'd be fine if they had like some massive ass rail crossings that like show up like, when it's like 500 feet as it's slowly rolling up. So people are already stopped by the time it's starting to cross. Like over here, like, here in America, Here in America, brother, you know, I tell you what, you know, it's like when you see a rail crossing, it goes ding, 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 and comes down and stuff. You know, it does that before the train even fucking show up. See, here in America, you know, we got that shit set up so, you know, it's like a long time before that, you know, thing, you know, happens, okay? You know, just saying. Just saying. So it's like, you know, maybe they can just, you know, do a little bit of that, you know, put like a little, like, you know, massive lights or some shit, like over, you know, like one of those overhead sign things or some shit where it's just a bunch of lights saying train crossing imminent, you know, prepared to stop. And then, you know, they'll say, you know, and because it's a highway, 7-lane highway, I mean, you can't really have, like, big, gigantic things come down, so have some shit just pop up from the road and be like, you know, just like, you know, some sort of, like, a gate thing almost, and, you know, and you get the same result. People stop, and they're just waiting, and then train. There you go. Boom. Then, like, honestly, like, the risk of, like, people getting crashed in those trains, almost, like, second to none now. But with this, honestly, I want to know, like, how often do cars crash into trains in Baku, in Azerbaijan, because of that? Just because of that one crossing alone. Is it, like, one of the most dangerous rail crossings or something? Like, I really want to know now, honestly.
For all that shit? Are you kidding me?
Dude, what is this slide or slides? Slide of slides? A slide. Slides of slide. Slides within a slide. These are 3 slides in one. Who the fuck made this? Why is this a thing?
This looks like a nightmare.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh my god, he flipped over. Oh shit. Oh dude, that was a thunk and then a bloop. Oh no. Oh, little poor kiddo. Oh dude. Oh man, hearts out for the little kid, man. Oh damn, poor kiddo. Oh damn.
That's horrible.
Oh my god.
Choose your destiny.
Choose your destiny.
You gotta commit to one or the other, alright? You can't do this. You can't do this.
Centrist. He's like, I'm gonna go to the left, or I'm gonna go to the right. I don't even know where I'm going.
He's a slide rider. He ain't no fence rider. He's upgraded. He's evolved like a Pokemon. He's a slide rider now.
Go right to your fucking nuts.
Oh!
I think that kid.
Dude, you know what? Maybe that kid did. Yeah, I think teacher's about to say the kid wanted it. You know, maybe there is a little level of that going on here. Dude, and he's like flipping over. Like, is this kid having fun with this? Is he like, you know, not impacted by, you know, getting like, you know, T-boned there?
It's happened, dude.
I think you're right, dude. Kids are dumb. They'll do stupid shit.
Lauren keeps the look neutral by stacking books back to front.
What? Wait, they have the books just like with the pages showing instead? Why? Like, shouldn't you like want the like the back of the book showing? That makes sense.
Man,
how are you gonna tell?
It's just like just admit to everyone that your books are just there for decoration.
Yeah, it's like how are you gonna?
The New Earth Republic 2. The Ascended Earth Republic. The Galactic Ascendant Republic of Earth. There you go, yeah. To fanatically align with militarism and egalitarianism. You want to have ones in the Ascendant Empire. I'm honestly surprised that hasn't happened with me yet.
The books those books are just a prop at that point.
And then like to say like I don't want the interesting like covers of the book facing outward. I want all the books to just look like paper tone. I like that neutral tone, you know?
Yeah, you're right. This is just for someone that wants people to come to their house and they're like, oh, their house looks so nice, and would never even bother.
If I walked into someone's house
because of your new mod,
house and saw this, I would just be like, I don't like these people. His shirt's meant to say dope, but now I only see pedo. Yeah, you got him.
Oh my god, I see it too. Oh my god. Dude, dude, his shirt is meant to say dope, but dude, yeah. Oh, I see dope, but honestly, if you if you just like look ever so slightly a little bit more, oh my god, it's like, oh my god, it is. Holy shit.
You gotta make sure the letters you're using.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh my god.
This is truly a disaster.
Yeah,
that's
right.
a disaster, man.
No, it's pedo. It's like, this is the president of NAMBLA in North America.
Yeah.
Here he is.
Gotta change it up, guy. Gotta throw that shit away. Don't even take that one to Goodwill. Just
throw it away.
Someone would want to. No, it says dope.
Yeah, it says dope, dude. See how it says dope over and over again?
This guy had to probably explain that. Why does your shirt say pedo? No, it says dope.
No, it says dope, bro.
I'm pretty sure you should just take it off the first time you realize. Place 10 feet away.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Check your vision with Michael.
Yeah, check your vision with Michael Phelps on the fucking rail station. Right on that railway, bitch.
What? They're trying to kill people, man.
And they're
trying to whack people off the train, dude.
Tracks here. What the fuck?
Stand 10 feet away on these railroad tracks and hopefully nothing happens to
Don't
you.
fucking do it.
Oh
Don't
my
listen
god.
to the sign. When Channel 5 doesn't have a picture for a show on its in-demand service and it uses Bob the Builder pictures for hilarious reasons. Okay.
Oh my god!
Rape my story.
Mass murder. Murdered by my daughter. That shook the Windsors. Britain's biggest mosque. There you go.
I never want them to change it.
Yeah, in fact, I think everything should just be Bob the Builder from now on.
True.
Even their own model is not comfortable with the design. All right, let's take a look.
What is this? Okay. You got a, okay. Oh my god, what is this? What is that thing?
Get me one of these.
Oh yeah, that looks good.
With the laptop, this does not.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, what the fuck is that?
You're gonna be doing this the whole time.
Back to the.
That looks like, you know, the best way to strain your back, you know, like, honestly. It's like, hey, you want the quickest way to strain your back and neck muscles? Here, have this product.
Fellas. Horribly fucking flawed. Like, no one wants to balance constantly.
Hey, you know, I got a fucking nice pattern you can put on the cushions there, too. There you go. Slap that on there. It just says dope over and over again. That way people will know this chair is dope.
Chair's dope, bro.
Just watched a guy go into the wrong bathroom at Toronto Pearson Airport. He was looking at the top sign. Yeah, so there you go.
Oh my god, hold on, enhance. Oh my god. Holy shit. On the top right there, like the sign on the ceiling, women's is on the left and men's is on the right, but the fucking fat signs here next to the actual entrances, women's is on the right and men's is on the left. What the fuck? Oh my god. How do you fuck up that bad? How do you do that?
Someone's just an asshole that works at the
someone who's contracting, you know, at this airport and working there as a contractor, fucking building that, dude. Oh my god, they're a fucking troll.
Troll. Another one. Look at him. Oh shit. Oh.
Are we still looking at Lutton? Yep, this is...
Yeah, that's Lutton. And I mean, no, we're not looking at, like, conservatives or anything. This is just literally, like, you know, not reasonable designs. These are just, like, you know, things that were just poorly executed.
Still Lutton, bro.
Yeah, this is Lutton. This is the Lutton show now.
Look to the future. What?
To the future.
What?
There's a giant train coming at you.
Oh my God! There's a giant train.
Suicide ideation future.
Yes. I mean, now you've graduated. Now walk towards the fucking freight train of reality that comes hurtling towards you.
Oh my God!
I mean, it's not like you can even say like they don't see it coming. Like they're walking right towards it on the railroad tracks.
Dude, they're just embracing their fate. They're just like, I welcome the train that comes full. It's just like, what the fuck?
She's just trying to take her eye test, Scotty. Come on.
All right.
Yeah, just trying to get an eye test with Michael
What does
Fassbender.
the part of that train say? Let me see.
Oh my God.
The paper in this sliced cheese makes it look like it has mold. Oh yeah, that's true. It kind of does, huh?
Oh my God, yeah, that cheese does look moldy, but I guess it isn't. Wow.
Oh shit, yeah. I mean, that's real bad.
Dude, that is just so wow.
Yeah, you really should have thunk this over.
Wow.
Make that shit yellow or something. Or better yet, you don't have to have your logo on every fucking piece of paper. Just fucking have a normal piece of paper. Put your logo on the fucking front of the bag like a normal fucking company.
No shit.
The shooting range ad shows a gun that is firing a cartridge.
Oh my God, yeah, it doesn't fire just a bullet, it fires the whole goddamn thing. Oh my God, what? It's how... Oh my God, it's like, not only does our guns out here in our fire range fire bullets, it fires the whole fucking cartridge right out of that sucker. This thing can handle the whole fucking round. It's like, God damn it, what the... Oh my God, what the...
It fires the whole fucking shell casing, everything. Yeah.
Yep, everything. The whole fucking thing.
Accurate.
It's just flying out.
Right. And dude, the gun she's even holding is not even accurate to the fucking cartridge that's out of it. Oh my God, this is just ridiculous. Holy shit. Oh my God.
These columns look awful, dude. This is the most...
Oh my God. Wait, what? There's 2 columns? Oh, I guess there is. Wait, what? Wait, what? That can't be real. This can't be real. No way. What? Wait, what? What? Why are the columns right there? They're not even centered either. They're like off-center. Like, what? What? How does that even work? What? How's that standing? Like, if a fucking breeze, like, hit up against that would, like, topple over. Like, what the fuck? Oh, my God.
It's got, like, what in the fuck?
This is an awful McMansion, dude.
Look at this.
Oh,
what is it even holding up? It's holding up this, like, meaningless fucking duck bill fucking awning thing. Like, what?
Duck bill awning.
You really need, like, 2 of those?
At least spread the fucking columns out to be on both sides of it instead of...
Yeah, like on, each corner, like a regular human being constructs things.
Really tight columns. It's not even in the middle. It's like off to one side.
These look like bargain basement columns too. They do not look sturdy. I have no confidence in this building. It looks like it's missing one. It really honestly feels like they're missing, like maybe it does support the weight, but it feels like you really would want to add like ananother support.
Yeah, I want to make my fucking house look like the check-in area at the Holiday Inn Express.
That's the fucking...
Dude, even Holiday Inn Express looks better than this.
Luxury we all crave, I think.
I mean, even in that respect, they fail.
Would you
Fish
like
and chips?
Chips with or without chips? Fish and chips?
What the fuck? With or without chips? Fish and chips. Oh, you can also just order simply chips. Without chips. And then with the chips. So you can order chips without chips? Oh my God. Hey, you want all some chips? Yeah, I'd like to have no chips on my chips. Like, wait, what? Like, what the fuck? How does that make sense? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh my God, hold on. Oh, fuck. Is there actually a price difference? Oh my god, there is! What the fuck? There actually is a price difference! It's $1.70 versus like a fucking like $2. Wait, they actually have a price difference! Wait, how's that make sense? How does that even make sense? How do you have chips without chips? And and then you can also have chips with chips. Like, is it just like extra chips? Like, what's going on?
Without chips or with chips? Chips without chips. It's like, so if you order the chips without chips, they just bring you a plate of nothing and charge you $1.90 or whatever the fuck.
A plate of nothing.
This is definitely a Lutton fish and chips joint.
Fresh code, place. The fuck is place? It's probably play ice or some bullshit. Chicken, steak, and kidney pie.
Ew.
Chicken and mushroom pie.
Kidney pie? What the fuck is that? Oh god. Ugh.
Fish pastry. Chicken burger and bun. Beef burger in bun. Vegetable burger. Cheese.
What? Burger and bun? Just call it a fucking burger, you goddamn British heathens. You fucking island hopping, Brit bogging, colonizing fucking hick ass motherfuckers. Like, oh my god, just call it a fucking burger. Not a burger on with a bun. It's like, what the fuck is this shit, you fucking weird ass hick ass son of a bitches?
He's a
What is this shit? Boo!
I don't know.
Cheese with chips.
Advertising plus size leggings with a small model in one leg instead of getting a plus size model.
Look how
oh my god. What the fuck? That's horrible. What the hell? Why? Why would you do that? Oh my god, that's just so horrible.
I can fit in one of your leggings.
Yeah, this is how you sell to fat people for sure.
What the fuck?
Shit. One leg could fit an entire skinny person. That's the fucking leggings for me.
What the hell, man? That's horrible.
This map at a coffee shop. Oh yeah, that's up there is Texas. Over there is.
Oh my god! Wait, holy god! Oh my, enhance. Oh my god, this is worse than I thought. Holy shit! Oh, what the fuck happened here? Oh my god. So, like, Canada and Alaska basically just got annexed by Texas. So, oh god, like, all of America is Texas now. Canada just like Canada fell back and is now Greenland, and the city of Paris, like literally the city-state of Paris, like owns all of like Northern Europe and like Eastern Europe. Korea just expanded and just like took all of Asia. Like in Africa, well, they just unified and became a country and just called themselves Africa now. India annexed Madagascar, and now they own Madagascar because Korea fucked them off. From India, I guess. And wait, India's not even on the map! Wait, hold on. Where's India? There's no India. Where the fuck is India? This is not even on the map! It's not even on the map! Oh my god, this map is awful! Dude, it is not even on the map, dude! Oh my god! I guess Japan's still Japan. Or are they just, like, the ocean now? Like, I mean, like, what's going on with that? Like, oh my god. Holy shit, man. That is just wow. Well, that is, wow. Like, I guess Texas became Canada and America and just, like, usurped that. South America is just, well, nothing, I guess, now. Maybe it's a part of Texas, I guess. It's like, damn.
York.
The super state of Texas.
Canada up there. There's Paris, Europe, Korea, Asia. Korea's huge. Wow. And then this little thing here is India. You see that?
Yeah. Oh, right.
Yeah, Madagascar is India now.
Sure.
At least they got Japan right.
Yeah, I mean, that's like the only thing that's correct. It's just Japan.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they didn't write it on Japan, but yeah, it's next to it, I guess. So there you go.
I like where Texas is located. That's perfect.
Up in there.
No!
Wait. New York style pizza. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god, it has the Twin Towers on 9/11. Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude, the edgelord in me loves this, but oh my god, the shock of it all. Oh my god. New York style pizza. Let's have 9/11 right on that bitch. Fuck it. Like, oh my fucking god. Oh my god, dude, it has so many pictures. Oh my god, dude, it's not even just that. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck?
No, come on. No, man, this has gotta be fake. This has gotta be
dude, dude, that has to be fake. But oh my god, the edgelord of me says it's not, man. It says it's not.
Really? Someone put
No, come on.
Nah, that can't be
There's no
real.
fucking way.
Yo, I will admit.
Person to believe it, man. That seems
Hold
like.
up. I gotta check the comments on this shit. It's gotta be a shop.
That gotta be a shop,
Oh,
dude.
comment deleted by user.
That has to be a shop.
Garden State Pizza did an oopsie. This is the real Pizzagate. Bureau commissioned to make picture. Just Googled New York skyline. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably the most likely explanation. What the fucking shit? I mean, I'm not seeing anyone fucking calling this out as fake, so I guess this is maybe real. Yeah, I'm thinking that someone just didn't. I mean, how? There's no fucking.
The Brooklyn Bridge.
Got the Brooklyn Bridge, 9/11.
At no point,
you know.
9/11. At no point when they were putting this.
New
up,
York
anyone said, like,
staples.
hey, wait a minute. Maybe we shouldn't use the 9/11 picture. I don't know.
Yeah, this must not be in New York.
Curves on the slide. Yeah, this is.
Oh my! Oh, damn! Kirby slide. Ow! That looked like it was fucking brutal. Damn, is that how you fucking like get a neck fracture? Jesus!
Dude!
Fuck!
That slide looks painful.
The pain slide.
Paint slide.
Thrasher. Ow! Get thrashed around. Ah!
Oh my god! Dude, that poor kid. Oh my god, that poor kid. That poor kid just got ragdolled so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god, holy shit. Oh, I gotta play that back again. I gotta see it again.
That slide looks painful.
The pain slide.
The Hellraiser slide.
The Thrasher.
Oh, oh my god. Oh my god, dude. That poor kid just fucking getting ragged all around like fucking like in one of Pinhead's fucking. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? Dude, what sadist fuck is making slides, man? Like, what fuck is out there just, like, going town to town, contracting different, like, parks, being like, hey, I'll make your slides for you. Just, like, having these demon slides, dude.
Oh,
oh my god.
That looks painful.
Just
the pain slide.
The Thrasher.
Oh my god. Like, oh my god, that poor kid. Like, who made this fucking thing? Like, why? Why would you make this? Like, this is like some shit you see out of fucking, like, Pinhead's Labyrinth. Oh my god.
There is some kind of, like, Saw-level sadist designing slides for children. I think we need to be concerned about this.
I mean, no shit. What the fuck? Wait, what? What? Hold on. Oh my god, wait, let me see. Oh, is that a gym? So you bench press and, oh my god. You just like, while you're bench pressing, you just look up and, or I guess look down and you just see this guy and it looks like it's fucking you. Oh my god, dude. Okay, that is, dude, dude, that was intentional. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Okay, so 100% by design, dude.
Oh god.
Someone putting out their fantasy every time they go bench press.
Yeah, if I keep working out, one day I'll get this guy to fuck me. Yeah. I'm a motivation
guy. I'm a schlub, but goddamn.
Goddamn. Look at that bow. Look at that baked cake.
Yeah, there you go. What a view.
What was that? Security gate?
Winter security gate is a ladder.
Oh my god, dude, really? This would make sense if there was, like, you know, some, like, razor wire or barbed wire on the top of this, but, like, oh my god. Like, I mean, come on, you can't be serious, really, bro? Like, dude, that's, like, the most easiest way to be like, hey, here's, like, one easy trick that security gates hate. You climb it like a ladder.
Yeah. There you go, man.
Oh my god.
How could a fucking crook ever get in, you know?
That's not anyways.
Impenetrable. I mean, I think it's a little bit more likely to keep him out if it doesn't have literally like steps on it.
Oh no, I mean, it's crappy design, but I just even looking at it like that would have kept
so horrible. Oh my god.
I mean, it would have kept me out.
Okay, well, yeah. I mean, you're a fat fuck, dude. You're not gonna.
Man, there's tons of fat fucks.
I mean, it sure wouldn't keep me. Honestly, that looks like an invitation.
You know, fat fucks breaking into shit. There are.
Yeah.
And now that it's accessible to them, you've made it easy.
Yeah, don't fat shit, Scotty.
Access.
Arial
font. Uppercase I, lowercase L. Same exact fucking.
Dude, I hate that. I mean, I seriously hate Arial font because of that. It's like uppercase I. It's like, where's those little, like, you know, those little beams, you know, that, like, kind of stick up on either ends. Like, usually a lot of people kind of, like, you know, emphasize that when they're doing the uppercase I.
I've always hated that.
Do you use Arial font, though?
Not much.
Yeah, I mean, those still
mostly for that reason, I think.
What the fuck is that
the
over
way
there?
The Samsung billboard dominates the skyline.
That's a billboard? Wait. That big, bright, fucking, like, epilepsy, fucking seizure fit of a light going off in the distance is a billboard? Okay, we cannot allow this. We cannot allow fucking, like, dystopian capitalism to do this because, like, holy shit. Like, bruh. Like, I don't want to walk around and, like, you know, like, have the risk of having an epilepsy fit.
No, I think it's beautiful. I think everyone should get epilepsy. It's
Look at it. It's so shiny.
Straight pride.
Oh my god, wait, it's straight pride? Wait, that flag is straight pride? I honestly thought that was like some sort of an LGBT flag. What? Oh wait, it is. Got the male thing and then the female one. Oh my god. And wait, why did they have two bald dudes there? Like, oh my god. Okay, these two dudes are fucking... Oh my god, this looks like the most gayest fucking picture, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Like, it looks totally gay.
That's the straight pride flag?
Apparently,
yeah.
I guess.
It has a male symbol intermixed with a female symbol, and then there's half blue, half pink to be like, yeah.
What do you guys think? It's gay!
It's fabulous!
Worldwide. And look at these two fucking guys that are just like standing there like,
dudes are fucking blowing each other.
Shouldn't it have been like, I mean, shouldn't it be like a dude and then like a chick holding this flag, not like two dudes? Like, that would make more sense and not make it look, you know, gay as fuck. Gay and fabulous!
They know that fucking shit is stupid as hell.
These two fucking balding motherfuckers, dude. You know they're blowing each other right after I took this picture.
We're straight. We're straight men.
We're straight men with a straight pride flag, yeah.
Fucking stand around with another dude holding a fucking flag to tell everyone about it.
Especially such a stupid... Should it be like, I don't know, like a gun and some fucking, you know, some explosions and like a beer or something? I don't know.
Yeah.
These guys, I mean, look,
I think so.
I'm nothing against their lifestyle, but I mean, they're
50s.
totally gay.
Yeah, like, wouldn't it make more sense for a man and a woman to be holding up this flag, by the way?
Yes.
Right.
It would.
These two fucking virgins here.
Perfect. The sliding door company.
Wait, what? Really? I can barely read it, but yeah, oh my god, it does. The sliding door company. Here's a door that you open with your hand. It's like, what? That's kind of, like, redundant. What?
Okay. Dude, I saw, there was a company in my old town that used to sell signs, and their sign fucking looked like a piece of shit. It looked like something you did. It looked like someone just like painted a sign. I mean, it was like, I mean, they finally realized it was stupid and changed it and got like a good sign. But for a while, it was like the sign company, and it was like this like hand painted piece of shit sign. It's like, okay,
Oh my god. Hey, want a good old cup of Joe? Yeah, sure. And also, I like to take a garnish of getting my eyes gouged out while I drink it. Like, what type of cup is this? Dude, this is like the worst designed cup. Like, what the fuck? Like, shouldn't you have, like, the rest of the brim of the cup, like, match where the level of where the ears are on that thing? Just so you don't, you know, you don't gouge your eyes out when you fucking are drinking this. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't want to have a good old cup of Joe and then, like, yeah, let's gouge Joe's eyes out, you know, because why not, you know, seeing shit, like, the idea of, like, this, you know, visibility, nah, that shit's overrated, fuck that shit. You know, not seeing stuff and, you know, devoid of darkness and seeing that shit, you know, is, like, where it's at. That's, like, the hip shit right there.
They do. What the fuck? Yeah, you know.
Like, what is that, man? Like, why?
The eye go, ah!
Little wake up, little poke to the eyes. How about that?
I guess it'll wake you up.
It's won the desires competition.
Coffee cups.
What? Wait, what? Don't drive safely. Wait, what? Don't drive safely. Wait, hold on. Do die? Wait, what? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, what? Wait. What? Wait, how am I supposed to, what am I supposed to infer from this? Don't drive safely? Don't die safely? What? What? Wait, what am I supposed to infer from this? Oh my, what? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm about to break my brain trying to figure out what this is supposed to say. Or at least in what order. Like, what? Oh my, I can't.
Don't drive
safely.
Do die.
But say
don't drive safely. Don't die safe. What?
If you read it as, if you just ignore the letters, the color scheme, it's don't drive safely.
Yeah, it either spells out don't drive safely or do die safely. What?
Brilliant, dude.
How's it supposed to be read? I don't even understand. I don't even see how I'm supposed to read this. Don't die, drive safely. Is that what it's supposed to be trying to tell me?
I think so. I think. Don't die, and then, you know, then you have drive, and then safely, like, but why is the don't there? To be, like, some weird cryptic of, like, oh, you have to infer the don't die and then drive safely because the don't is in there? Because if so, that's dumb! Because, like, this is so confusing.
Design competition, I fucking don't believe that. If this won, then the people judging it are literally just
the competitor was like a fucking guy that smeared shit on
the competition was a chimpanzee who just smashed a typewriter.
This ad was meant to depict how much the tiger had grown in 10 years. Instead, it looks like, yeah.
It looked like it looked like the tiger ate her. It's like, oh yeah, 10 years ago she was raising this little baby tiger cub, but like now. That tiger ate that bitch. Had it for lunch.
He got hungry.
The tiger got a little hungry.
Pussycat got a little bit of a bush. I tell you what there, brother. Oh, a little boomer zing right there, tell you what.
That's awesome.
Wait, what? Wait, what's going on here? Okay, so you got the mom and the dad, and then you got the siblings, and they fuck and then have a dog? What? What? Wait, oh, the fucking phone. Oh, hold on. Wait, so according to whatever this says, like if two siblings, a brother and a sister biologically go shabooga bang, their offspring is a canine? Like, what? What? Huh? Right up, ignore salad. Dude, this doesn't even compute with my brain. My brain is melting, literally, because of this. Like, what the fuck? Is this like what the conservatives feared? Is this like what the goalpost was going to be moved to eventually? Did I miss the memo? Like, what's going on with this? Why is there a dog as the offspring of the two siblings that are dog? What is this? Is this supposed to infer, like, yo, because siblings and incest, they make such a genetic mutant because of that, that it might as well be a dog? Is that what is supposed to be inferred or something?
Whoa. Maybe those conservatives had a point.
Yeah, apparently siblings are marrying each other and producing dogs.
Okay, you know what? At first I was against that, but whoa.
What the fuck?
Wait, what?
A fish roll, yeah.
It's 10 meters away. And you can get a massage and be turned into a sushi roll. To be, you know, sold at sushi at the same time. Well, you know, they did say that we were going to be turned into Soylent Green, but they did get that wrong. We're actually going to be turned into sushi.
In Photoshop, guys.
Oh, delicious fish roll person.
Maybe you should have had one of those hard borders between those two. Even then,
maybe a little bit, yeah.
Like, if Tesco, Asna, and Napolini can stack, what the fuck, Heinz?
Okay, got cans stacking. Stacking them cans.
Stack.
Right? Good shit. Heinz.
Heinz, fine.
Oh my god, wait, really? They can't stack? That is so... What the fuck? Wait, why do you think, you know, cans are standardized like that? Heinz? Because, like, then you could stack them regardless of what brand you get, because people, you know, because these companies recognize that, yeah, like, you know, people buy canned goods of all sorts of shit, so let's just have it all standardized so you can have it all stacked in your pantry, or your doomsday vault, or whatever the fuck. I mean, you know, it's just like, shit, like, what is this?
Fish design for you right there, guys.
They can't even fit on those? Dude, what the fuck, Heinz? Dude, like, Heinz, yo, I don't even, like, you know, I don't even have, like, that many, like, canned goods and stuff, but, like, oh my god, sure shit ain't gonna get Heinz, just because I want to make sure I can stack my shit. I like being, you know, OCD and weird like that. I like stacking stuff, okay? Like, I want to be able to stack my fucking cans. Yeah, fuck you, Heinz. Boom! Yeah, that aggression was absolutely needed. I agree if you fucking guy recording that video. Fuck that Heinz.
Stackable bean cans.
Unstackable beans.
A mild annoyance,
you know what?
but nonetheless. Yeah, I mean, if
America, our bean can stack.
If you're trying to fucking, you know, organize your pantry and shit, and the beans don't stack, that's a fucking issue.
It is. Or your doomsday vault.
Fucking taking up unnecessary fucking space.
Someone's, Heinz is a different company when it's over there.
Avoid contact with leather and denim. Looks at wallet. Looks at pants. Apple says a clean Apple car with microfiber cloth. Avoid contact with leather and denim. There you go.
Last time I checked, my wallet is made of leather. And I am wearing, well, right now, not denim, but I have a lot of denim. So... Apple's retarded. They suck. There's nothing innovative about them. Can they please be just like shut down and everything about them seized when it comes to their essence? Because they are worthless. They do nothing but just extort like a fucking weird ass IT tech fucking mafia thing. I don't know what they are. They suck. That's all I know. Fuck them. Like, they shouldn't exist. They're worthless. They are literally worthless. They don't do anything to help improve anything.
Yeah, don't let this card touch.
At least there's like some weird like veneer that like these other corporations have, you know, when it comes to like, oh, we're on your side. You know, at least these other corporations, you know, got some other weird shit they're able to sell with it. But like, what about Apple's? Like, yeah, we make a fuck you amount of money, and we're gonna like, you know, have these priced in the fuck you levels of money, you know, where we're gonna extort you and shit, and you're not gonna do anything about it because you love our like weird little like novelty thing. So yeah. Eat that, IT silicon nerds. Yeah. Like, that's just what they're doing. Like, because that's all they're, like, you know, sucking up to in weird, like, nibby boomer moms or something.
Fabric known to man. Even though your wallet is probably made of leather and your pants are probably made of denim, if you wear jeans like I do, don't own this fucking card.
I guess you can't.
Ah, yes, the 18 to 24-year-old baby.
What? Huh? I need to enhance this one. wait, what the fuck? 18 to 24 is the baby, 25 to 34 is a teenager, 35 to 44 is a young adult, 35 to 54 is like, less younger adult. 55 to 64 is MILF status. 64 to 74 is like you're not, like you're kind of cougar status. And then 75 plus is when you're like, do what? What?
Of course. That's accurate. So there's a baby that's 18 to 24. Then the child who is 25 to 34. 35 to 44. When you become an adult, okay, so 55 to 64 is when you actually become an adult.
I guess so.
This is
You're truly an adult when you're 55. Accurate.
That's all accurate.
And you go to shit real quick, dude. You like hit like you're a kid for a long ass time, then like you're like
we're still children.
60, then like by the time you're 75, you're an old person. You got like 10 years of being an adult.
Damn.
My grandparents' carpeted bathroom. I never understand the idea.
Why would you have a carpeted bathroom? Oh my god, is the carpet literally like going on the edge of the bathroom in like on the bathtub there? It is. And also, why is it just puke green? And why does it look like a fucking like layer of like grass? Like, are you sure that's a carpet? Are you sure that's just not like grass growing in their bathroom? Like some like, you know, like some fauna, you know, decided to just like, or no, flora, like some flora developed in there. You got like a bunch of flora, maybe like some microfauna, you know, developing in that bitch. Like, well, definitely microfauna. But like, I mean, you know, it's like what? That looks like grass. Why? Like the last place you should have carpet is in the bathroom. That's like, I mean, a carpet little mat, like a little like rug or something to dry your feet off and stuff. Like, you know, on the edge of the bathtub. I get that, but like, this? Why? No. This shouldn't be a thing. Don't do this. Especially if it looks like grass. Like, why? I'm like really fixated on this, that it looks like grass. Why does this look like grass? Like, why is it that color? Why is it the color of grass?
So this is fucking disgusting.
What the fuck?
Carpet your bathroom.
They're fucking gross, man. You have to get out of like a bathtub or shower. And
I hope to God that color is not because of extensive use. I hope that's just literally the color of the carpet. Oh my God.
Bathroom, it just feels disgusting.
It is disgusting. You do not fucking put a carpet in a fucking bathroom. Especially, like, the carpet literally goes up the side of the fucking tub.
Why does it do that? I mean, why does it do that? What? Who designed this? What the fuck? I don't even know. What the? Why? Just like
moldy ass shit. Unless they just put it in, that's mold fucking central, dude.
Yeah, it is.
The braille on the alarm and stop button on this bus are the same. Yeah. So there you go.
Oh my fucking God. Oh my God, how many times has that button been mispressed? That alarm button accidentally hit. Oh my God.
I think it's just telling you there's a button there. I don't know.
I'm not flaming, alright? Flaming? What do you mean? What do you mean?
If anyone knows what that says in Braille, let me know. I was going to say if anyone could read Braille, but of course they're not looking at that then, are they? Trash can falls in your lap unless you see the subtle difference between the lid and the frame.
Some trash into this trash can here. Let's just open it up.
What?
Great.
What the fuck?
Unless You just open the lid.
Yeah, that's pretty stupid.
No.
That is the most stupidest design I've ever seen out of a trash can. Why? Why? Gay? Oh, flaming gay? I mean, well, for me, obviously, but, you know, I mean, beyond that, it doesn't seem like it.
Design there.
I mean, maybe a little bit.
I've just read this one, TJ. That guy's an idiot. He just opened it too forcefully.
Any blind people out? I mean, like, I know there's blind people that watch, or, you know, I don't know if they watch this show, but I've known of blind
TJ,
people.
really? Did you just say that? Oh, yeah, I know blind people watch our show. They can't watch it, you dingbat. It's like, what?
Watch the Amazing Atheist videos. Obviously, they don't watch them, but they listen to them. But, you know, even if there's blind people, quote-unquote, watching, they're not going to be able to see what I'm looking at, so...
Can you guys look at this braille and read it to me? It's like,
hey, blind people, can you read this? Oh yeah, the bumps, I guess, don't actually come up on the screen or anything. Sink attached to the toilet, forming a perfect slide. Yeah, there you go.
What? Why? It looks like it's like the toilet's almost like a tub. Like... I mean, because it looks like it sinks in. Like, what the fuck? Oh my god, dude, what design is this? I understand maybe having the sink next to the toilet a little bit, but like in this way? What is this? The fuck is this?
You know what is convenient?
Slide right off.
I mean, whatever you have, like a toothbrush and stuff, will just slide literally into that toilet. Like, I mean, what the fuck? Like, ew.
Yeah, it's convenient if you're looking for the stuff on your sink to slide into your toilet.
Shit, and you want to brush?
I'm not even gonna lie. Speaking of toilet, I'll be right back. But yeah, I'll keep playing.
At the same time, now you can do that easily.
I guess so. Everything about this. No right click, a scroll wheel that is impossible to use, and a terrible ergonomic design to match their computers. There's a lot of Apple haters in this, I noticed. But yeah, that is a pretty shit mouse.
I agree. I'm not a big fan of those mouses.
Class stalls in the bathroom. Who the fuck thought glass bathroom stalls would be a good idea? Yes.
Fuck, dude. I mean, you have a... I might as well be watching you take a fucking shit.
Yeah, I don't want my...
Everybody can see your shit outline. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like you're slightly obscured, but it's like...
I don't know if you. And if you're fucking wiping your ass, everyone can see you wiping your ass.
I know! Yeah, you get. You're like...
No good.
Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Neighbors went upscale in their sidewalk replacement depict incredibly slippery pavers. Okay. I mean, I guess that's true. Balenciaga. New $5,000 dress.
You get wrapped like a fucking Christmas present.
Amazing.
$5,000.
I mean, I think it's astonishing. Look how cool it is, you know? Who doesn't want to fucking be a box?
Yeah.
Looks like a Minecraft creeper.
Yeah.
You also can't lift your arms because it looks like you're contained like this. So that'll be fun.
Demonstrated above is a new fire signal box that locks the hand of alarm sender until released by a policeman or fireman with a key, thus deterring sending false alarms.
Wait, hold on. I gotta go back at least to this little Minecraft creeper thing. Oh my god, what the fuck? Wait, what is that? It's a Balenciaga thing? Oh my god. Oh yeah, like, okay, the one thing they get you triggered about is like, oh yeah, they have like, kids be grooved or something, and then they got like this. It's like, man, get outraged over the fact they have like a box for a dress. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, what? What? Oh my god, dude! What's considered fashion? Anyway, what's this other thing here?
Yeah,
you also can't lift your arms because it looks like you're contained like this. So that'll be fun.
Demonstrated above is a new fire signal box that locks the hand of alarm sender until released by a policeman or fireman with a key, thus deterring sending false alarms. What?
What? That's so counterintuitive. Oh my god. What the fuck? So you have to wait for a cop or a firefighter to show up to be like, alright, let me unlock that for you. Oh my god, dude. What the hell?
No fucking way. That's gotta be
what could go wrong with this?
What could go wrong?
What the fuck, bro? No.
You'll
no
like
fucking
price
way.
up pulling that fire alarm, won't you?
Like, and also, if there's literally an actual fire, wouldn't you basically, like, you know, die from being burnt to death in the building? Like, it's like, like, oh my god.
Single blind.
That's a wait, what? That's a window? Hey! Shut up! And that tiny fucking, like, thin thing is a window? Oh my god. What? Like, why? Why? What? You might as well not even have a window.
Yo. It's there it is.
Why even have that window?
I don't know.
What's the fucking point?
I don't know.
Because why not?
I could not tell you.
They just want to fucking look at a long, skinny window.
A lot of people are doubting this stuff, but I don't know. The entrance of our apartment in Berlin, lock, fumbled key swallower.
Oh my god. There's literally a drain right under the lock of their apartment building. Oh my god, dude, that drain has swallowed so many keys.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's not great.
Dude.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thing has devoured many a key in its day.
Yeah, that's one of those keypad locks.
Ow.
I texted 2 zeros multiple times before I realized there was an O. Oh.
Oh my... Oh, dude, what? Shouldn't there, like... Isn't there, like, you know, the whole thing where you, with a 0, you have, like, the little, like, slash through it to signify that that's, like, the number 0 versus, like, the letter O? Because people will mistake it like that. I mean, because that would help alleviate those mistakes.
And yeah, that's dog shit.
091, not 0091, idiot.
Dummy.
Guess who set the fire alarm off at the movie theater today? Men's room was around the corner and down the hall. Lady.
And there's the ladies' room, and the fire exit is right next to it. Oh my god, why?
Fire exit.
Dude, who would do that?
Oh man.
Like, they didn't really distinguish it.
Yeah, it's not really distinguished at all. Like, what the fuck?
Like, usually there's there'll be a big sign on the door that's like emergency exit, and it's painted red color.
Wow.
We ain't looking at our reasonable designs, guy.
I mean, Elizabeth. Oh my Jesus Christ. I look over and that's the first thing I see. Great.
I think my stairs fit here.
What the fuck?
Wait. Huh? That's how you, like, fracture your neck. Like, what is this fucking weird labyrinth? Like, oh my god. Is that even real? Is this, like, some AI-generated picture right here?
That's a death trap, bro.
Reach your heart out, bro. What the fucking hell am I looking at?
What is this?
Dude, it reminds me of that fucking... You guys remember that Airbnb we stayed at? At the fucking New Orleans DP meetup?
Uh-huh.
It was like an upstairs Airbnb, and like, fuck, bro. Yeah, it had a staircase that looked remarkably like this. Just like this rickety spiral staircase thing. That's, yeah.
These things are kind of real. Honestly, in a weird way, I kind of remember when I was in Iceland, staircase was nowhere near as bad as this, but it was a weird-ass staircase. It was really narrow, and the steps were tall as fuck, like a good, like, fucking, like, 10 inches. And they were, like, about, you know, almost as fucked as this, but not that bad. Not as bad as this, but, I mean, like... Dude, I don't know, like, is there something about, like, Europeans where, like, some shit, if it's multi-stories, like, they just, like, suddenly, like, don't know how things work or something? Like, especially with stairs? Because, like, I mean, there was a lot of stairs that I remember, at least in Iceland, where it was just, like, it was, like, super fucking narrow for one, and really rickety or just really oddly designed. Like, I mean, there was definitely something about that. I'm like, what in the fuck?
Dude, that's a broken neck waiting to happen right there.
What?
Found this in my local college. Yep. Beautiful.
The railing is literally attached and literally, like, embedded inside the pillar. What? It's just like, wait. What? Why? Like, it's the... is the railing or the pillar like off center? Like what the hell?
Gorgeous.
Beautiful. I really got a couple more.
Walgreens replaced their freezer window panels with screens that constantly flash/move and don't even accurately represent what's inside the fridge.
Go figure. Because, you know, having just a basic glass fridge, you know, yeah, that's too cheap. We gotta have something that's a little more costly for no reason. Because innovation, guys.
That's always nice.
But why?
Let's ignore my advances. Since when have I been doing that?
I don't know, because the idea of looking through glass became too crazy for you, I guess.
I've seen that at a couple stores. I just don't get it. It's like, it really is just like, what it's in here. I guess I'll just open it up.
Thought you had to read in a circle. It took me a minute to figure it out. Love requires know us to when to be silent and to speak when up.
Wait, what?
Okay,
it's supposed to say love requires us to know when to be silent and when to speak up. Dude, this is a little weird.
Requires us to know when to be silent and when to speak up. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, isn't that what the circle? Like that kind of threw you off when it kind of like, are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, that circle does throw you off.
My school locker can't even fit my backpack because of those shelves.
Oh, dude, why is there shelves in a locker like that? Like, what the fuck? Why? I mean, honestly, the backpack look like, I mean, these lockers look small in themselves. Like, I mean, that backpack looks like it can barely fit even with the shelves, you know, gone. Like, what the hell?
I mean, who needs it? Batgirl's bathroom. Yeah, there's a bathtub blocking the door.
The door's blocked.
I think that's based on a real fucking bathroom that I've seen on the internet, though. I think that's the reason they gave her this. Glass on a remote. Why?
Because innovation, though. Like, yo, bro, you got that innovation, though. Put glass on stuff, because, you know, innovation.
I mean, like,
but no glass on refrigerator doors. We're going to have, like, you know, crazy screens for that, though.
Dropped items in the history of the world. A fucking remote.
It looked cool, though.
It looks good. I mean, like, it's just like, you know what, don't even. It's like, even if it wasn't broken, that remote looks dumb. It's like, what the fuck? I mean, that just looks like, that's just so counterintuitive, especially considering that, yeah, it's like one of the more dropped fucking items that people, like, have.
Items in the history of the world.
Wow.
A fucking remote.
It looked cool, though. It's real cool.
Let's take his last one.
This IKEA colander has a lip that curves inward that traps the pasta. Oh my god.
Dude, an inner lip? Oh my god. Why? You would... That's so... Oh my god, that's such a useless product. Wait, and to say IKEA? Oh my god, it's IKEA? Oh my god. You fucking Swedes. I thought better of you. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is this? Like, you know, you have the lip on the outside of it. Like, you know, so you can maybe have it, like, you know, sit underneath a bowl or something, you know, like, because some people, like, you know, have a pot or, you know, like a bowl that they have their, you know, pasta soaking in, and the pasta is actually in the drain bowl, but the drain bowl is in the other bowl with all the water in it, so they could just take the drain bowl out, all the pasta's soaked up and stuff, but hey, it's not in the water anymore, so you just slap that bitch, you know, on whatever the fuck, you know, you're about to cook up and stuff, or ready to serve, or whatever the fuck, you know, it's just like, I mean, come on, it's like, I mean, there's a reason why there's a lip on the outside of the damn bowls, you know, when it comes to this shit, like, when it comes to, like, pasta drain bowls, not, like, on the inside, like, I mean, because now you got, like, a bunch of ripped pasta that's stuck to the damn bowl, especially on those lips. I mean, even right here, it's like, come on. I mean, that's a bull. That's bullshit. I don't want to have to, like, fucking, like, take my fingers or, like, a little toothpick or some shit to fucking pick out the damn pasta, like, you know, one by one on the edge. Like, fuck that.
This thing.
That's bullshit.
Fuck this colander.
That's so you don't lose it, though. No, that's actually a good design, TJ. Do you want to lose your pasta?
No, it is not.
Yeah, you can't lose that pasta. Yeah, ever thought about that, TJ? I should have thought about that, yeah. I mean, you know, it contains all the pasta in the drain bowl because, you know, this is exactly what it's totally intended for. To keep it permanently contained in there. So, you know, the bigger the inside lip, the better. Because, you know, that's what at least those IKEA Swedes are thinking about. You know what? I'm starting to say that, you know, like, those IKEA Swedes are different from Swedes. You got the Swedes, and then you got IKEA Swedes. And the IKEA Swedes are not real Swedes. They have, you know, they have lost the title. Now they're just known as the IKEA Swedes in my mind, because that is some travesty. Because Sweden, like, dude, they got pasta dishes over there, so they got no fucking excuse. They got no excuse for this bullshit. And even then, you know, it's like, they got, like, Italian restaurants out there. They got other fucking restaurants that have pasta. Like, they got no excuse. That's bullshit. Nope. Won't even buy it. It's Swedish meatballs. Like, what do you think they're putting that shit in? Pasta. Boom. There you go. You know, see? Like, they got pasta up there. Fuck that shit. They got no excuse to have, like, that inner lip shit. That's bullshit. That is some bull, son. I know what isn't bull, though, is me smacking down some tenders, though, so. I guess it is bull because that means I'm about to wrap it up. But I've been going on for a while, so, you know. Nice, good chunk of lengthy time. Venom, good God. You can't save that for, like, a Discord or something. Yeah, I think, you know, and I always, you know, think back, like, if I ever think I am a major horn dog, I just remember you exist. Look at the judgment. The bullshit. Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit, son. But anyway, I'll call it good for the rest of the lovely evening. So, peace out, and I shall see you on the next one. So.